What is good, everybody? It's your boy Goat. Back in the building, back on another one. Make sure to like, share, comment, subscribe, turn on post notification. Miss follow me on Instagram at Goat Mike as he got. Hey man, it's your boy Goat right here, back in the building, back with another one. Shout out to Lakers fans, shout out to YME TV in the chat, bro. Big dog status, man. Real talk, man. Hey, your boy Goat Mike. I didn't think I was gonna make it on here. Low key. Uh I didn't think I was gonna make it on. I wasn't feeling too good. I was at work literally a long time. I worked like what? I worked 10 a.m. to like 8:30, 9 o'clock, and I wasn't really feeling too sharp. But Gold Mike took a nap, got some water. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we in this motherfucker. We in this bitch fighting. You know what I'm saying? Goat Mike I got to fight for Mr. Hold On crew. You know what I mean? I had to pull up in here and show my worth. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I might not be a hunt, but I'm a fighter and a winner. You know what I mean? I don't back down, step down. I go hard or I go home.
That you bite big boy, know your history. Facts over feelings, you talk about history. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet, the ticket, that's misery. Said that you bite big boy, know your history.
It's your boy Go in the fucking bill. I be doing my thing. For LeBron James, right?
AC, hop on the panel, AC. AC, hop on the panel, man. See you later, man. That's Cat. Man, you don't know. You don't know that for sure. See you later. The reason why he got... Okay, see you later. Let me explain to you why that's Cap. See you later. I'm explaining to you why that's Cap. Anthony Davis, when he came back off that injury, Frank Vogel was playing AD too many minutes. AD was playing like 40 minutes or some shit. Whenever he came back. When you got a player like AD, you can't play him 40 minutes a night. And that's what Frank Vogel did. He played AD way too many minutes and he got hurt. So that's what caused AD to get hurt, because when he came back off an injury, you played. They were overplaying AD. AD was overplaying. That's why he got hurt. AD is the kind of player, when you get a lead, you got to take him out the game. If I get a 10-point lead with Anthony Davis, I got to pull him out the game. I can't let AD play all those minutes. I can't let him log minutes like that. You don't want AD to log minutes, because once he logs minutes, now you put him at risk to be injured. Yep, and that's partially. Yeah, that's why he got hurt last time, because he played too many minutes. Whenever he came back, he just overplayed him. You can't treat AD. You can't let AD go out there and play all those minutes, because you put him at risk to go down. That's asinine. That's asinine, Lakers. I'm gonna go ahead and address some comments in the chat. Cause see you later. Right now, I don't know. AD is not dropping 40. Let's get that out of here. This isn't 2019 AD satisfied with 2020 chip. He has no hunger to drop 40 anymore. He got his money. He got his chip. He's in LA, sunny weather. His mentality of it. That's a whole lot of cap. 80, Anthony Davis, man, I believe he will dominate if he does come back. And I think 80 knows what he got to do when he get out here. 80's going to come out here and put on the show. I'm telling you, bro. Anthony Davis, you saw. I mean, he's going to show up, but they got to play him less minutes. You got to limit his time on the floor. But I believe 80 will come out and do his thing. Yeah, I don't believe it, but I believe it. He's going. He came in a little. When 80 first came in, I don't think he was. I don't think 80 was ready. Whenever he came into this season, he wasn't ready. He was kind of out of shape, stuff like that. But I believe he's going to get in shape during this time that he's missing. But 80 can definitely dominate for the Lakers. And we can beat Phoenix. Everybody forgets. Phoenix is beatable. Everybody acting like Phoenix is unbeatable. People have to stop the cat with this Phoenix hype. Phoenix is definitely beatable. We can beat Phoenix. So when I hear people saying like, okay, Phoenix is unbeatable, like niggas is capping. We could beat these motherfuckers, man. Hey, Christopher Walker, if you're new, subscribe to the channel, hit the like button. Christopher Walker, you can hop on if you like. See you later, you can hop on if you like. Lakers fan, you can hop on if you like. All you guys in the chat, hit that link right there and pop on in. Man, that's cap. Russell Westbrook can dominate. These guys can all dominate against the fucking Suns, bro. The Phoenix Suns they're not as good as people say they are. Phoenix ain't what people say they are. I mean, Phoenix is overhyped. I'm telling y'all, bro. They're beatable. You just gotta know what you're doing. If you playing a team like Phoenix, it comes down to a strategy. I mean, I believe the Lakers can win. but they can't come out there and play like hoes against the fucking Suns. When you're playing against guys like Jay Crowder, you got to come with it. You got to bring it. You got to show Jay Crowder who's boss. You know what I'm saying? That's why I feel about it, bro. Lakers has got to come out. Lakers got to come out and just play, bro. They can't be coming out there being pussy, man. You know, you can beat the fake Suns, bro, but you gotta have nuts. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have nuts. You gotta have guts. You gotta have heart. The Phoenix Suns are not a powerhouse. Everybody overhypes this team. Look, all they gotta do is hire Goat Mike. Look, tell me I'm lying. See you later. If they hire Goat Mike on the fucking team, I'm telling you, they will beat the fucking Suns, bro. Give me a fucking job, and I guarantee you, the Phoenix Suns will go home. If you hire Goat Mike, see you later. You know I ain't capping. You hire me in that motherfucker, and you see if I back down to some Jay Crowder. You see if I let Jay Crowder punk me. 'Cause I'm from the trenches, and I ain't backing down to no Pop Tart. Uh, I ain't backing down that bitch ass nigga, man. Jay Crowder's a Pop Tart. Man, I give Jay Crowder what he asked for. I won't let Jay Crowder pump me. Got me fucked up, nigga. I'm from that ilk, man. Jay Crowder's not like that, bro. Jay Crowder's not like that, bro. I'm telling you. He overhyped. Mikael Bridges and these boy, they overhyped, bro. They won't go to no hood and talk that same shit. That's for real. Go Mike play in the trenches, dog. I give Jay Crowder a run for his fucking money. That's a fact, nigga. I made Jay Crowder touch the fucking earth. Real talk. I'll be if I was in the NBA, I'd be dunking on Jay Crowder, bro. I'll be making Jay Crowder look stupid. Cause I ain't no bitch, man. I ain't no hoe. That's what the Lakers missing. The Lakers missing a dog. Oh, they missing some dogs. Man was there to give me a fucking contract. I'll go out there and show you how it's done. I'll go out there and show you how to beat Jay Crowder. Period. Take his weak ass to the hole and dunk on his ass all fucking game. And don't think twice. I'm telling you, Jay Crowder is not, bro. Niggas overhyping this team, bro. This team, if you got heart, nigga, you can pump these bitch ass niggas, bro. Real talk, man. Tony Allen's one of the best defenders in the game. Tony Allen one of the best defenders in the game. What did Tony Allen Tony Allen try to shut down Kobe? What Kobe Bryant say? You can't guard me, bitch. Kobe Bryant told them niggas, you can't guard me, Tony Allen. You can't check me, motherfucker. I'm a bucket, nigga. You can't fuck with me. What did Kobe Bryant tell Pat Bev? You a bitch, nigga. I'm that nigga, man. Man, the Lakers gotta have that. They gotta have that junkyard dog mentality, dog. The Lakers gotta have that junkyard dog mentality, bro. They gotta stop being bitches. That's what it comes down to. You can have all the talent in the fucking world, but if you're a bitch, you're gonna get bitched. That's just real. The Lakers could beat the fucking Suns, but if they come out there and be a fucking bitch, they're gonna get their ass whooped. Period. If you can't hold your nuts, don't play, motherfucker. Everything I'm saying is spot on, dude. The Lakers just got to come out there and say, "I want this goddamn game." And that's the problem with the Lakers right now, man. They have the talent to beat these motherfuckers, but they don't got the heart. That's the thing they're lacking, bro. If I'm playing against Jay Crowder, man, I don't care what defense you play, my nigga. If I'm playing against Jay Crowder, you can play physical all you want. Just know I'm getting the bucket. Just know that. The Phoenix Suns, you know, they get a lot of hype off of Jay Crowder. Everybody thinks that Jay Crowder is this great on ball defender. I think these guys are just dogs. They're not, bro. You can punk a Jay Crowder, bro. Jay Crowder ain't like that, bro. I know this for a fact. You talking to a dude that watched Jay Crowder whole career. He ain't like that. Look at Mikal Bridges. He's not like that, bro. Booker, stop it. Cam Johnson, stop the shit. The Phoenix Suns are more than beatable. But you have to be a dog. You can't be trying to play. You can't be trying to beat the fucking Phoenix Suns being bitches. The only way to beat them niggas, you gotta be a fucking man. You gotta be a man to fucking play the fucking Suns, bro. You can't be coming in there. You can't be coming in there being a fucking hoe. You gotta come in there and fucking be a dog. You gotta want that shit, man. Basketball's not about talent, bro. Tim Duncan, one of the best defenders in the game. You know what I'm saying? But if you got more heart than Tim Duncan, and you take the ball to Tim Duncan's chest, you can make something happen. You know what I mean? I don't care how great somebody is defensively, bro. I don't give a damn. If you want it more than they do, you can beat that motherfucker. You can beat a Tim Duncan. You can beat a Hakeem Olajuwon. You can beat a fucking MJ. I'm just keeping it real, dog. You can beat the motherfuckers, man. But the Lakers gotta stop being hoes. Real talk, man. They gotta come in there and just be a fucking man. Just hold the fucking nuts, goddamn it. Don't let punk ass Jay Crowder think he the shit. They gotta stop letting these bitch ass niggas run shit. And not like that, bro. They gotta come in and just be a fucking man, bro. Don't come in there with that pussy-fied shit, bro. Don't come in there wearing panties and lipstick on, bro. But I can tell you this shit right now. Big Ben would destroy the fucking Suns defensively. Man, Kobe Bean Bryant would kill the fucking Suns. You think Jay Crowder gonna hold Kobe Bean Bryant? You think DeAndre Ayton is gonna hold Paul Gasol or Shaq? Come on, dog. What made Shaq so great is that he wanted it more than anything, bro. Shaq wanted to dominate. Shaq, like everybody say that Shaq dominated because he was big. That's not why he dominated. If Shaq had a soft mentality, he wouldn't be shit. The reason why Shaq dominated is not because of his size or his height. It's because Shaq wanted it every fucking night, bro. Every night, bro. Shaq wanted to dominate. Shaq wanted to dunk on anything and everything moving, bro. He didn't give a fuck. Who was it? He didn't care who was checking him. You know what I'm saying? He was like, I'm getting to the hole. Big Ben, one of the great defenders in the game. Right? Big Ben is known as what? No-fly zone. Right? So by that logic, when you look at Shaquille O'Neal averaged 28 points per game in the 04 finals. In the 04 finals, Shaq averaged damn near 30 on a 4-time defensive player. Ben is a 4-time defensive player. And Shaq gave him every fucking thing in the fucking tank, nigga. So what that tell you, man? If you got fucking heart and you want that shit, can't nobody stop you, bro. Can't nobody stop LeBron James. If LeBron want to get to that basket, can't nobody fuck with him. But LeBron too bitch sometimes, bro. LeBron be letting these bitches, he be letting these punk ass niggas punk him. He's 6'9", 260. Put your head down, get to the hole. Don't be letting Jay Crowder punk you, nigga. What's up, Eric? Hey, you can hop on Eric if you like, Eric. You can hop on Eric. What's up, bro? Go Mike and this bitch cooking. Real talk, man. You can't be afraid of these niggas, man. Give me a fucking job on the goddamn Lakers. I'm telling you, bro. I would own Jay Crowder. I'm telling you, bro. I ain't gonna let him just punk me, bro. These players are talented, but they got no heart, bro. When I'm playing pickup ball, I don't care about how talented you are. I look at your heart. Do you got heart, bitch? That's what I look at in a player. Whenever I'm picking up players, I don't care about how talented a player is. If you don't got heart, like LeBron's talented, but he got no fucking heart. He allowed niggas to shut him down. That's why I got Kobe and MJ above LeBron, because those two guys, they're gonna come to kill every night. But go ahead, Eric. What you got? What I'm saying, bro?
I mean, not a lot of these guys want it. I mean, Frank Vogel don't want it. I mean, it feels like he don't even want to coach this team.
He ain't never coached a team. It's always LeBron the one coaching the team. LeBron's the coach of the Lakers. Everybody know that. But I'm just saying, Eric, if these guys, look, this team is good enough to beat the Phoenix Suns, bro. The problem is they don't have the heart to beat them. The Suns, the Phoenix Suns are talented, but if you play with a dog mentality, you could beat these niggas. Anybody can get beat in the NBA, bro. But this Lakers team, they got skill, yeah, but they got no heart. You got no heart, Eric. Eric, you can be more skilled than me, but if I got more heart than you, I can dog you out and beat you. What's up, Jay Black? You can hop on, Jay Black. LeBron got no heart, man. You let these small niggas stop you going to the hole. If I'm 6'9", Eric, I don't care who you put on me. I don't care who you got. I'm gonna get this bucket. Period. Look at Tony Allen, right, Eric? Remember how back in the day you put Tony Allen on Kobe?
Yeah.
And they was calling Tony Allen the Kobe stopper? What Kobe said? You can't guard me.
Mm-hmm.
You can't touch me, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's the mentality of a fucking winner. You don't care about. It's not about who's guarding you. If I want this bucket more than you want to play defense, I'm gonna beat you. Look at Ben Wallace. Ben Wallace, one of the great defenders, 4-time defensive player. What did Shaq say? I don't care what you are. I'm going to this basket and I'm a scorer. Look at MJ with Gary Payton. What did Gary Payton? Gary Payton was a great defender for the Sonics. What did MJ tell him? You cannot hold me, bro. I'm gonna get this bucket, bro. MJ told Gary Payton, you cannot guard me, bro. You can't check me. When David Robinson won the MVP, and they said that Hakeem couldn't dominate Robinson. What did Hakeem say? Watch this, bitch. Left, right, up, under. This, that. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's about, Eric. This team can beat anybody in the fucking league, but they don't fucking want it. They don't want to. They don't want to play with no heart. Where the heart at? I don't care about how skilled a person is. Where is your heart at? Do you got heart? Do you got toughness? Do you got grit to you? The Lakers have just enough talent to beat the fucking Suns. The problem is the Suns, they got tougher players. The Lakers are a bunch of bitches. That's the fucking problem. They had a talent to win. They could win the championship, but they don't got no fucking heart. You let Jay Crowder punk you all game. You let all these niggas just punk you. Come on, man. These players gotta ask themselves, do I fucking love basketball? Come on, man. If I was in the NBA, Erica, wait, what? I don't care who you put on me, bro. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna get this fucking bucket. Whether you want it, whether you want me to or not. What you want? Jump shot, layup, floater? What you want? 3-point basket? What you want? Assist? What you want? Off the backboard dunk? What you want? Just tap back? Come on. What you got for me? Come on, man. Basketball is all about your heart, nigga. Your heart, nigga. What's your heart like? That's what makes Kyrie a killer. What makes Kyrie a killer is not his game. His heart. Give me the ball. Get the fuck out of my way. I'm getting this bucket. That's why LeBron, look, if you look at all the chips LeBron won, what do he have on his team? Dogs. Guys that want it. Kyrie Irving, I want the shit. J.R. Smith, give it to me. Fucking Mike Miller, I'ma bang this bitch in the goddamn hole. Fucking what's her name? Bird Anderson, come in this bitch, I'm throwing your shit. Fucking D Wade, I'm locking your shit down. Chris Bosh, give me that rebound, bitch. Every chip LeBron's won, even at 20. Dogs, KCP, what you want? 3-point, mid-range, what you want? The layup, Caruso, toughness, grit. That's the fucking problem with this team right now. These niggas don't fucking want it. They don't want it. They got excuses. Oh, I'm old. I can't do it. If you're so old that you can't give me heart, don't put your shoes on. Don't tie your shoes up. When I played ball in high school, if I told my coach I'm sore today, you know what he said? Don't even play, bitch. Period. Don't even play. He didn't want to hear their fucking excuses. If your bitch ass on the fucking field, fucking court, giving you fucking all. No excuses. Get your bitch ass out here and go to work. I'm tired of this team. Tomorrow we old and shit. If you so old you can't play, don't play, bitch. Get your whole ass down. Go ahead, wait, what? I'm in this bitch on fire.
No, I'm listening, bro. I'm doing something right now. I'm listening. Go ahead. Keep cooking.
And I'm gonna keep on baking. Hey, Eric, feel free to time in anywhere, bro. Anywhere. Because right now I'm on fire. Can't nobody argue what I'm saying right now. Nobody. Can't nobody debate what I'm saying right now. No fucking body. Go Mike saying the realest shit ever, bro. Jay Crowder is not like that, bro. And I know this for a fact. I would shit Jay Crowder bitch ass down. He ain't getting no threes on my goddamn watch. None. Fucking none, nigga. But Kill ain't getting shit either. Yeah, lock the fuck up, nigga. And you too, Booker. Because Booker a bitch his damn self. He the same nigga that cried about double teams. But the problem with the fucking Lakers right now, they don't got no heart. Eric, me and you Laker fans, we seen the fucking dogs that play for this team. Metal World Peace, a dog. Lamar Odom, a dog. Fucking Derek Fisher, a dog. Shaq, dog. Paul Gasol, dog. Should I keep going? Bradshaw, dog. Kobe, dog. Phil Jackson, fucking dog. Everybody, the whole fucking team everybody's a fucking dog.
Yeah, can I ask you a question? Yeah, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Can I ask you a question? Hey, yo, quick question. Yo, what do you how do you feel about tomorrow's game against Cleveland? Any of your thoughts on that game?
The Lakers gonna get spanked because they ain't got no heart. They gonna get destroyed because they don't have no fucking heart. They don't got no nuts. They don't got no goddamn nuts. No nuts at all. The Cavs gonna smoke their ass. The Brown might get 40, but they're gonna get spanked. Still. Because they got no heart on the goddamn court.
Hey, I'm
No
gonna
fucking
just
heart.
let you know I'm gonna be rooting for it. I'm gonna be rooting for the Lakers tomorrow because I would love the Lakers to win tomorrow to defeat Cleveland, so Toronto can hop them and Cleveland be in the 7th spot and not in
Man,
the 5th spot.
I need the Lakers to stop being bitches.
Yep.
Grow some goddamn balls and start playing fucking ball.
Yep.
Shit. They gotta stop being pussies on the goddamn court. I'm sorry, Eric. I'm keeping it real. When I play ball, I play football and basketball. I'll be damned if I get bitched and fucked and bent over and fucked for 4 quarters. You got me fucked up. Hell fucking no. Not 4 quarters. Shit. I don't care if I'm guarding Kyrie Irving. I ain't backing down no fucking body. This fucking Lakers team right now, they always being bitches. All the fucking time. You let Kyle Kuzma punk you. You let Kristaps Porzingis punk you. What the fuck is that? You let all these bitch ass G Leaguers punk you. Galfrey, what the fuck is that? Hold your fucking nuts, goddammit. You let Frank Vogel punk you. You LeBron James, you supposed to have the highest IQ in basketball, they told me. Tell Frank Vogel to put in Howard, bitch. If LeBron loved playing center because he ain't complaining about it. When AD got put in center, what did AD do? He told him, I don't want to do this. I didn't hear one complaint from LeBron because all the LeBron fans, what they say, Eric? Why LeBron playing center? Well,
Mm-hmm.
when I watched LeBron's interview, I ain't hear one complaint
Mm-hmm.
about playing center. I ain't hear that shit from LeBron. I've heard it from AD, but I ain't heard it from LeBron. So that tells me it tells me that LeBron's enjoying getting abused down low.
Whoa, pause.
I ain't pausing shit. Everybody know what I'm talking about. LeBron got no fucking heart. I don't want to hear LeBron fans say, why he playing center because he want to. LeBron love playing center because he ain't saying nothing.
Why are you telling on him though?
No, because all the LeBron fans be lying and shit. So well, LeBron gotta play center because he ain't saying shit. A closed mouth don't get fed. I was told. Am I lying, Don?
I was also told clean water comes from a river, but if you can't
No,
drink
you're
it,
right, man.
Am I lying though, Don? Even
No,
Don knows saying fact. If LeBron had a problem with it, he would have said something like AD does.
no, he's cool with it, man. And that's the one thing that sucks because I don't want to see him being driven to the ground with him in this position. I don't know, but that coach Frank Vogel has to go, definitely, man. This guy's like fucking sabotaging all the Lakers games. He's making them lose, man. What's this
That's
small
because
ball shit?
LeBron's not stepping. Hey, Don, how can you blame Vogel? Vogel was never the coach of the team.
Well,
LeBron's the
the thing,
coach.
no, well, the thing is that they're playing that small ball shit, man. You're not playing small ball the last 8 minutes of the game in the fourth quarter against the Wizards, man. You're fucking putting a big man on
That's on
Porzingis.
LeBron. That's on LeBron James. Don.
You're not
That's
putting
on
Russell.
LeBron.
You're not putting Russell Westbrook on Porzingis, man. That's freaking
That's on.
goofy.
Hey, Don. Don. We all know if 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 Michael Jordan and or fucking Kobe, Don, if they see something they don't like, they're gonna tell the head coach, I don't like what I see with this lineup. This is on LeBron James because he's not telling Frank Vogel what he needs. If LeBron know he need Howard on the court and he ain't saying nothing, who can you blame? If Eric, hey Don, hey Don, look, I'm gonna give a perfect example. If Eric was my head coach and I'm the best player on the team, and Eric keep putting in wait what at fucking center, what can I do to tell it? What am I gonna do? Let Eric keep doing it every game, or am I going to tell Eric I need to put a bigger dude at center? I can't keep talking with wait at center. That's common sense.
And
So you keep on giving LeBron a pass, Don. That's
I'm
on
not giving it
LeBron.
a well. Listen, who's ever telling this coach to go small ball? If it's
LeBron
LeBron,
is.
fooey on him. If it's the coach, fooey on him. If it's the Rambuses, fooey on them. Because
It's
this is shit.
LeBron. I'm
It
telling
ain't
you.
working, man. The small ball,
It's
especially against,
LeBron.
especially these big players like Porzingis, man. Porzingis was like owning the Lakers, right,
That's
Eric?
that's all on LeBron. That's on LeBron James. LeBron love playing center.
But they didn't even use Dwight at all at the end of the game. I would have got Dwight in. At least
Yep.
have him try. Even if Dwight would have fouled out, at least try, you know? Fucking Porzingis was killing the Lakers last night.
All LeBron had all LeBron had to do is tell Frank Vogel put Howard in the game. You think Frank would have told LeBron no?
He would have gotten him in. The thing
He
is,
would have got him out there.
the Lakers are in 10th place right now, so I don't know.
We're not
It's
in
not
10th
looking.
place.
Yeah, they are. I looked at the stat. Well, they're tied up, but they put them in like a number 10. They're tied up with the Pelicans right now, but they put them at 10th. If you go look at ESPN.com, go look at the standings, and even though they're tied, they have similar records. They put the Lakers at number 10.
Number 10. How we go number 10 like that?
Because they put the Lakers at number 10, man. Because the Pellies like totally blew out the Lakers last time that they played over at Crypto.com.
But we can't fall lower than 10 though.
Well, that's what it looks like, man. We're only 2 games up in front of the Spurs. When you go look at the standings.
Hey, to the guy named Sub-Zero in the chat, that's Cap. That's Cap. You think Michael Jordan will let Frank Vogel do this dumb shit? Shit. You think Kobe Bryant will let Phil Jackson put him at center? Shit. Kobe gonna smack the shit out of fucking Phil Jackson.
I think Joe Jackson was smart not to put Kobe at center.
No. This is what I'm saying, Don. I'm not saying he would. I'm using for example. If Kobe sees something he don't like, he's gonna tell the coach, get him out of here. He knows Kobe Bryant knows basketball. He knows Kobe Bryant understands Don. Just follow me for a second. I'm not saying he would do that. Eric, break it down to him. Only Don can get what I'm saying. Yeah, we gotta break it down to him, Eric. I gotta give Don a whole nother look.
I mean, the thing is that LeBron should not be playing center.
Man.
And LeBron is cool with playing center. That he hasn't said anything to anybody that he shouldn't be playing center. But he's too satisfied in playing center. Because he's got all the points, he's got all the rebounds, he's got all the assists. He'd rather play point center than just play his position at the end of the day.
So
the Lakers right now,
he's stat padding right now, right? That's what LeBron's doing.
Well, he's playing center. He's scoring points while they're not winning.
LeBron James runs the lineups. To the guy named Sub-Zero in the chat, Sub-Zero. The next time, Sub-Zero, if you don't hop on the panel, I'm gonna have to time you out because you capping. LeBron runs the fucking lineups. LeBron runs the lineups. If LeBron tell Frank Vogel put in Howard, he gonna do it. Whatever LeBron say, go. LeBron James, he don't look. If LeBron want to check in, he don't got to tell Frank Vogel. He just check in. LeBron can check in and check out whenever he want. If that's the case, he can pick the fucking lineup then. Right, Don and Eric? If I could pick and choose when I come in and out, by that fucking logic then, you as a head coach, you can't tell me shit.
Okay, then you know what? Then if LeBron's doing this, if he's running the lineups, he's doing a really shitty job. He should know better. You know what I mean?
He's playing 38, 39, 40 minutes a game.
He's supposed to have the highest IQ in basketball.
Mm-hmm.
LeBron supposed to have a high IQ, they told me.
I mean, he's been playing a lot of minutes the last, 10 games?
You know why LeBron's playing a whole lot of minutes? Because LeBron James is not doing his job. Yep. He needs to tell Frank Vogel, look, get in this guy, get in that guy. LeBron's supposed to have a high IQ.
Mm-hmm.
Like everybody tell me. Who's the one that told them to put in Caruso in game 6? LeBron.
Yeah.
LeBron the one told Vogel to put in KCP. I mean, not Caruso.
Okay, because everybody thought that was Frank Vogel's genius.
Hell no, that wasn't Vogel. No, that wasn't no Frank Vogel. That was LeBron that told him that.
Okay, so then it was LeBron that coached the Lakers to a championship and not Vogel, right?
Yes, that's fact. If you notice, Don, Frank Vogel looks really bad without LeBron. He looks really bad.
No, it's true, man. It's true, man. It's like they can't even win shit. They can't even score anything without LeBron.
When LeBron don't play, they don't do shit.
That's why
Nothing.
Frank Vogel's a lame duck coach from the beginning.
Yeah, all Frank Vogel did was hide behind Paul George. Then he was hiding behind Paul George and George Hill.
Mm-hmm.
Then he came to the Lakers. He fucking hiding behind. What is Vogel? Vogel's coaching without LeBron and fucking AD is trash. Here's how you know a real. Here's how you can tell a real coach. Whether he got all stars or not, he gonna look good regardless. Look at the fucking Raptors. They don't got no stars over on that team, but it's still playing great ball because Nick Nurse. Even wait.
Real quick, I'm sorry for interrupting you. So you're saying that LeBron James isn't firing Frank Vogel?
LeBron James don't want Frank Vogel. That's why LeBron ain't saying nothing. He wanted Jason Kidd.
Yeah, so, but how come if LeBron's running all this shit, how come he hasn't fired Frank Vogel yet?
Because Jeannie Buss don't want to fire Vogel because of all the injuries. Because of all the injuries, they're giving Vogel that exception. Like for example, if the Lakers team was healthy the whole year, okay, she would have fired him. I believe they're not going to fire him yet because AD has missed a lot of games. LeBron missed games, so they're giving him that. They're giving him that excuse. Just keeping it real. I'm always stuttering, DJ. Shut the hell up.
You know what sucks is that if they bring back Frank Vogel next season, that'll suck.
Man, Frank Vogel's not coming back.
I hope not, man.
He got a 1-year deal for a reason.
He's got 1 more year left if they let him go.
Yeah, if he comes back, I'm putting 25 in your cash account, Mike.
But I'm just saying, LeBron James controls everything.
Yeah.
Why do you think? Wait, Eric.
Yeah, you say he controls everything, and then he controls everything, and what else?
That's what. Hey, if you watch right, why do you think KCP got so many minutes? LeBron James.
Yes.
Even when Casey, let's say a player, right, was playing better than KC. Let's say a player, right, was playing better than KCP. KCP would stay in the game. You know why? That's LeBron boy. That's his boy.
Yeah.
So they were forcing him out there for KCP over. Let's say a guy was shooting hot. Let's say Bradley got hot and he was cooking like a motherfucker. They will take out Bradley and keep in KCP. LeBron James can. If LeBron says something, Frank ain't gonna tell him no. Anytime a player could check in the game and check out the game without saying shit to the head coach, that tells me the coach can't tell you a motherfucking thing. Real talk. If I could just go to the scores table and check in, I ain't gotta tell you nothing. Go ahead, Don. What's up, Cook?
I think Cook was gonna say something. What's up, Cook? What up, Eric?
What you finna cook?
Well, the thing is, if this guy's doing all the lineups, man, he needs to do a better job because right now he's sabotaging the Lakers. Then there's a lot of people, and myself included, think that fucking Frank Vogel's sabotaging this shit because he's not putting in the right players in their positions. You know, he's fucking messing everything up. He's not even playing Dwight. It's like, why even have Dwight in there? We know that LeBron wants to play center. We know that LeBron's not complaining about this shit. But I'm sure that's wear and tear. LeBron's still injured. You know, you guys know that, right? He's not even playing at full capacity, LeBron, right now.
Yep, that is very true. So
I see him coming. I see him coming back next season. Sorry, guys. LeBron's coming back. He's not leaving.
Man, AD's gonna come back. AD's gonna come back. The last the playing tournament.
Yeah.
I just saw the 80's post. 80 just posted he coming back.
Oh no.
He said that, bro.
So he can get injured again?
Hey, he said he feels bad about LeBron having to play all these minutes. So 80, he feels guilty. He feel like he have to come back.
Yeah, they showed him practicing, shooting those shots by himself. Okay, so they definitely should bring Monk back. I just hope that Monk comes back.
Monk's gonna come back this year. Well,
I heard that he doesn't want to leave. He wants to stay with the Lakers. We'll see, remember, because money talks, bullshit walks, right, guys? We'll
Yep.
see what happens about that.
Mm-hmm.
Players say a lot of shit, but when they have that money and that cheese in their face, so we'll see.
Man. I mean, it depends on Westbrook's money and all these other guys' money. THT going down the list.
Man, give me a contract. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw how you smoked that 5'7" Hitman X, man.
Smoked his ass.
You look too short, man. I'm like, dang, Mike, that's not fair, man.
Hitman
You're way
ain't
taller than Hitman X, dude.
I'm surprised he had it. Hey, I'm surprised he had the lead. He was up 19-6.
Yeah.
What did you do? You spotted him, and then you guys played, or what?
I think what happened was because I was being like Frank Vogel. That's part of why I was losing. Because look. Before I played Hitman, right? I told my homeboy DJ, I said, look, my game, because remember how the last time when I played Hitman, he was shooting all air balls.
Mm-hmm.
So my game plan was to like leave him open. So that kind of backfired because he was making them shots. So I was being stubborn like Frank Vogel. So once I stopped being stubborn and started playing defense, that's when that's when Hitman started to fall off a cliff. So it's almost like I spotted him, but I ain't really spot. I ain't gonna say spotting him. I'm just gonna say I was being stubborn with the game plan I had originally. I didn't want to play no defense. But when you play somebody right and they shoot air balls, what is your game plan gonna be? Leave him open. That was my whole game plan, to leave him open. But when he started hitting them jumpers, I was being real stubborn. I wanted to stick to the game plan, but he was making too many shots, so I had to step up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, man. So the guy named Cook and wait, what, man? What y'all got on? Yeah, wait, what fell out? Nah, man. You always come in here and bait people all the time, man.
Yeah, wait, what is, man? I guess cat bit his tongue, That's why wait, what decided to drop off. Man, his nets look terrible, man. Fucking his nets suck.
His nets suck worse than the fucking Lakers.
Yeah, pretty much, man.
You in the East and you struggling.
Yeah.
You in the East doing this shit. At the Lakers are in the East, Don. What is our record down there? What is our record in the East?
What do you think, Eric? Like an 8?
7.
Yeah. Hey, who did Toronto beat tonight?
Toronto beat Philadelphia.
Yeah, and those Sixers.
Yeah, that's another team that's struggling.
Yeah, what's up with Simmons, dude? I don't see. You guys see Simmons coming back this season? Because he's complaining about his back.
Maybe around the same time as AD. Hey, who comes back first, Simmons or AD?
Okay, what's everybody's bet? $5? $6?
He said Simmons or AD? AD.
Yeah, AD will come back before Simmons, man. Simmons, he makes too many excuses. Shit, man. He's like a diva, man. It's like he's just waiting for the right time to appear,
It's gonna be Simmons.
Yeah. A friend of mine said that he went to go see Prince a long time ago over in Minnesota, and he was supposed to come on at 9 o'clock, and Prince ended up starting the concert until like 2 a.m. in the morning. So he had all these people waiting the whole time, till he felt like coming out.
Yeah.
That's the way Ben Simmons is. No, he's trying to be the Prince. All right, so who are the Lakers playing tomorrow?
Cleveland.
Okay, Cleveland. So what do you think, guys? A W or an L?
Big L.
In Cleveland. And Cleveland's a L.
Okay, so who do they play afterwards?
Philadelphia Wednesday.
Okay,
L.
so what do you think?
I can
What do you
hear
think?
you now.
What do you think? A W or L?
I ain't
Shit,
watching that game. I'm sorry. It's a L.
that's a L at home. Yeah.
Shit, okay, now we go to the Pelican schedule. We'll see the next two games that they're playing.
The Lakers cannot lose 4 straight.
I mean, they're 2 and what? They're what 3-11 since the All-Star break. I mean,
Man, this year is a disaster. If we win every game the rest of the season, it's still a disaster.
it's still below 500.
I can tell you this: the Lakers might beat Cleveland because LeBron might be motivated to beat them niggas.
I hope you're right, man.
I think it takes more than that. A motivated LeBron, that is.
I mean, when the last time Cleveland beat LeBron?
Probably the last time they played.
That's cap. Last time they played them, they won. For the Lakers won last time you played them. What are you talking about?
Did we?
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think the Cavs have ever beaten the Lakers since LeBron joined the Lakers.
They
won. They
No.
won the last game. They won the last game by 12.
I honestly haven't been keeping track
They won
of
the last
our
game
record against
was that in
Cleveland
LA or
Cavaliers.
Cleveland, Aaron?
LA.
There's no minor victories.
That was in LA. You see,
I don't keep track of
I
minor
don't count
victories.
that. I don't count that, Aaron. I don't count that loss because LeBron plays better in Cleveland. You feel me?
That's what it comes to now. We keeping track of our record against Cleveland.
No, they beat Cleveland at home.
Just a disaster.
Man, drink, man, shut your old ass up.
Shit. I'm gonna be talking shit till I'm on a rocking chair.
Hey, Cook, I'm just playing with you, dog.
Nah, fuck that. I am old.
You
I'm good with that too.
You sound depressed, Cook. You sound depressed right now.
Any relations to Sam Cook?
My team is shitty, you know. I don't know, that game against the Wizards, man, that shit fucked me up.
How did we lose
Yo,
that game?
let me get like two.
Oh,
Yo, let me get
LeBron.
like 2
LeBron
seconds, bro.
lost the game.
Let me get like 2 seconds. Let me get like 2 seconds, bro.
That sucks.
Let me get like 2 seconds, bro.
They had like a 20-point lead most of the game, and then they just managed to find a way to lose.
Can I say something or not?
Go ahead.
Go ahead and cap. The team lost. Haha.
What are you talking about? All right, so like I was saying, I'm very proud of Toronto Raptors. I'm glad they continue winning. I love their 6-game winning streak on the road. It's very beautiful, very needed. I love it. They got a big task coming up soon. However, I'm looking forward to the Lakers to defeating the Cleveland Cavaliers. I'm looking forward to that. So Lakers go out there, put a lot of effort into that, handle that. So Toronto can get into the 6th seed and Cleveland can get into the 7th seed. And we'll be everly happy after. That'd be great. So, yeah. Shout out to Toronto for defeating Philly. Holding Embiid to only 6 field goal made. Rest of that shit came from the free throw line. He missing he missed like 14 shots. So they're good on defense on him, executing on that. Forcing James Harden to do an offensive foul at the last minute. He threw an elbow in the nigga jawline.
Bow.
But yeah.
Was it like a Meta World Peace elbow?
Nah, he went up for like a layup, and his elbow went under bruh like chin, and his kind of like bruh face was right there at the time. So yeah, just one of them little tic tac situations.
That's like part of his move, though.
Yeah, they could have called a foul, but nigga called an offensive foul. So nigga, teams was tight. The arena was tight. The whole arena blew up. But ref, fuck the ref, fuck the ref.
Well, I mean, I guess I'm pretty close to
Bro,
Toronto
you
too.
hear me? They said fuck the ref. They ain't say ref sucks. They said fuck the ref. Jeez Louise. Shit got
They
crazy.
got to be the best basketball team for probably 600-700 miles from here.
Who you think, bro?
Lakers.
Be proud of it. Be proud.
Oh, I am, man. But I'd like to win some
Hey,
games
Joe Burrow's
too,
gonna go back to the chip,
and be
man.
proud.
You heard? If the Miami Dolphins don't stop Cincinnati Bengals, the Bengals will go to the championship.
Hey, wait,
Bro,
what? What? You stole some of the 49ers players, man.
yeah, it's beautiful. You gotta take whatever you can, and we got Teddy Bridgewater too. So we got a good quality backup.
You guys stole Mozart and some of the guys from the Niners.
Yeah, Mostert they took, and
Shepard, I don't know, some other cat. 2 players from the Niners.
Hey, but you see that them Cincinnati Bengals want to go get an O lineman, the O lineman from the Patriots.
Cowboys.
Took
And-
one
and-
away. Took
and the-
one. Took that good tackle from the Cowboys. So he got gone. Man, them boys loading up.
And the Dolphins took the Niners, one of the Niners assistant coaches too.
Wes Walker. Yeah.
Yeah, these freaking Dolphins, man. What's going on with these guys?
Hey, I heard the Raiders got Chandler Jones.
Yeah.
Yep,
they
and Devontae Adams.
Wow, man.
That's a big time pickup.
Yeah, Raiders are cleaning up, man.
The
And
GM is making moves
know-
already.
And I know Goat Mike not I know Goat Mike's pissed off back there.
Well, you know that his quarterback okayed the trade for Devontae to the Raiders. He gave the GM his blessings. You know that. I'm not gonna mention his quarterback's name. He knows.
Yeah. Just what, first round and second round pick.
That's a big way to bounce back.
Yeah, they probably won't get anything with those picks anyway. They'll probably get some more defensive players and no help for that quarterback. You know.
No, they could get one receiver.
Yeah, they need to replace Henry Ruggs.
Yep. No, I'm talking about the Packers.
No, Henry Ruggs is playing for the state.
Y'all sound like suckers, man.
What?
Penn State or
I don't hear
State
nobody
Penn.
talking about them Dolphins, man. Come on, bro.
But you know that they're making the sequel to the longest yards with Henry Ruggs. You know,
Yes.
the longest yard number 2. It's called.
Okay, so
Shit, he's probably
They
running
took-
from all those MS-13s right now.
Yeah, hopefully he's not dropping the soap.
Okay, so
Oh
they
shit! At
took-
least he's fast enough.
let's see, they took. Let me see.
They rated.
Yep. They took Mostert. They took Ingold. I mean, yeah, those 2 guys used to be with the Niners.
Yeah, those Dolphins love those Niner players.
What they need is a pass coverage linebacker.
Yeah, the thing is with Mozart is he's always injured
Yeah, Mostert's injured.
all the time, dude. As a Niners fan, I'm telling you that way. What? So good luck.
Who's the dude who was on the Niners who kept getting arrested?
That was Alden Smith.
Alden Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alden Smith.
and then he went to the Raiders.
And it's
Cowboys.
crazy because that dude was
Cowboys.
so good.
Yeah,
Cowboys.
And then he still got arrested when he was at the Raiders.
Oh yeah, of course. That's just across the bridge. He's not
Not
going
anymore.
to change. Oh yeah, not anymore. Of course.
Now they're in
And then-
wages.
And then the Cowboys took him.
Derek, hey man, that was an insane contract.
Is he a
Washington.
Cowboy now?
Which one?
Alden Smith.
Nah, dude.
Out the
No.
league, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Man.
Can you believe Deshaun Watson taking that deal from the Browns? That's freaking nuts, man.
I can't believe the Browns. I can believe he took the deal.
Like who'd want to go play for Cleveland anyway?
So now now it's him and Amari Cooper.
A dude with 25 sexual allegations.
No, they all got dropped.
All of them?
Yeah.
Damn.
They all got dropped. They all got dropped because shit. That FYF is talking about in his channel, so they all got dropped.
Well, the thing is that the NFL still has to do its diligence and suspend them.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see how many games he's going to get suspended.
I mean, like, was there any legit validity to those claims that had happened?
No,
I mean, was it all made up, or I mean?
Yeah, it was all made up.
All 25?
Mm-hmm. It was all made up.
I was thinking that he probably paid him off. You know.
I mean, just because they're dropped doesn't mean he didn't participate in that shit. There's a lot of ways you could get a lawsuit dropped. Especially if you just signed a $230 million contract.
Yeah, it's all about the Benjamins, man.
I mean, writing's kind of on the wall there. I mean, I just don't really know enough about that case to really say what happened. I just hear what I heard.
He wouldn't be getting $230 million.
I mean, I don't know, but even 10% of that is still a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm glad everything worked out for that dude.
Well, the Niners wanted him until those allegations surfaced, and then they ran away from him. Then they traded like their 3 picks to the Dolphins. You know, to go get Trey Lance.
Is he really a good quarterback?
Oh, Trey Lance?
No, Deshaun Watson.
Oh, look, man, who would you take? Deshaun Watson or Dak Prescott?
Probably
would you take Watson or Baker Mayfield?
Would you take Trubisky or Watson?
Oh, Jesus, that's not even close.
Derek Carr or Deshaun Watson?
Oh,
I'm taking Watson.
D-Watt, man, y'all niggas tripping, dog. Y'all want coach?
I don't know. I mean, I haven't seen him really play that much. I haven't caught too many Texans games.
That Tuna guy from the quarterback from the Dolphins, I don't know about him, man. I think he might be a bust. The Tuna guy, you know.
Who, the Samoan kid?
Yeah.
Yeah, from Alabama.
Yeah.
He might be. I don't know. Wait, what?
It's easy to get a bust quarterback. I mean, you could look good in college because you got a good team around you and your defense will bail you out, so you're winning a lot of games.
Yeah,
you get to the NFL, you don't have that same defense because your shit just doesn't work out. Plus, the NFL defenses are so much better.
Yo, so check me out.
Well, go ahead.
First off, shout out to Brooklyn.
Oh, you reset that. You reset that.
Hope everybody all right on the panel straight. Shout out to GOAT. Salute to the panel. Good chat.
Thank you for coming out. God bless you.
Thank you. What?
You. What I want to say is tomorrow we got a big game. We play Utah. Actually today. I was really speaking for the West Coast niggas when I said tomorrow. However, I'm going to speak for myself now. So today we got a big game against Utah around 19:30. So, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, it's also another huge game that I will also pay attention to that will start at 1900, which is the Cleveland Cavaliers versus the Lakers. So we have common interests very tomorrow. So I would definitely be able to dissect that game like I did the other night with the Lakers, as well as I would dissect the Brooklyn Nets game as well.
We play the Cavs tomorrow?
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
in Cleveland. In
I need
Cleveland.
y'all to win that, bro. Need y'all to win that.
Man, are
Ugh.
we 11 games under 500?
Yes.
Yeah, but LeBron and Cleveland in his return, I think he like undefeated, right?
Nah, isn't that a home game?
No, that's a
No,
road game. That's a road
that's a
game.
road game for the Lakers. It's a home game for
Oh,
Cleveland.
they play in Cleveland.
Yes.
Damn. I should ditch work and try to go.
You know LeBron gonna show out. You know LeBron gonna show out, especially at his hometown. Come on, bro. You know he's gonna show out, and I need him to do that just like how these boys showed out against Toronto on Friday. I need him to
It's
show out
probably like
again.
a 3-4 hour drive. Man. Nah, I don't even want to watch them, man.
I need him to watch them.
Wait, you're in the Midwest right now?
Yeah, I'm in Detroit.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you should take that trip, bro.
No.
And I know they don't play the Pistons again this season in Detroit.
Yeah, bro. Watch greatness, bro. At his crib too. Come on. Storytelling at the best, bro. Storytelling at its best.
Good old Detroit, huh?
Yeah, I mean, 10, 11 games under 500.
Yeah.
Isn't there less than 10 games left?
Yeah, there's 11 games
But
left.
however though, they playing for something such as the play-in. So it's not like these niggas tanking. So you're going to watch a team that's fighting continuously. It's not like a team that's like Orlando, who's just fighting just to fight.
Yeah, if they win all the games, it'd be a 500 team. Wow, that's impressive.
So we gotta beat the Pelicans and then the winner between Minnesota and Clippers to make the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you smart. You're a smart cookie.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man.
500. Yeah,
I ain't trying to reinvent the wheel or nothing. I'm just saying.
Nah.
That looks like an uphill fucking battle.
Yep.
Nah, I don't think it's so much of that. If you allow AD to come back smoothly and then you throw him inside, that's a different team.
Yeah, I mean, I do wonder what the team would look like with AD now and the additions that they made. It's just like every time you look up, Vogel has a new rotation of dudes, like 6 or 7 that are getting minutes, and it's never the same 6 or 7.
But my thing is this though. Like I said, the Lakers been in ninth for a minute, so they're gonna be there for a while. My thing is this though. They're in 10th now?
Yeah.
Well, they were 3 games ahead of the next nigga?
They're 2 games ahead of the Spurs.
2 games ahead of the Spurs, who just upset Golden State, which Golden State, they are in trouble. They will be dropping down very soon. Very, very soon. And I see them.
They'll stay at 3.
I'm worried about Minnesota.
No, they're gonna get at 4. They're gonna be at 4.
No, they're not gonna be at. No, they're not gonna be at 4.
Pay fucking attention, bro. They only like 4 games ahead of the next nigga at the 4th place. Come on, bro. Because there's a couple niggas who got 30 losses, right? And then because Dallas got 28 losses, motherfucking Golden State got 26. And Golden State
has 24 losses. What you talking?
Oh yeah, 24 losses, but they got 4 games. 4 games. Bro, come on, Steph out for the next 2 weeks.
4 games is still a gap. What you talking about? It's not 2.
But you're not listening, bro. You got 2 weeks.
AD's not gonna come back.
That's at least 6 games. Listen, that's in 2 weeks. That's at least 6 games for Golden State. Right or wrong? Check that shit. Go ahead and check that shit. And that's just guessing. That's the earliest possible. He might need 3 weeks just to play it safe.
Listen? Can you imagine if the play-in were to start? In the East, right? It'll be the Raptors against the Nets, and let's say that the Nets would have to go into Toronto, right? And because of the fact that Kyrie's not vaccinated, he won't be able to play.
Yo, but you fail to realize though.
If he was a smart guy, if he was a smart guy, he'd go into Toronto 14 games, 14 days before the game starts. He could be quarantined, so he's able to go play.
First of all, one, calm the fuck down. Okay? That's one thing you need to do. First of all, one, you need to calm the fuck down. One, it would be a great story added for KD where he lost his Achilles is the same place where he'll gain mobility to go towards the playoffs. That's beautiful. Last time I checked, last time they was up there, Steph Curry and a few others kept that game close. Are you serious? Come on, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Are you silly? Are you silly? Like I think the fact that you niggas forget that like regular season KD is not nowhere near the same as playoff KD. Playoff KD, if you actually pay attention, he'll at least get up at least 2 or 3 thousand
talking about
shots.
Kyrie Irving, man. I'm
Yo,
talking
are
about
you
Kyrie Irving.
listen to
You
me?
wouldn't be able to
Listen.
play in Toronto.
Bro, once again, who give a fuck? He ain't do it before, so what the fuck you crying about it now?
You kind of want your whole team in the playoffs.
Yeah, he's a
Yeah,
part-time lover, man.
when you got powers behind the scenes stopping that, that's
But I
different.
still don't think the Raptors are a tough matchup for Brooklyn, even without
Well,
Kyrie.
they are a tough matchup for Philly. I think if Philly played on 3-6, I think Toronto might get them boys out of there.
But then again, you're a diehard Toronto fan too, though.
Who?
You?
No. What are you talking about?
I mean, I would believe that from somebody who's more non-biased, you know. But you have a reason to root for them because you want to see them win.
Whoa. I'm talking about regular season. I want them to win, but when we talk about playoffs, that's a different story.
Oh, you change your team from season to playoffs?
Yeah, it's a difference. Just like the rule change, it's also the difference. It's different, bro. Come on, bro. I was talking about them in the playoffs.
You got different teams for different reasons and shit?
So the thing is that he wants Toronto to move up the ladder and then move Cleveland down the ladder, so they play Cleveland in a play-in instead of Toronto playing.
Without Kyrie.
Yeah,
bro.
without Kyrie.
Bro, it's not, bro. First of all, I think you're forgetting something, bro. It's not just only Cleveland that's a possibility. Toronto might move up to 5th because there's another team that you're not looking at that's free falling too. They had 29. They had 29 losses, and that's the Chicago Bulls.
Oh shit!
Well, you also forgot that Boston can move up to 3.
Bro, what I gotta do with us? We focusing on what we need to handle right now, which is the Utah Jazz. That's our focus right now.
Yeah, which in that case they might lose.
All I'm
Whoa.
saying is it's going to take for a lot
Yeah,
to
what?
happen for the Lakers to actually get into a 7-game series.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I don't know how realistic it is at this point.
One game, you ask LeBron to get, I can believe it.
Man, they
One
have
game,
no time to get their shit together.
one game you ask Russell Westbrook to get, I believe it.
Hey, Cook, you remind me of Woody Harrelson, man. Their voice.
And white men can't jump.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all of the above, man.
Mm-hmm.
I like Woody Harrelson.
Hey, yo, Cook.
What up?
Nah, man.
Yes, man. What's up?
No. I already heard your tone already, bro. I was like, nah, man.
Hey, so you like that Detroit pizza over there? You like that clover leaf?
Detroit pizza.
Yeah.
What is that? Deep dish?
Are you from Detroit?
Nah, I'm from Vegas.
Wages?
Yeah.
Oh, y'all don't got no air over there, right?
I just moved to Detroit.
Y'all don't got no fresh air. Y'all don't got no fresh air over there, right? In Vegas, right?
You mean like trees and shit?
Yeah. Y'all niggas like
It's all
zombies
cactus,
and shit,
bro.
right?
There's no
Yeah.
water or anything like that.
How come? Do you know the history of your state?
I mean, there's no. What do you mean the history? It's in the middle of a desert.
No, I'm saying, do you know the background? Like, well, you know, Vegas was found, and this time our capital is this. Like, you know that shit? Like,
Well, Vegas isn't the capital of Nevada.
That's Carson City.
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm asking. Like, you know your shit.
The history of the city,
Yeah.
like how. Well, I could tell you, Nevada's been a state for like 125 years or something.
Mm-hmm. I'm talking about where you laid your head at though. You laid your head at in Vegas, so you gotta know where Vegas
What do you
is
want to
at.
know about Vegas?
I'm saying like who is your mayor? Who is your first mayor?
Our first mayor?
Yeah, man. You don't know your history?
I mean, I tell you who the mayor. The mayor was Oscar Goodman for a long time, who was also, when he was a lawyer, he was a mafia lawyer, and then his wife became the mayor.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
He's in the movie Casino,
Mm-hmm.
but
shook
really
his hand.
Tarkanian was like the mayor because he ran shit. Coach Jerry Tarkanian.
Mm-hmm.
You ever shook their hand?
Ever what?
I said, have you ever shook their hand?
Oh, have I shook Oscar Goodman's hand?
Either one. Either one.
I've met his wife. Yeah.
So you shook her hand?
No, but I took a picture with her.
Oh, you embraced her?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yep. Everybody likes them. They're very popular.
But I thought they were part of the mafia. That's not good, right? That's corruption, right?
Well, but at the same time, when that was going on, that was like a big part of the city's economy.
So
with the casinos and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So working with, I'm not gonna call them criminals, but doing criminal acts, and you agreeing with it, and then as well as you took a picture with it, so that means you are a promoter of it. That's what I'm hearing.
Well, no, because I wouldn't suggest that anybody else do that or want to try to live that type of lifestyle. But for the time period when that was going on, it was a good thing for the city because it was bringing a lot of order to the city. And it was also deterring a lot of criminals from doing things that the mafia wasn't allowing.
Oh, so they were strong arming individuals without the law involved because the law couldn't handle it, which is anarchy.
It was basically like this.
Vigilante.
If everybody's selling dinner and a drink for $10, then the mafia is going to come in and say, I tell you what we're going to do. Everybody's going to sell the dinner and drink for $15, and you're going to give us $2.50, and you're going to keep $2.50 for yourself. So everybody is going to pay a little bit more, but it's going to put money in your pocket. It's going to put money in their pocket. That's pretty much all it was.
Hold on. So the individual who's already looking out for his community by shooting out $10 for it, you have this individual who don't have shit to do with this whole situation adding $5 more to that person who couldn't even watch the movie today because they saved up $10 for that exact day. And then you gonna come there and you telling them, hey, by the way, it's $15 today? That's fucked up, bro.
Well, it's not that they don't have anything to do with the community because they was part of the community and they was also bringing a lot of work to the community. Because now that waiter who's selling that dinner, his portion of the tip is going to be bigger because now what he's selling is 33% more, costing more money.
Mm-hmm.
So all the workers were in favor of that because now they're putting more dollars in the pockets of the people who live in the city.
Wow. All I hear is corruption. But okay, bro, you got it. That's all I hear. I don't care how sweet you trying to put it in the bowl. That is corruption, bro. That is crazy. $10.
It's corruption because
I'm just saying. Hold on. Like that person who saved their money. They saved their money.
It's corruption because the government doesn't get their part of $5. It goes to somebody else. But it's either the government taxing your ass or somebody. I prefer to somebody else.
Come on, Cook. Don't do that, bro.
If I felt like the government had the back of citizens, then I would be for them.
I'm embarrassed right now. Damn it, Cook.
So it's like the same thing with the casinos and everything, Cook.
There was no state tax in
Yeah, true.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You so heartless, bro. $5 more, bro. That's sick.
What? There's no state tax.
But see, he's putting $2.50 more in that person's pocket.
Yes.
And for that money, he wants his portion of that.
Yeah.
My thing is this though. That person who had that $10 who saved it up for how long, guys know who knows. You know what I'm saying? Because they saved up that money's for that. And then the customer, the one who's starving, that's the one who's not eating, bro.
But I tell you why they do it that way. It's because when somebody's trying to sell that $10 dinner for $7.50, now you're taking the value out of that completely.
But nobody got to that level yet.
But see, all it takes is always going to be that one person who's going to say, "Oh, you know what? I'm going to try to undercut so and so. He's selling it for 10. I'll sell mine for 9. Oh, he's selling his for 9. I'll sell mine for 8." And then you look up and there's no more value in that industry, and that's where the mafia's place is.
My
just
thing
to
is
maintain the value in the industry.
My thing is this though. Listen, if you have precautional plans beside it, I got you. But you ride that shit out until the wheels is done ripping, and right when them hoes done, you pop the next ones in, because you already prepared for the preparation. But when you jump the gun, come on, man. Let the rice cook. Now that shit stuck at the bottom because you rushing. Let that shit cook, man. Let that shit cook. Stop rushing. Let that shit play out.
I'm saying, but how does that apply to the above mentioned scenario?
I'm telling you, it's a mission that don't jump the gun unless you already have something prepared. Jumping the gun means before the trigger got pulled, you were already in front of it. Why? Don't do that. Don't jump the gun. Keep the scene. None of your business.
I like that. You gotta make sure before you jump the gun, you gotta up, ready and aim. You know,
man, you need some coke. You need some coke. Cook. You wilding out, bro. You wilding out right now. So listen though, but Eric though.
Hey man, as long as you got hope, you all right.
I love it. Hey, did you see what Boston did to the Denver Nuggets? You might see that.
Man, I've been at work all day. I didn't really get a chance to watch a lot of basketball.
They massacred them.
Just the game last night I watched.
Wait a minute. Is that you? Is that Texas? Is that Texas?
Where you see that at?
I didn't know that guy right there in the corner next to me. Is that Texas?
No, that's me.
That's not you, nigga. You on top? You on the top?
Yeah.
I'm talking about the nigga on my left.
Oh. With the Ouija board?
Yeah.
Not a Ouija board. It's not a Ouija board. It's like two skeletons. It's Fallout Boy, you know, the cover of one of their things.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yo, Texas. Hey, bud.
It is Texas.
Yo, how you been, bud? Yo, how you been, bro? Yo.
Don't worry.
You know, I was actually wondering where dude was.
Yeah, bro.
But listen,
Convos, bro. How you been, bro?
You didn't see me on Kareem. That's where you could find me too, you know. But
I don't know who that is. Who is that?
I forgot.
You gotta probably put a link in the chat or something.
Be on for a minute, but you got class. But I hate this shit, man. But anyway, but what y'all talking? Oh yeah, then the Nuggets. Yeah, they got beat, I believe, right? They were getting massacred for a minute.
They tried to fight at the end, but it was like,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
But listen, Boston moving up.
They're gonna be a problem.
Right. Listen. Whoever Boston play and whoever the Raptors play in the first round, they got problems.
I know.
So if Milwaukee better start tripping out because I know they ain't play Giannis and they lost last night.
But Milwaukee will beat them though. I mean, that was like a 6-game series. They'll beat them though.
Well, who? Boston or Toronto?
Milwaukee would beat either one. I mean, in like 6 games.
Oh, either one in 6. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
Giannis is gonna be too strong when the
Yeah.
game is on the line.
Yeah, I know. You know, he's gonna get calls too at the end.
Boston would take it to 6, though. I mean, but they're
Yeah,
still a
take
young
them
team.
in a game or
I don't
two.
know. I don't know. 'Cause Boston's
They're still a young team. Boston's
And they
still a
might
young
get a
team.
game they're not supposed to get too.
Yeah,
that's
like
another
on the
thing
road.
too.
But listen, they're still a young team, though. I mean, so they can
No,
still. I mean,
I like.
their core is young. Huh?
I just
I
don't
like-
think they got enough down low.
No, they don't.
Hey, who you think will upset Philly? Because I think I got a couple teams that I think can upset Philly, bro.
It won't really be an
Miami.
upset. It won't. That's not even an upset, man. Philly, listen, James Harden and I cooked what's his name loyalty on Kareem's thing about a week or so ago. He said, "Oh, if Harden doesn't fold, yes, he does." I don't believe in Harden. I don't believe. Maxi's still coming to his own, but like, I think it's going to be still. Tobias Harris is erratic in the playoffs. I don't trust. I don't trust him. I think that he will beat Miami will beat Philly.
Yeah, they're not as good in the playoffs as the regular season. They could get exposed.
Bro,
Miami,
bro, I can see Toronto beating them in the 7.
Toronto beating who in the 7? Philly?
Yeah.
I don't see that because
Bro, I can see that, bro.
Toronto is just too damn young right now.
No, but Toronto got the size to neutralize. They got the size to neutralize what Embiid. Bro, Embiid only made 6 shots off of 20.
Who's Toronto's starting center?
That's one game though.
No, but it's like every time you play against Toronto, bro, he always have a fatigue problem too. Yeah, and then Embiid got a stamina problem.
I'm taking Philly though.
He die out quick. I don't know.
Philly.
I don't know. And then James Harden, like.
I think Harden would actually
on that series.
I think Harden would cook the Raptors. I think Harden.
You think he'll cook it?
Hold on, let me explain. I think he'll have issues with the Nets, like because they'll get up for that matchup, and then I think he'll have issues with the Bucks, and he'll falter against the Heat. Those are the 3 teams that I'm concerned. Everybody else, like this, man. Harden plays very well in the first, second round statistically, but when he gets to the third round, even the conference round. He starts to wear down, and then he just does not come up big. I mean, that's the history. Like, listen, he'll take care of the Raptors, the Celtics. What? No, Boston can give him an issue too. But like all the other teams I just named, he can take care of them. But
that Harden Joel pick and roll is going to be too hard to stop.
Yeah, especially for like an inexperienced team like the Raptors. I mean, as a whole.
If somebody like Tobias Harris can get going,
but he's
that's a very tough team to beat.
Yeah, but
where you see Philly at then at the end of the season? If you had to guess it,
what seed?
Yeah, what seed you would see them at?
I'm looking at the 4 teams in the East: Miami, Milwaukee, Philly, Brooklyn, and depending on how those are matched up,
you think
Miami could get with Philly? And Brooklyn, Milwaukee, man, I think that Milwaukee's depth is going to come into play in that series. Plus, they've been together.
Yeah,
they know how to win. They're not like finding an identity. They know what their bread and butter is.
Yeah, and if Kyrie can find a way to play the entirety of the playoffs, I don't know what's going to happen. They're communicating about that. I think. Listen. Brooklyn will be I know that's what's his name's team, but like Brooklyn can be a problem, but I don't think they'll beat Milwaukee. That's just
right
because
I don't see Kyrie having those type of explosion games against Milwaukee.
Listen, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, bro.
You're too offense-centric or whatever. That's no defense is being played. That's the problem.
That's a good way to put that. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Truthfully.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about that right now. Right now, we got to worry about the first round and see who we can match up with.
Of course.
Right now, I can see Philly. To have Philly, man, listen.
Wait, what seed are you on right now?
We still in the 8th.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we still in the 8th. However, like I said, you got Chicago, who at 29 losses. 29. I didn't think forget about it because I was talking about them earlier when I said
y'all beat Chicago. Y'all beat Chicago. Chicago and Cleveland
are the two teams
Yeah.
that are free falling because, like I said, if Toronto
Injuries.
continue, if Toronto continue this, because they only 2 games behind. Like I said, they only 2 games in loss column behind Chicago, so they can get them. And they only 3 games behind Boston, who just seem like they just beating everybody in the pathway right now. You know
Mhm.
what I'm saying? Philly just lost again, so they got 27.
Is
I think
Chicago
Milwaukee.
healthy?
No.
Is
No.
their is
They
their
they
their big
missing
three
Lonzo.
healthy?
Wait,
Lonzo.
Lonzo there, right? Or Lonzo missing? I
He's
know
missing.
DeRozan and I know
Now
Levine is
Caruso's been
there.
out. Yeah, but Caruso doesn't matter.
Mhm.
Fuck him. The
Caruso doesn't matter.
no, he's a defensive player. I know. I'm talking bullshit. I understand. Yeah, he can throw him on defense, but in
He
the
matters for
intangibles,
Chicago. I mean,
rebounds,
without
yeah,
him, that's a big
defense,
piece.
yeah, defense rebounds. Nobody ever mentions Caruso though. He's been out
Hey,
for a
but
while.
yo,
I know what Caruso
is
brings
Lonzo out
to
for the
the
season
team.
though?
I don't believe so. He shouldn't be out.
He's supposed to be back sometime.
Yeah.
And I heard Jamal Murray is coming back too.
But my only problem with that is like
I heard Kawhi.
he's not going to
I,
be in the flow, man. He's been out for what 2 years essentially. He won't be in the flow. I don't think so.
I heard Kawhi did pump fake. So
No,
it seemed,
he won't be in the he won't be in the flow, but they're a pretty strong team without him. And if they could get Pat out of the first round, I think he'll be able to find his way. Because he should be about healthy by now. He
No,
obviously won't be in playoff
yeah,
shape.
Sub-Zero. Yeah, no,
what
yeah, we're
about
not.
Paul? What about
Yeah,
Paul
we
G?
all think
What
the
about
Bulls
PG?
are trash.
You out for the season? PG out for the season?
I think those
He
two are
probably
just
will be.
playing possum. I think they're healthy. I think they're just waiting for the playoffs.
Oh, right.
You,
Shit.
really?
Ooh,
Wow.
if the
That's a
Clippers
strong take.
if the Clippers come back, and I'm just saying, if that's true, man, that's dangerous.
Because
Clippers.
when Kawhi stopped playing last year, it's not like it was a big injury or he had a surgery or something.
He had to
Hey,
let it heal ACL, I think, right? ACL. You can let that heal on his own.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, bro.
I think you can. Yeah, you can. But
Bro,
yeah,
If it's not, it just depends on the tear. If it's
tear, yeah.
the further it's torn, of course you got to have it surgically
Repair,
repaired.
yep.
But if it's a minor tear, some time off of it, you could get back to playing. At
yo,
least get through the playoffs before you
this
have
shit
to
gonna
deal
be
with it.
crazy, man. This shit gonna be crazy. That's all I know. It's gonna be
Eventually,
crazy.
a tear is a tear. You're gonna have to do something. But they got all sorts of shit you could do now. You could get the growth hormone, and your ligament will start growing back.
Yeah.
You could take some from someone else, and
Man, we got a big game. We got a big game tonight, man. We got to handle the Utah Jazz, and then we got 2 road games against Memphis and Miami.
what about Dallas with Spencer Dinwiddie?
Yeah, that was a tough loss, man. That was a tough loss. However, like I said, we had a struggle against Portland in that first half, but we kind of buckled down in the second half, only allowing like 42 points altogether. However, we just gotta be more focused and be more driven.
Where's ATL at in the mix? They in the playoffs?
They end up playing. They probably like 11.
Damn, they fell off from last year.
Oh no, the Hawks now they're not. I mean, they're not going to do anything if they make it through the play-in. I mean, that's
They just caught a break last year. They were a young team that was healthy.
they were just a team just in the dark, just swinging, and they were connecting. But this year's different.
Oh, plus COVID helped them too. There wasn't nothing to do in Atlanta this year. There was. So the Atlanta streets probably just got the best of them kids.
Be careful with which way, because I mean, you got the straight Atlanta streets, then you got those rainbow streets.
Well, with that I mean, strip clubs and nightclubs, because that's where those guys are going to be hanging out at.
And that's just so dumb. Strip clubs it never made sense because it's just I don't know.
Yeah, but if you got money up the ass, I mean, you're going to want to enjoy your time.
Yeah, I'll enjoy my time. Well, that's just me. I'm not going to trick on a woman. throw money at some woman.
Yeah, I feel you. You know, but if you getting $1 million checks every 2 weeks, what's 20, 30 bands?
See, but that's the problem, though. It's from the
I
principle.
can say that. I can say that up to build a shelter for a few
Exactly.
homeless
But
people
thank
that's
you. But
around
Why
the
not
block and
donate
shit.
to the single mothers of America?
from a principle aspect,
I gotta get
I'm
people
not
out the
donating.
streets first.
I wouldn't donate to them. That's a fucking choice. Because I mean, some single mother. Well, you got this. It's probably half and half because you got some that are, of course, good. Their intentions, and you got a lot of others who just choose the wrong this, and then they're trying to play off of that for their entire life. But no, I mean, yeah, I'm not going to waste money on some damn poor. And no offense, yeah, I could use that money for something more conducive. To help kids,
Sure.
help. Exactly. I mean, I'm not wasting money on ass. That's stupid. That's just me though.
It's more about just having a good time, listening to music, watching some ass, having some
Shit.
drinks.
I would actually
But
get some of that money to. I would
but
send
who
some of that money
labeled it?
to help. I would
Who
send some of
labeled
that.
that? My bad. Go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
No. What I was just saying, I would send some of that money to help. Like for, allocate resources for men and women. I mean, because like I said, you have a lot of good mothers that legitimately, need help. But and then I would help men who need help in certain aspects, especially melanated, black, whatever. But then some of these single mothers, I mean, like they use these kids for government babies, and that's that shit right there. I can't respect. But I would help out the kids though. Kids.
Texas loves the kids.
I don't love them. I mean, but I understand it. As they get older, you know what I'm saying? You want to help the kids. That's the next generation. So, I mean, and also I would send money to other countries, people who really need help. That's just my mindset. I'm not going to spend frivolous money, 30, like you said, 30,000. And they do that. And that's what they do. But it's like, come on, man, you could do much more than send something to a fucking lazy person who's just shaking their ass. That's
And of
lazy.
course
Anybody.
they can, but
Yeah.
for the sake of their scenario,
Yeah.
they're in Atlanta, Georgia. I mean, I don't know what else there is to do at 2 a.m.
Yeah. That's true. You're right. You got a lot of guys in their early to mid 20s. That's how they think.
A young guy's gonna go out. He's gonna pursue his options.
Hmm. Shit, they're talking about having a Vegas team before. Oh goodness, that's even worse.
I think the team will do good because they'll have that home court advantage every game when the road teams come into Vegas.
Oh, really? Oh.
I mean, they already got a WNBA team. They always do good.
But keep it a buck though. Niggas not watching that shit, bro.
No,
They
no, they're
revenue.
not.
That's why their revenue is not going high. That's why Brittany. This what a person on the left say. That's why Brittany Griner is not, over there in prison right now in Russia.
And people always talk that fair pay, women equality thing. But
That
really,
shit's
the
sad,
best
bro.
thing they could do is watch the WNBA games if that's what they're about.
Because the people who push that shit, I guarantee you they can't name 5 niggas off of one team. I don't want to say they be the hypocrites, bro. They just be starting shit.
Right. Exactly, and that's a good point because those are the same people who are talking about why shit is unfair, and they're not going to the games. They're not watching the games. I mean, it can't be both ways. You have to do one or the other.
Exactly. Because you allow it to play out as the way it is, motherfuckers gonna be going with it, and
I
that's how it
mean,
been. That's why I had
they
that would
they want the women to make as much money as the men, but that's because the men have a larger audience. They
but
get paid based on
but
the
they already
people who
paying them
attend the
though.
games.
But NBA already put in partnership with them niggas already because they already buckled to them niggas already. That's why you always hear WNBA associate with NBA. That's NBA sending them little bread too.
Kyrie
You know what I'm
paid.
saying?
He could pay all their salaries last year, but but a lot of them are just ungrateful. That's just how I see it. It's just the nature of
Hey,
like
it's so crazy. A dude like that pay for all they salary, bro, right? But it
mm,
wasn't even talked like that about it.
I'll tell you why.
Especially how they been defending women. They be
No,
quick to
Nobody's gonna watch two dudes get along, but everybody will watch a fight.
no, I'll tell you why. Because the media tried to excoriate Kyrie, and they do this constantly. And like I said, I'm not pro any color, race, but I call the facts out. It's just a trend. They want to paint Kyrie as this, how they try to paint him as, oh, he's smart, I can tell, but they want to paint him as this crazy black dude because he goes against the grain.
He's
So
a
whenever
rebel. He won't take the shot.
but when no, but it's not,
yeah,
not just
yeah.
that though. But when he does anything positive, that's under the radar because they don't want to highlight the positive things that these particularly black men do for
They don't
anybody
want
else.
everybody to think like that.
Yeah, but
Against
so that's why
the
they don't,
grain.
and that's why they don't publicize Kyrie because
Or even worse though, Texas, they gloss right over it. Yeah, Kyrie did this for and they go right off of it. Like they go right over that shit like it was
no,
nothing.
they go, yeah, like they
Yeah, they
They
gloss
don't
gloss
want
over.
to
right over.
highlight the
Yeah,
fact that somebody
they
could just
gloss
do
right
their
over
own
that shit
thing
quick as
and
fuck.
think their own way.
It'd be so crazy, dog. It'd be so sad.
Well, like I said, they gloss over when a black dude does anything philanthropic,
Exactly.
but they highlight, oh, look, he's like they tried to paint Odell Beckham as a cancer in the locker room, but he was never a cancer. Even Eli Manning said it. Odell Beckham only yelled at himself. Anybody could see that, but that's how this media is going to try to spin it. He's an out of control black guy.
They have an old saying. It's when a black guy spills a drink in a room, it makes a bigger splash.
Mm.
Yeah.
Everybody spills a drink.
Exactly. Oh, my bad. That guy. Oh God, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Say, oh shit.
Exactly.
Look what he
Exactly. See how
did.
that shit just happened? One dude just laugh about it. Oh, don't mind me. Other guy. Oh shit, my bad. I apologize. Sorry. Please. I clean it. Please. I got it.
And
That
people
you
got to pay
got different
attention to that
rules for
stuff.
different people.
They got to pay attention, but they'll love to highlight two brothers getting into an altercation. But you don't ever like even LeBron. Like they highlight, LeBron's the only guy they've kind of highlighted, but that's one out of how many examples. But how many examples do you see where they publicize? Listen, perfect example. J.J. Watt, he played for the Texans, right? Tell me, this man making millions of dollars. He donated money, and they highlighted that. You can look it up. James Harden, because I go to Houston all the time. I was born right outside of Houston, the Woodlands. But like James Harden, personally took out $3 million out of his own money, no donations, and he sent it. But they want to give this guy Watt credit who donated. You know what donate is? When you get people, you're rich as fuck, but you want to get people to put their money together. No, you take the money out of your own pocket, you piece of crap. But James Harden, once again, I'm not trying to make it about a color thing, but this is a black dude, so they're not going to highlight this. It's going to fly under the radar. But this dude who took money from other people and then sent it out, he's praised. So that's just how it goes.
The media be so blatant with that shit. Like they don't even try to hide it.
Yeah,
Like
they sick with it. Yeah, they be sick with it too. You're right on that.
That's why, okay, and you also notice whenever these athletes, like I remember James Harden got that $225 million contract in 2017. Y'all remember that? And then people this is when I was on Facebook. I have been on Facebook since 2017. But all these people saying, oh, these athletes are spoiled. But y'all notice whenever a guy like a Tom Brady, look at Aaron Rodgers. He got $50 million a year. Nobody had anything to say about that unless you're a diehard Packer fan. Because they said, oh, he took a lot of the money, but nobody else has any problem with this guy taking $50 million. I don't blame him. Make your money, but y'all give James Harden hell when he took all that money that they gave him. You see what I'm saying? Oh, they say
and they
say,
never
oh,
say that
they're
about
selfish.
the guy signing the checks either.
Exactly.
The owners of the teams.
Yeah. Oh, James Harden's selfish, but Aaron Rodgers. Oh, it's all okay. Oh, no. Exactly. That's how it goes, man.
And they
Like
ain't won a championship since like what
11.
2010,
dude who owned
2011.
the Clippers for years refused to pay any players and had a subpar team for years, and that was just fine. Nobody looked at him twice till they started making them have to spend a certain amount of the salary cap.
Exactly. And
Nigga
that's
would
not me.
undercut. Nigga would undercut the whole team just to get motherfuckers to come through and take all their breath.
He's looking at it like, oh well, I share a building with the Lakers. This town is L.A. Nobody's really gonna take us serious, so I'm not gonna spend no money. Then they
Exactly.
finally got a decent owner.
I like Steve Ballmer.
Yeah, and they getting that new arena too. That's amazing.
Mhm.
That's
Yeah, he
like
seems pretty legit, you know.
that's good because get away from that crypto disaster. That shit. Ever since that shit been named crypto
Shit's been bad
disaster, bro.
news.
Been bad news. You know what it is? It been that shit been in the works for at least a year. So you know that shit been like roaming disgustingly around that whole shit.
Cause
You know,
like
I never did go to Staples Center either.
because like cause like okay, I already got my bachelor's in something like mass comm, right? But my point is like I went to St. Louis University. That's where I started out, right? Then I went to UT Arlington. And I'm at UNT, my master's in psychology. But the reason I bring that up is because I see, you see athletes, right? You see how they live, bro. Like I mean, okay, yeah, you get free food, okay, whoop de fucking do. But here's the thing, though, they make a big stink of, oh, these athletes shouldn't get paid. But do you know why they say that though? Because they're targeting a certain group of athletes who tend to be black, because they subliminally, I'm saying subliminally. I mean, and that's the thing, because they think, oh, they shouldn't get anything. You should be happy that you get a free education. I mean, and I don't make it about all that, but I'm just trying to, people need to pay attention.
Look at the coaches. The coach gets paid. Scouts
Hmm.
get paid. The trainers get paid.
The school gets
And that
paid
coach keeps
everything.
his job based on the ability to be able to recruit certain players. Without those players, that coach doesn't keep that job. And you
Exactly.
will penalize the players for taking money, but you didn't allow them to get any.
And these schools are
You
right.
have to allow somebody a chance to get some money before you tell them we're going to penalize you if you take some.
Hmm. And that's the thing.
That's
These
like
schools.
saying if you're hungry, you're not supposed to eat,
Hmm.
but we're not going to feed you.
Oh yeah, that You remember UConn went through that shit in like 2014 when they had Shabazz Napier. They were going. These fuckers were starving. They said because the school wouldn't. That's bullshit. Now I have this question though. Was the baseball team going through that same shit? The hockey teams? I mean, I love baseball. I'm just saying, but like, were these other teams going through that? I don't think so. It's just, I could be wrong, but people have to pay attention. Like the school is making all this money off these athletes and stuff, and they get nothing. That's very similar to slavery.
I think it depends on the school and it depends on the sport.
Yeah, that's
Like
true.
a school like Kansas, of course, they're probably going to treat their basketball team better.
But look at UConn though.
School like
But UConn, like they said that they had that issue in 2014, and UConn is a basketball. That's the basketball one,
Yeah, they're always basketball.
I don't know, man. It's just crazy. But well, I mean, yeah, Sub-Zero, that's true, man. But it never changes, That's why I used to like white chicks a lot, but like when I start to think about it, right, like all this shit plays in my mind, like subliminal shit. Wait, what? But subliminally, it's just like yeah, I don't know. It's just all that stuff plays in my mind. If you get what I'm saying, and I know that they come from a lineage of just there's some issues there, and even being half and half. At the end of the day, I know what the real deal is. So
I feel what you're saying too, but I try to at least give people the benefit of the doubt before they show themselves to be.
I'm a type of person. I like how Cook put that. Cause I'm a type of person where I allow you to. Like you said, I give you the benefit of the doubt. However, I'm a peep Well, I'm gonna keep my alert signals up. I'm gonna read them alert signals. If I peep
Right.
it. You know what I'm saying? Like I know my alert signals. So that can't deny me. So it's okay. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm saying? I can't
It's
have an
really a
unconscious. Yeah.
self-preservation instinct.
Well, here's the thing. I don't give anybody the benefit of the doubt. I just go off of what you show me. But no, hold on. I don't have an issue with
Mm-hmm.
any like group of people. It's just
Mm-hmm.
because all races are shit. I mean, to be honest, but it's just like no, and like I talk to them all the time. You know what I'm saying? I'll still screw that. You know, they're women. You know them, but it's just like in the back of my mind, it's just like that's why if I ever got with one long term, she has to be a devout Christian. You know what I'm saying? Like because Christianity teaches you accept everybody. You know, don't have hatred, bitterness towards someone for whatever. That's what I'm talking about. But like, yeah, that's how I see things.
That's what's important to you.
But no, man. I mean, yeah,
But I mean, that applies to people on both ends of that spectrum too, though.
yeah.
I mean, everybody has a church they go to.
Hell yeah, man. Actually, Christians are some of the worst people. I mean, I'm a Christian, but yeah, they're the worst people sometimes.
I mean, I don't know that to be. I don't look at
I just
people like that. I mean,
I
I
just feel
can't say
like
one specific group is the worst kind of anybody because every group has their people who you would consider the worst of that group.
Oh yeah.
I think people just I really believe that people just got to really enjoy themselves. People really got to find themselves to really enjoy themselves. So in any situation, they don't have to worry about what others appear or think about them in that moment. You know what
Man,
I'm saying?
that's
Like,
so true. Like the lesser a person knows themselves,
Mm.
the harder it will be for them to like maintain connections with other people and shit.
exactly.
Because they don't know who they are when they walk into the room. So they don't know how they're going to be perceived.
Yeah.
You know, like how you think you are and how you are isn't always the same.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like the more distorted your image of yourself is, it's gonna be harder to connect with other people because you don't know what you're bringing to that table. You know, when you sit down.
Yo, that's so. You know, it's so crazy. What Sub Zero just said about Lamar Jackson.
And
Like
that's
right now,
never going to end though. Yeah.
Lamar Jackson won an MVP, he gave you what he needed to do, and people still question about should he get a deal. When
Yeah.
Kirk Cousins out here getting guaranteed money every time he fucking signs a contract,
Well, that's never going to change, man.
and that's crazy.
So
And he not doing you shit. He just gave you a losing season, and you just gave the nigga
Press
1
the
year
wrong button.
35 mil, like off rip,
hey, Kirk
all
Cousins has done
guaranteed.
nothing in his
It's crazy.
he's done nothing in his career. Literally nothing.
Yeah, that's right. Sub-Zero.
Cause,
But
cause, 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 Joe Gruden was so quick to put him after RG3, so quick to get him out there. You know what I'm saying, and get his name up. So wow, you feel me?
and
Now everywhere he
here's
go,
my now here's my mentality. Like I don't I don't favor any color. I mean, if you're a white dude and you can play your ass off, you should get the position. If you're a black dude, if you're Hispanic, whatever you are, that's how I see it. You know, because I mean,
Hey, I
yeah, that's
wouldn't
how
care
I
if you
see it.
had polka dots if you're helping my team win.
I don't care if you have eczema, bro. I mean, if you can play, you can play.
That's fucked up. I got eczema.
Oh shit, I'm sorry, bro. Wait, I don't even know that condition, bro. Like, how bad is that? I don't know.
It just depends. You know, the seasons change. Your shit could get worse. You go
Oh, I'm
around
sorry,
something
bro.
you're allergic
I didn't
to,
mean it.
it could
I mean,
irritate you.
I didn't mean it like that. I mean,
I know that shit never really was a problem until I went to Miami, and then I started having that shit, and then because my sister has it too.
and
Yeah.
not
well,
to be a atrocive or I don't know how to say the word right now. 'cause I'm from the South. Listen, yo, like what happened? If, like what is it? Can you break that down to me?
It's just like a skin condition.
Or like your shit was flare, like your skin would flare up or something?
Yeah, it's like very very dry and shit, and scratches, and
Mm.
sometimes it gets kind of red.
Damn.
Yeah, like sometimes certain shit you wash your clothes with, it'll irritate the fuck out of your skin. You gotta watch what kind of detergent you use and shit.
Yeah, I
So
thought I had to
And
break out.
you gotta
it
stay in a
didn't help
place
living
where
in the desert all them years either.
I'm about to say like you gotta stay in a place where it's like balanced temperature, pretty much, huh?
Yeah, it's been a lot better since I've been in Michigan.
Mm.
Wait, you're in Michigan now?
Yeah, outside of Detroit.
When
So
did you move
that
there?
shit, since I've been talking to y'all, I
I thought
was
you was
in
in
Vegas.
Vegas.
Now I'm here.
Oh, okay,
Been
yeah.
there like
Oh
three,
shit,
4 weeks.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, so you just like flat out just like made that your primary residence?
Well, I'm
I'm just
definitely
asking.
here now. You know.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be an FBI.
Well,
Yeah,
I
all right.
mean, I really don't know. Like, we haven't sold the house back in Vegas yet, so.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta see how it is before you put a
That's right.
stamp on it.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. I mean, I found a
Vegas.
job, so I mean, I'm definitely here.
Okay. Yeah, that's good, man. Vegas is a nice place to go visit, though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
A
man,
lot of
I've never gotten to visit Vegas.
you live there. I know.
Let me ask you a question, like how you like your job so far?
The shit that I've been struggling with is because I work with mostly women, is
Mm.
just like dealing with the little catty bullshit that they have, like
Mm.
little problems that they have with you and shit, and
The balances
going
between it.
behind your back to deal with the problem.
Oh
Usually,
yes.
like if there's a
Yikes.
problem, let's talk about that shit right here, right
Yeah,
now.
oh yeah, man. Cause let me
I
tell you
won't
something,
do
bro.
behind the back anything, except maybe like a fly pass or some shit.
Cause I worked at this one place,
Mm.
restaurant. It was a
I like how
restaurant
you
one
did
time.
that.
I
You
worked at
saying
this
you worked at a restaurant
one time back when I was like 21. This is like what, a few years ago. Yeah,
before
whenever
you
this
went to
was.
school?
No, I was in school. I was at UT Arlington at the time. This is like 2 years ago.
Oh,
Sorry, this is 2
during
years.
school.
Yeah, because I'm at UNT right now, but I'm getting my master's, so I'm finished. I'm already graduated and got done with my bachelor's in a different area, mass comm. But I want to do psychology because I want to possibly do that when I get 20 years from now when I'm older, whatever. But possibly this is and then I was
It's good. You should be going to school while you're young.
yeah, I was working at a restaurant called PF Chang's, this in Arlington, not far from where Mike is, and it was this pretty white chick, man. But like, I don't deal with women on the job, because that's just you don't do that. You shouldn't do that. And then so when I was just doing
Probably a
my
good rule of thumb.
and I was just doing my job, she didn't like that because she was trying to constantly talk to me and come at me a certain way. She was like years older than I was, and then
And when you shut them down like that, or when you
she
don't
got
hit on
pissed.
women, they resent that shit.
She was acting like a brat and everything. Yeah.
Be like, oh, there's something wrong with him. He's not hitting on me, so I don't like
Yeah.
him.
Yeah, she was.
Like
Oh, he's a
maybe I
weirdo.
just came here to work.
Yeah. Now you're a weirdo, or oh, he must be a fruity or whatever. Because if you don't ever, she was pretty, but and I would have messed with her possibly if it weren't in the workplace. But
Exactly. Before you get hired, you read all these fucking things about sexual harassment and all this other shit. It's like you don't want no type of situation like that.
nope.
Because
Sure.
that'll be an instant termination.
But
Especially if it's like a manager position and
okay.
like you or they have, and they're like directly over you.
I don't go on the same elevator as women in any place. I just don't do it. I like it.
What?
One time, no. Because one time this woman opened it for me and she said, "You can come on, and then I'll hold it for you." I was like, "It's okay. I'll just wait on the next one." No, I'm telling you, I
What's up with
eliminate.
that?
No, I eliminate all bullshit because I don't want anything alleged against me. Like when I walk down the street in broad daylight, if I don't care if it's broad daylight, if a chick is walking my direction, what do? I walk off in the grass because, or especially at nighttime, because listen, nothing's going to be alleged against me if I can control it. That's just how it is. That's how it is. People might say, "Oh, what's wrong with him?" That's fine. You can speculate all you want, but I know what I'm doing it for. That's just
Well, damn, man. It sucks that it's come to that, but I mean, yeah. I mean,
Hey.
as a man, sometimes you're vulnerable in those situations.
Yo, Cook. Yo, that's the same thing I said when he told me that shit, bro. It broke my heart when he had to go to that level of it. Like,
No, break your heart. I mean, it didn't bother me. Damn. I mean, because
I understand that why I said it broke my heart, not yours.
Yeah. So, listen,
Because
man.
I feel like a man should be able to get on an elevator with a woman or a group of women or whatever the situation is and feel comfortable that he's not going to be accused of some shit. You know, that's the heartbreaking part of that
And it's
scenario.
just, and it's not
Exactly,
just
bro.
it's
Exactly,
women in
bro.
general. Yeah, exactly. It's just all colors. I just say, okay, that's fine. I'll stay and wait, and that's how it goes.
Cause that's the part that, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, wow,
Because
man. It's
just the
like,
same, they could do something you don't want done.
exactly, bro.
You know, you could get on the elevator, she could start grabbing your dick and say, "Hey, how's it going?"
Nope.
You know,
I
if you
mean,
did that, it would be taboo. You'd probably get a state charge.
Oh, boy, you do definitely do time for that. Aggressive like that, get
For
that pussy.
sure.
Mm, mm.
because this one chick was looking at me one time when I was looking in the restaurant, and I was kind of like trying to look at the dude because he thought that I was what I guess he was insecure because he thought his chick was trying to well she was looking at me, but he thought that I would try to acknowledge her, and I was looking at him like, bro, I don't want your woman, bro. I mean, truth be told, she's probably getting screwed by somebody else, and probably has. I'm just being honest.
No, you know her, so right.
Yeah, man, I don't have time for that crap, man.
Yeah, man. I usually just get on the elevator, but I don't really think about it that much. You know, I've seen people try to clutch their purses and shit like that, you know.
Yeah,
But
and
you know,
another thing too, because I'm more fair complected as you are, but it doesn't really matter because as a man, I mean, like I stand back, like like even in the line, right? Like the grocery store line. When there's a lot of people that can see what's going on, I still give a woman 5 yards. Like if I stand 5 yards behind her because I'm not. For one, I don't want to give women that entitlement, like, ooh, he must like me. I don't listen. If I don't like a bitch, I do not want her giving her any kind of speculation that I like her. Because women are already entitled. They think, ooh, I'm a woman, so that means that dudes like me anyway. No. And then two, you're not going to accuse me of anything or think that no woman has done that, bro, to me ever. But I wish a woman would try to clutch her purse. I tell her in her face, woman, I don't want anything you have. I probably have more in my account than you have. Just be honest. I'm just being honest because I've stacked up. But
and usually people don't carry a lot of cash nowadays.
nope.
It ain't like the '90s and 2000s, early '80s and shit.
Yeah, LeBron ran from those spots. I remember that.
Yo,
That was
you know what's so crazy? Like where I work at, right? When I be walking the floor and shit, you be having these like ladies who will leave their purse in the cart and they'll walk away for like walk away from that shit and then like leave that shit wide and open.
Yeah, car keys and everything.
stupid, man.
And
Because
and
you
then
know
come
why?
back right? And like stressing out niggas like where my purse? Where my purse? Like, are you
Because
serious right now?
it's the
Like,
entitlement thing. Because in society, women have been taught to where they have no worries. Like so, like because the world revolves around them. So that's why they do stuff like that. Or a woman can wear her cleavage showing and then be mad because a man
oh,
is actually looking. I don't have time for that shit, man. Women, I'm just being honest. A lot of them are just in
but that
America
T
at least.
shit crazy, bro. Wearing the hella tight, knowing that like, come on, man.
What would you
Yeah.
call that? Centric. What type of centric would that be? That type of society.
Well,
Oof.
feminist centric, whatever. I don't know.
Right.
But
Nigga
this
gonna
is
be nigga gonna be walking around with blue balls all their life because the
no,
bras out here pump faking, man.
I mean, Because I mean,
So I mean, you say that they be leaving their purses where you work. Is it like a pretty good area? You know, like money
Yeah,
wise.
yeah. A lot of majority Hispanics. Then you got the
Okay.
Caucasians right
what
there
does it?
after.
What do Hispanics mean? What does that mean, Hispanics?
It's a term I learned in America.
It means
Oh
originating from Spanish
no,
origin.
no, I know what that means. No, come on, y'all. I know what that means. I know what they are. I'm saying, wait, you said they have money because they're Hispanic? I don't get it.
You know the difference between Hispanic and Latino?
Yes, I do, but I really don't care because I don't fuck with their community. So I'm just being
Uh,
honest.
Can you tell
uh,
us the difference?
I
I'm
do.
quite curious. I'm quite curious. What's the difference?
Matter of fact, tell
From
me what
what
the difference is.
well, this is what Google said, and you know a lot of people who are Latino won't confirm this, but they said that if it's Latino, that it means all of the Spanish speaking countries, including Brazil. If it's Hispanic, it's not including Brazil
I don't
because
get that, man.
Brazil does not originate from Spain because they speak Portuguese and they're part of the Latino community, but they're not part of the Hispanic community.
I listen, brother. All due respect to them, I'm not trying to do all this lineage thing with them. As far as I see it, the average Hispanic American, I call you Latin descent. You're Hispanic, whatever you want to call it. You know, that's what I call it. I'm not going to sit here and let's do a DNA test. Okay, you're this. No, y'all are. You know this. I mean, it's what it is.
But most of them, they say they're Latino, but then there's a difference between Latinos and Chicanos too.
Hey, Sub Zero. You're speaking to somebody that you just mentioned. Yeah, when I was at Lamar, I went to Lamar High School. It's in Arlington, and I transferred. Well, I had to get into quite a few fights with actually black people and shit because for some reason they would always try to fuck with me. I mean, no, I'm saying at Lamar, I don't have any issue with them, you know, black people, before black people or whatever. I don't have an issue with them. I'm just saying over there, I don't think so though, bro. I think honestly, I still think black people get the worst discrimination to me. That's just me though.
The thing about it is they tried to lump black people in this country into the category of first generation immigrants when they've been here for hundreds of
Uh-huh.
years. They just, you know, lump minorities. They call them all the same, and they're talking about people who just came here.
Hmm.
That's pretty bad. You know, when there's been people like that who have fought in every war this country's ever had.
Yeah. Wait, Sub Zero, explain why you think makes people get the worst. I mean, I'm curious to know. Because personally, me personally,
Because they
I
get it
mean,
on both sides.
let me explain this to you. And I'm not just gonna make it anecdotal, but I'm gonna start with myself first.
That's all
Like,
you can do.
hold on, but like me
We don't
personally,
speak about ourselves.
personally, I've never really faced really anything. Okay, now forget about that. When I look at okay, let me give you an example. Right, when you look at people who get opportunities, okay, TV shows, right?
Hmm.
What the higher ups will always try to do is they'll put a biracial or tri whatever mixed person in front of the screen to try to pass them off as black, but knowing
Hmm.
to appease the black community. But then and they go with that. But like look at Joy Taylor, because I think mixed people are winning now. If you ask me, because like mixed people, from what I've seen and experienced, like mixed people, they actually get decent treatment. They're treated like everybody else, like Hispanics, generally speaking. Now, if you go to the country, you already know how they feel. If you got a drop of anything, you know what you know that. But I'm saying like in the city, when you look around, bro, the people that they try to use to represent black people, a lot of these people, especially the women they use, or a lot of them are mixed. Like, okay, Joy Taylor's
I'll be right back.
okay. Is Waitwood there? Well,
Yeah, I'm here.
okay. Yeah, but nah, mixed people are winning, bro. Because I mean, like, they're not getting. I mean, I'm just being honest.
But I just feel like, for me, like I don't got no
Sub
pressure
Zero,
with
I don't know
that.
about
Like
that. I don't know about that Sub Zero. I
sometimes,
don't know
but I
about
just
that
feel
Sub
like
Zero.
they sometimes dog, like we be caught up in too much of the wrong shit, man.
No, yeah, that's true. Cause
Started feeling like,
I don't get caught up in the cold color thing,
but
but like,
I just feel like whoever set this shit up, as in like I said, bro, I go back to the Willie Lynch like speech he gave to all them slave owners on how to separate the whole clan between blacks. Put the lighter ones away from the darker ones. Take the short away from the tall. Call these beautiful. Call these ugly. That whole setup.
because let me tell you
That
this
whole
though.
setup fucked up everything, dog.
But let me tell you this, because like from what I've seen at least, now in the city, if you're in the city, mixed people get treated pretty well. I'm not now. Am I saying that it doesn't exist? No, but I'm saying like especially like the women, because like you have certain people and higher ups, right? If because when they see a person that's half and half or 75%, like white or whatever, they see a part of them in that person. So they tend to, yeah, I don't know. Like they tend to they give those people opportunities more so.
Are
Like
you
look at
still
how
talking about the mixed people?
I'm saying generally, because now y'all are right though, because sometimes like they do get they do still get bad of both, but like to me, from what I've seen at least, and I can't tell you what you've seen, but when I look in like the media and everything, you see either whites or you'll see a lot of mixed people on TV. I don't watch CNN, but you watch CNN. Look at ESPN. Of course you got Joy Taylor, then you got Roz Olawande, then you have oh, damn it, who's that young chick?
Malika Andrews.
Malika Andrews. You have the chick on First Things First. You got you have it's this chick on the FS1, but she's like at the evening shows. I mean, a lot of these chicks like also get that look like Amber Rose and shit like that. Because it was just one last example.
You love you some Amber Rose.
I do. Shut up. But it's this one chick though.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, calm
Stand
down.
by your woman.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Yeah, but here's the thing though, because I'm not trying to take a dig at anybody, but like it was this dude. Y'all probably heard it. He was talking about Serena Williams. I thought it was fucked up because it's like I'm not going to ready to talk. I'm not going to shit on somebody for what color they are. But like he said that Serena Williams, this is last year, that they asked him what he prefers, and if it's not his own race, and he said that he prefers a chick that's like a Holly Berry, that's like a cream, half cream or whatever, instead of all coffee black. That's what he said. And then
that's just his preference, though. I mean,
no, I'm not mad at that though. I mean, like, that's his preference. But I'm trying to let people know, like society, they'll push a person that is kind of half and half, and to put that in front of the world. Like, okay,
well, let's look at Obama, for example. He's what, the first black president, right?
Mm-hmm.
But his mom is white.
Exactly. You see, that's my point. Yeah. That's my
Yeah, I
point.
get what you're saying. There's definitely a color code that the media tries to use, and what they'll do is they'll put like a light-skinned black person or a mixed person next to like a darker skinned white person. And then like if you look at the background in politics, whenever the politician is speaking, the people in the background will have a color scheme. And it'll be like the lightest black next to the darkest white, and they'll just try to blend in the whole group of people in the background so it looks like everybody's kind of close to the same type of complexion. So it makes you think, oh well, this person speaking is a reflection of all of the people, but it's really just tricks that the media plays with you.
Because also too, no, because I'll be honest, because I can speak from experience. Because I mean, I've noticed that sometimes like when I have a friend, right? He's like LeBron's color, but like we go in and we got different reception. Like they looked at me in like a more generous light than do like him. This didn't happen much often, but that's my guy. I ride with him.
That's why they say mixed people get it worse, because a lot of times the darker skinned people won't be in the rooms where they hear these type of conversations. The light skinned people get to be in these rooms and they hear and see things that the dark skinned people probably don't get to see.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I know I've been in some rooms that somebody a lot darker probably wouldn't have been in to hear the type of shit that I've heard.
Or been invited to a spot where it's like, to hang out with them, just being
Mm-hmm.
offered, you know what I'm saying?
Or depending on what type of neighborhood you grew up in. Yeah, you
Yeah,
probably
man.
went to school,
Or they
with
seem like, oh yeah, he looked cool. He seemed cool. Like you get
or
a
he's
quicker
one of the
judgment.
good ones.
You know what I'm
So
saying?
you hear that a lot too.
Yeah, I can definitely have him as a black friend. Yeah, that's good.
To me, that's like saying you're okay, but your grandpa's not.
See,
Yeah,
that's kind of how it was with like me and that's my boy though. I mean, he's like a few years older than I am. Like, he's cool. He's actually in school, but he's doing online shit. I think through like Texas Southern or whatever. Like he's in Houston, but like I got another dude I thought was a friend in Houston, but fuck that dude. It's kind of crazy, but like but him, bro, yeah, like we got different reception. They were kind of more nicer than me than him at times, and then
Mm-hmm.
it was some women that liked him as opposed to me because I guess that was their flavor. I respect it because I'm not a hater. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, I mean, but
hey,
that's
y'all
just
got
how it
beautiful
is.
women down there
And where?
over there in Texas.
Texas.
What do you think, bro? Yes,
Pretty.
Like everywhere you turn, like da 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 da, or is it
man.
like da da
Man,
da da?
listen, it's probably the same as it is in Florida. I'm gonna be honest, because American women really, most of them are overweight. I mean, I mean, hold on, but y'all have a lot of Afro Latinas there. I love Afro Latina women, bro. So go ahead.
Wait, y'all
I
should
haven't
have
been
more.
seeing a lot of bad broads in Michigan, to be honest.
You
You
haven't?
haven't?
Not really.
Yikes!
You know what?
At
Hold
least
on, Mike.
not this
Mm.
little pocket where I'm at.
Mike,
I mean, there's a few, but not
hold
like
on.
a Miami or somewhere like that.
Mike, if and I know Mike's listening, put that picture up so I can see Wait What and Cook's opinion if they like what they see. And she's all natural.
Yeah,
Mike, okay, never mind. He's
We ain't
probably,
heard a whole lot from the GOAT this evening.
yeah, I don't know what he's doing, but yeah, Sub-Zero, that's true. I mean, but yeah, I don't know, man. But that's just how I look at it, man. Because personally, I still think that black people get the worst because it's just like, because I mean, even opportunities, I mean, and stuff. That is bullshit. To be honest with you, because I mean,
That's because every other group in this country has a country of origin that they can, call their home country.
yeah, like if you're qualified, there's a picture. If you're qualified, you should get opportunity. I mean, that's just how I see it. You think she's attractive?
I mean, that broad's all right. I probably wouldn't want her anywhere near my dick, but
Why
she's
not? Whoa,
I
why not?
mean,
I'm
I mean,
asking.
no particular reason. I'm just this looks like a typical broad you would see anytime you left your house. Really, I mean,
You know what? That's actually kind of true. I mean, I don't know why I like some of these women because I'll take her over
there's,
Amber Rose,
there's
but
nothing
like,
wrong with her. I mean, she don't look crazy or nothing. Just
but I like foreign chicks the most if I'm being honest because I like that exotic look.
it's good that she's got panties and a bra on.
Why do you say that?
I mean, I like that,
Oh,
but other than that, I don't really like her hair.
you say, oh, it's just short. See, I like women with sometimes like her hair. That's just my opinion, but I
No,
respect
I
it.
want a chick with longer hair than me.
No, I like long hair too, though. Yeah.
Yeah, we can't go to the same barber shop.
Oh, that's like Amber. Look at Amber Rose. She just what does she do when she goes to the barber shop? Just get a bald fade.
Yeah, I don't know. She's got to be like pretty bad to pull that off.
Hell
You
yeah,
got to have something to distract me from the buzz cut.
this chick probably right here to get in line up at your local barber shop.
I mean, what if she's performing the act and you got your hand on her head and you're like, oh shit, her back of her head feel like my head.
Ooh, I didn't think like that. Yeah, Mike took the picture. That she's still bad to me, but yeah, I get it. Here's just probably his jack off material. Yeah, I knew it. Jesus. Oh, nah, that is nasty right there. Ugh, that like sacks of pickle juice, man.
Look at the Dominican Republic. All the women have the same ass there because they're all
No,
taking the same shots.
that chick right there was Dominican. She's in New
See,
York or the Brooklyn.
see,
No, her body's her body's real.
yeah, it's real. But they got these shots that you get from the doctor that it blows your ass up.
And that can kill you down the road, make you sick, whatever.
Yeah, but you know, a girl's got to have an ass.
Yeah.
You know, and nowadays every girl's taking the shot, so they got to keep up.
Yeah.
You know, but from what I heard, some of them are safer than others.
I mean, I'll tell you this though, man.
You talking about cocaine?
Nah, I'm talking about them butt shots the chicks get.
One of the biggest asses I've seen in my lifetime has been a white chick. She had a ghetto ass, and she was tall. I was like, she had like those Shimoniquas. I mean, she was white though. I was like, God dang, man.
This fool just snuck in a youter.
I mean, a lot of them look good too, though, now.
I ain't gonna lie. I seen a little island little chick today. You know what I'm saying? She got 2 kids, like, bam. You know what I'm saying? However, they kind of like, you know, aged up. One look like they about like, you know what I'm saying, about a young 10. The other one look like about a good like 8, 7. But she like that ass though, it was still sitting, bro. Like you could tell it's natural too. Like she had that
You
dress
said
that's
she's
like,
from the island?
yeah, cause like one of them like islands like Jamaica, one of the Caribbean islands.
What, she had like an accent or something?
No. I spoke to her for a bit. You feel me? I kind of chopped it up. I asked about her like her hair, cause her locks was like super long.
Oh, she had locks.
And then she told me she flipped them, like she kind of curled them up in a way, and then kind of stitched them up in her hair, and it's still looking kind of crazy. Like there was so much. Like wow, that shit crazy. But nah, but that ass was like out there, kid. Like oh
Where is she from? Trinidad or something?
man, I couldn't. You know what I'm saying? She had 2 kids. I couldn't really get too much there, bro. You know
okay.
You know, I worked in something. You know what I'm saying? I was shocked already.
She came into your place of business.
You know how that is. You know what I'm saying? You got the 2 kids. You know how that shit is, man. You got to focus on them. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I don't want to leave that alone.
Yeah, I be seeing a lot of the same customers a lot.
I'm telling my dog, like, damn, kid, like, it's 2 now? Like, you could deal with 1, but now, damn, looking like that, can you deal with 2?
Or 4?
Oh, shit. That shit crazy, kid.
I mean, I'm more of a legs guy, bro. I mean, but I have like huge legs. Like some women say, "Oh man, why?"
Yeah, like, bro, her legs was showing, but like, bro, like Texas, like how you talk about the legs with the leg, bro. You've been like, oh yeah.
No, like mine are like Serena Williams, right? Mine are like the size of hers, and like some women don't like that. They're like, "What the fuck?" It's like it's just natural.
Oh, you like
natural,
when they choke you with you, huh? You like when they choke you with you, huh?
My legs are stronger. My legs are stronger than Serena's easily.
Huh?
But
okay.
Bro, I just like a nice rear end. It don't have to be that big, bro. That doesn't really do much for me. It can't be flat though.
Yeah, bro. I seen a pretty chick, bro, but she had like straight back, kid, like straight through, bro, like a waterfall. Like,
I used to hang out with this chick who had 4 kids, man. She had a set of twins, a 5-year-old, and a 10-year-old. But she never really had the whole 4-piece with her at the same time. But I think she used to do that on purpose because she knew that shit was a massive load.
What?
Maybe like one time, I think we all went bowling or some shit.
Yo, unless that shit's super family friendly, hell nah, kid. You can't even fight. You think that's like, bro? She already cheat. Like,
wait a minute. Wait. Did you see the picture that I had Mike put up? Did you see it or no?
I'm looking at it right now.
No, not this one. Mike, if you're there, put up the other one you just put up. I want to see his opinion because you fell out. If I know Mike's listening.
Yeah,
that
that's
shit
real
there.
too, Sub-Zero.
And Mike.
Like if
But
she
yeah,
doesn't have the type of body that would support an ass like that, then you know that shit is you know, it's aftermarket.
Sub-Zero, small asses don't matter.
yo, I would lay in them thighs, kid.
Yes, sir. You're
OMG.
my guy.
Oh
I'm a
my
legs guy. That shit is
god.
beautiful. In
Yo,
shape.
that shit look. Oh my
It looks
god,
scrumptious.
bro. Yo, I would lay in that just for the fuck of it. Like, yo,
But you
I'm
know what
going to
though?
bed. I'm going to
Hold on,
bed,
look
ma.
y'all can look her up. She goes by Sugar Lips, but I'm trying SUGLIPS. I'm trying to find her on Instagram. I'm gonna still find her. I've been busy, but so I haven't been able to just search it. We're gonna find out where she is because
She
she.
need
Hold
to
on,
get a wig or some shit, man.
man,
I
you
can't do the
crazy.
short hair.
Those legs are everything, man. Go ahead.
No, she'll make me lick a lot. She'll make me lick a lot.
She needs a weave,
Yo,
man.
No,
kid. Hey,
she's
come on, Cook.
no,
Cook, the lights off. The lights is off, Cook. I don't know about the lights off. I might have to keep the lights on.
Hey, if I needed a place to stay, I'd probably be with it.
Yeah, this thing is stupid.
Jesus, that's beautiful. She's
If
in
I
You know,
shape.
have to,
you know
if
she
I
gonna
have
feed you.
to, yo, that boy gonna hit it with that. If I have to, all right, fine.
When I
Hey,
first moved out the house, I had to do a couple like that.
she's 35, bro. She's 35.
Yeah, that's about right.
She's beautiful to me. I mean, like, but listen, I'm not
You got any
essential.
kids?
I don't think so. I don't think so. Hold on, you can
Oh
find her.
God.
I mean, look her up because I'm trying to find. She's in Brooklyn, so I mean, and listen, hold on. She said if any guys are interested, to hire me or to meet up, that's what she said. Hold on, you can find her. She made
Oh,
a
Oh,
video on.
she's selling it.
fuck,
I don't
bro.
know. I don't know about that. Like, I don't know. We'll see.
You don't know about that.
Yeah.
You got 2 college degrees now, Texas.
No, I'm sorry. I gotta finish this other one. Yeah.
I think you can figure that one out.
I gotta give Cook a round of applause for keeping it 100 with Texas. That chick is not like I'm not touching it, bro.
Nah, you're crazy.
Yo, you buying that? I ain't know it was sell.
I'm not touching that, bro.
Lakers for the win said the same thing. You must be Cisco if you don't like it.
No, it's not that I don't
How is
like
that
it.
Cisco?
It's not that
She
I don't
don't.
like
I
it,
mean,
bro.
you might as well just show a picture of any chick outside.
That chick, this chick right here, I ain't touching, bro.
Wait,
I
what
could
page?
close my eyes and point and
Nah,
find her.
hey, I ain't gonna lie, that shit nice though. The little
Yeah,
Her
thighs,
thighs don't
that
match
shit
her
nice.
ass.
Wait, hold on, Mike.
She got more
No,
ass than fucking thighs.
no,
No,
it's
you got it
reversed.
wrong. Look at it. Take your time.
No, hey,
Take your
Pagan.
time and look at it, bro. I
Hey,
think you're
Pagan.
just looking at first glance.
She got
Wait, what?
She looked like she could make a mean potato salad, but that's about it.
Pagan, what are you
She can
saying, bro?
squeeze
I
my.
didn't understand what you're typing. You might have made a mistake. I don't know. But you're in.
She don't got enough thighs for me, bro.
Oh my!
Yo,
Are you crazy?
she can squeeze my
She ain't
head.
got enough thighs.
She can
She got
squeeze my
plenty of
head.
ass, but
That's
not
all
enough
she
thighs.
got.
It's
But you don't
actually
see that thigh
reversed.
standing up for you, bro?
Are you
You don't see
crazy?
that thigh? You don't
Man,
see that thigh right there?
And
man,
her hair too short. I like girls with long. Hey,
trolling. Y'all
hey,
trolling.
The
hey, what's
hair
name Cook? Hey, what's name
is
Cooking
what I'm
and wait,
thinking,
what?
man.
I like girls that got long hair because I can pull their hair when I'm fucking them.
Wait, hold on.
You put a blonde
She
wig
just
on
got
that
in the
same
shower,
bitch,
bro.
it'll look a
She just
lot
got in the
better.
shower,
You
bro.
can't pull the hey Cook. You can't pull that hair, can you? It's too short.
I bet you
No,
she could palm 2 basketballs. Look at her
No,
hands.
her hands
hold
are
on.
small.
Oh wow.
Y'all are trolling. I'm
Look at
done.
her hands.
Her hands are
Wow.
small, brother.
Wow.
Man, she got some big gorilla
You
paws.
reaching, Cook.
Hold on, Cook? What are you looking at? Her legs are big.
Okay, look at the phone and look at her hands.
Go, can you get another picture of her, please?
Just
I think the
zoom in.
disrespect is getting out of control.
You gotta just zoom in or something.
She is not like that, bro.
Yeah,
You got another
put your
picture?
thing.
She got all them towels on her door.
Nah,
Who
I
the
found
fuck
it.
She got
stays
all that
there?
ass and no fucking thighs.
She probably got some nice. She might got some nice ass toes.
Where's her
You got-
thighs at?
They're right in your face, Mike.
You don't see that right there, bro? That shit right there in your face. That shit chunk.
She look like she'll knock a bitch out.
Oh my god, no. Stop it, bro. Stop it.
I might keep her on speed dial in case I
She
need a
look like
bitch
she
beat up
5'4".
or something.
She like she 5'4", bro.
Yeah, she look short.
Look at the shower curtain. Look how short she is to it, bro.
That bitch look
I
like
like.
she'll palm 2
Where's the
watermelons.
thighs at?
Yeah, bro, go stop.
Now Mike is trolling. That's what he does.
No,
I
I'm
like.
not. She got
You
no
can see
thigh,
it.
bro.
Okay.
She lifting the leg up, bro. You don't see all that?
She got more. She got more ass than thighs, bro.
No, it's actually reverse. But
That's cap.
Yeah, that she look like she got more thighs than
yes, she
anything.
does.
Yeah.
No,
She got
look
it.
at her ass. Look at her ass. Look at her thighs.
Yo, if you look at the new pictures of the Obama daughters, one of them got the
No,
same thing too. She
no,
got
no, no,
thighs,
no. They
but she don't
don't.
got no ass. Malik,
This bro just don't move me.
That's
yeah,
fine.
I feel you. She don't move you.
Wait a minute though. Hold on. Wait a minute though. Hold on. Y'all saw the chick Janela show on IG because I can't share screen from my phone, but like I got a piece of that before. Now she's nice, man. But listen, y'all. I like fit in shape chicks. Now hold on. Everybody on the panel. There was this one chick I saw at T-Mobile, right?
Mm-hmm.
No matter. Fuck that. There was one chick. She was like. There was one
You
chick
ain't
that.
fuck her.
No, exactly. You're right. And
She
and
got
I
a
was.
prepaid phone?
No, she did not. What? She was, no, hold on. Listen. Matter of fact, this one chick. Her name is Jasmine something, and she was like 27 to 28. I was 19. She was like 6'1", like 210 pounds, bro. But that was all. Now that was a big ass and legs, everything. She was nice. Now that right there, she's much bigger than this chick. But this chick is nice, man. Y'all are all just capping
You said
tonight.
6'1", 220?
210, about 210. I'm like 237 right now. I'm 35,
I'm
but I
looking
was
for,
like,
some pretty little, not somebody to run threes with.
she was thick, man. No. She was a glamorous on that. That was all rear end and leg and some titty. Come on, man.
Be like, we need a third. Can you run threes? All right.
Man, y'all are crazy, man.
6'1", 220. I don't know, man.
Man, cook this chick is definitely sitting in my lap if I can get some.
Whenever y'all type in the chat, the first thing I want to see is hold on.
6'1" with some heels, maybe.
Nah, she's 6'1", like damn near barefoot.
I need everybody in the chat to spam. Hold on.
God damn.
You look at young
But you're like 6'5" though.
I'm like 6'4" shoes on.
Everybody in the chat spam. Hold
so
on.
that'll work for you.
How tall are you?
Like 6 feet.
Okay.
I ain't really trying to fuck with a chick taller than me.
Stephanie Can Curry's like 5'6".
Yeah, like.
Wait, what said he's 6'3" a long time ago?
Occasionally, I'll ride in a big Cadillac, 5'10", somewhere around there.
Y'all are blind if y'all don't think this chick has legs. That's all that pops out. Oh, y'all are just crazy.
And she looked like
you gotta stop that.
A C-level back pager.
If you don't type hold on in the chat, you're going to time out.
Yeah, she get about a C on back page. If back page was still popping.
What I like about it is that she has no makeup, and
Texas,
that's what
we all know. The girl you talking about, does she have titties?
Titties? Hold on, let me see. Let me look at this again. I mean,
I like the stretch marks in the bullet.
This girl on the screen. This girl on the screen got no titties, bro.
The stretch mark and the what?
And the bullet wounds.
You talking? Y'all crazy. No, she got some titty action, man. It's not like her titties aren't
small.
No,
not enough for me.
She'll keep it real.
Hold on, Mike. Hold on. No. What y'all have to understand is this, bro. This is not my number one option. I'm just saying when I saw her information that caught my attention. No, I like massive titties and like, but I'm just saying. But hold on.
I like big titties.
Wait, Mike. Hold on. Listen to this example. Hold on. This is this example. I like
real little ones.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Listen, y'all. Listen. I like steak. I love steak, but I'll still eat chicken though. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I can settle for this, like to smash. I mean, y'all gotta understand. Now, I like women that have big titties. Yes, come on, bro. Y'all, come on, y'all.
This girl on the screen got no titty, bro.
You like fake titties?
Nah,
Keep it 100. Texas.
I don't
This
like
girl on the
fake
screen got no
titties.
titties.
they're not small though. Like her titties
I
are not
like
small.
They
big
are.
real
They are
ones
small.
or big
They are, bro.
or
Those are
small real
small, bro.
ones.
Those are small, bro.
Young goat.
Those
Hold on.
small.
I want to spawn a young goat. Yeah, she like a UFC fighter. She can put me in between her legs and
Just because it's big,
do
I
what
mean,
she gotta
hey,
do.
are you saying all big titties is fake? Cook.
Nah, I'm saying I either like them big and real or small and real, but I don't
No,
like fake titties.
I like big and real. And this chick
Yeah,
right here, her shit small.
Her titties not small.
they're all right. I mean, they're
Yeah,
they're like
exactly.
I'm going
medium
on.
size.
No, I'm saying
They're
from my standards, Texas. From my standards, they're
Hold
small.
on, Mike. No, Mike. Listen to me. Listen to me now, man. Listen to me good, bro. I like massive titties, but I'm saying, but I'm a realist. Like, I mean, these aren't. Yeah,
I like
yeah.
two types of chicks. I like
These are small,
down
Texas.
south
Those
thick
titties
or
on the screen are
crackhead
small.
skinny, but no in between.
Do I gotta show you what I like? Hold on. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm gonna
I'll
show you.
show
I'm
you
gonna
what
show
I
you what I
like.
like.
I'll show you what I like because I mean, I like massive titties, and a lot of white chicks have big titties too. That's one thing I can say.
Yeah, everybody got big titties now.
Every race, you're right. It's every race. Blacks have them. They can have them, but Latinos can definitely have them.
Yeah.
Mixed chicks, mixed chicks. Yeah. Well, I call them mixed. Y'all say over
I'm
there, black.
surprised you don't dig that more living in Texas or whatever.
Dig what more?
The
Mm-mm.
Latinas.
No sir, no sir. I stay away from them.
Wait, did you have a bad run in or something?
No. Let me tell you this, bro. Like a lot of them are very friendly to me. Like I've screwed three of them like with easily, But I don't know, man. It's just like I just don't really care for them. I just don't know why.
What they're not a lot where you live or what?
No, there's a ton. Texas has the most Hispanics.
That's what I'm thinking. But California, Texas, thinking
Yeah,
you
but
know.
a young goat. No, Miami has the baddest Afro Latinas. Like this chick, she's Dominican. They have a lot of Dominicans. New York has them. Even Houston has them. They got a lot of Dominicans, Colombians there. Chicago has those too.
Yeah,
See, I like
Dominicans got that super soaker.
she's Dominican, but like here's the thing, bro. Like I don't like just completely like okay, put it like this. I like exotic Latina women. I don't like the typical Hispanic American. Like that's
They
just
got
not. I
that
mean, it's too.
caliente mojado.
I don't like. I don't like American born Hispanic women because like it's just like it's not that exotic. Like I see Hispanics all the time.
Yeah, I like my Mexicans Mexican too.
I mean, I told you, cook. Like me, I prefer mixed chicks that are black, white, or black and Hispanic, or or foreign chicks. That's my two preferences.
Come to think of it, yeah, I've never dated a Mexican American.
Because listen, I'll take a mixed chick over a Latina any day. Like a half black, half white, or half black, half Hispanic any day.
Yeah, that's not always easy to find unless
Why you
it's
say
like
that?
black and Puerto Rican or something like
Oh no,
that.
you're right. Yo, no, black and Hispanics. That's what I'm saying. 'Cause a lot of Hispanic women don't really procreate with black men like that.
Dominican is a black
Sorry.
Spanish mix, though.
Exactly. Yep. Like this. Yeah. Like this chick right here is Dominican.
Yeah, there's way better Dominicans than her.
No, you're right. I'm just saying. But yeah. Like you can tell this chick is black, part black. So
You could go anywhere on Sosua and find a bad Dominican.
now this is not the best example I was telling you guys, but it was just
You seen
she's
that YouTube channel with all them Dominican bitches?
no.
It seems like it's big shit popping.
He said that she ain't 280 when she ain't a lady. I don't know what that's all he's talking about. But Mike's already seen the one I was. It was this white chick named that bitch named Juicy. She has a fat rear end. It's amazing. But
She got a webcam.
she has that. She has her OnlyFans. This chick has an OnlyFans too. See, this is what I'm saying. I couldn't marry a bitch like this because when you got OnlyFans, that tells any man that's smart what he needs to know.
It means that you're for the streets.
Yeah. I mean, pagan.
Homegirls outside.
This is Texas talking.
It's for the community.
But young goat, Spaniard women are not really. I mean, they are part Latina, but they're more white.
I guess.
No, they are. No, I'm still talking about. No, they are. Like
because they're European.
Yeah, they have more Europeans. Like most Hispanics have. They don't want to admit this. Of course, they have a Comanche. They have mestizo. They have because I have part of that in me, but I don't claim that bullshit though. But they have all this shit. But like most Hispanics, they don't want to admit it though. Like the tan Hispanics, most of them have a little bit more black than they would white. Like there's a study on that on average. Like because most Hispanics are tan. Like you got light ones, yes. You got white. They have more European, obviously. But I'm saying like I don't know. Like you see tan Hispanics like in the middle. Like they actually would have more African American than they would white. But they want to admit that though. But it's a fact. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a lot of islands and shit where there was a lot of mixing between like Spaniards and blacks.
Yeah.
And that's you've seen a lot of that in the Caribbean and off the coast of Africa, Europe, and shit like that.
I mean,
I'm back now. I'm back to the
some guys have
Texas.
preferences too. You got to understand that.
This bitch on the screen, she ain't got no real fucking titty,
where's
bro.
the goat?
All right, Mike, this is all good. No, we didn't say she had big.
We ain't heard a lot from the goat.
No, he's been stroking off like 7 times in the last 2 hours.
Hey, I hope not.
Man, hell no.
Shit.
Oh,
I hope.
I'm about to show y'all the example. This is what I fucking like. Y'all
hope
niggas.
Your batting average is better than that.
That bitch ain't got no fucking titty. That shit, whack.
Man,
I'm gonna drop a couple of intros.
She looked like a school bus driver.
Oh, y'all crazy.
I like big titties. I like watermelons.
Okay, Mike, if you like huge titties, like you say you do, look at Kim 36G. Now she has 36G. Like you know how big those are. I mean, like, yeah.
Now I ain't saying as big as. Hold on. This is as far as I go. Check it out.
That's not even that big, Mike. The one on the right, the one on the left is bigger, but like, come on, bro. That's not massive.
No, I ain't saying the one on the right. The one on the left I'm talking about.
That's what I said, the one on the left, yeah.
Yeah, the one on the left, that's what I'm talking about.
But no, Mike,
I'm gonna play it again for the I'm gonna play it again for the viewers.
I've seen much bigger than that though. I'm not really excited about that. I've seen much bigger than that, and I like.
It wasn't exciting. I mean, it was just a video clip.
Yeah, no, he was excited about it.
That was some nice footage of
he was
spring break.
He was excited about it. He was excited about it. I'm like, okay, that's fine.
I don't know, man. When I was like 26, 25, I was really digging them 36, 38-year-old broads.
Oh, jeez. See, and Mike,
but
exactly.
Now I'm that age.
Exactly. So now you probably like women in their 40s now.
Texas, big titties is nice, bro.
Nah, it's the opposite.
Mike, you don't understand, bro. I love huge titties, but hold on, bro. But okay, if I like big titties, right? Does that mean that I can't find this particular woman attractive? I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, Mike, I like steak, right? But I'll eat chicken if you put it in front of me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could, yeah, you get what I'm saying. I mean, like, it's like I love big titties, but this woman I find her attractive as well.
I'm all about variety.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like they,
She gonna have ass, titty, or guap.
She gotta have a mean walk.
She gotta have a mean wop, a mean titty, or a mean ass. One of those or tres.
is Weight Watch still there? Is he back? I don't know.
Hey man, get the goddamn subs up, goddamn. Hit the subscribe button, goddamn it. Hit the subscribe button, shit. Hit that subscribe button, man.
Try to take that
Goat
off.
Mike is going all out.
It's terrible.
Man, I went and had me some barbecue this afternoon. That shit was good as hell. But this dude was trying to charge, I think, $50 for a rack of lamb. I looked at him like, you must be smoking rocks. So I ordered the brisket.
So now you like young women now? You don't. Since
You like brisket, cook?
Yeah, I love young women and brisket. Young, like 23.
Damn, 25 is too old for you. 26. Damn.
No, not too old. But usually it would be somebody I already knew for a while. Who's that age?
That's only 3 years apart. 3 years apart.
Yeah. Yeah, like when I was 30, a lot of broads were like 26.
Damn, bro. I got a question for you. Is 25, 26, is that that's old, man. I mean, because I'm 25. I mean, but it's not feeling young anymore. I'm telling you right now, that's terrible.
Shit. I still feel young. I told this broad at work I was 26. She didn't say nothing. She just said, "Oh."
But like, listen, I don't understand. Like, a lot of people, not I mean, not everybody, but the world still, not all people, but like I've heard like 8 people refer to 25, 26-year-old old as a kid. Not literally, but you get what I'm saying in terms of young. But I don't know, man. It doesn't really feel that. I don't know, man. Maybe that's just my pessimism.
It
But
depends on your lifespan, how long you're planning on living.
well, we're going off of the average, which obviously everybody hasn't lived to be
So we'll say
79.
what, 75, 77?
Well, they say the average lifespan is 78 point something. But I'm just saying
That's average.
Yeah.
So everybody don't make it to there, obviously. Various reasons.
Yeah. That average is probably manufactured. It's kind of high because a lot of people like don't even barely make it to 70.
I always think if you think you can, then you're right. If you think you can't, you're also right. And so if you think you have a lot of gas left in the tank, then you probably do.
Like Mike is 26. He'll be 26 next month. Like he's old. Like he's officially an old person.
But if you take care of your body and all that shit, you could kind of cheat the system a little bit.
Oh, I eat very healthy for the most part.
If you stay away from the processed foods, the sugar, you drink a lot of water, and don't drink a lot of alcohol.
Exercise, yeah.
You could keep your shit up for a while. Because I see people that I went to school with looking like 50. They look like the dad on Family Guy and shit. It's looking bad. Like, damn.
Like what's the quarterback for the Bengals? Like he was interviewed before the Super Bowl by Drew Brees, and when he was smiling, I mean, I'm not checking him out, but I'm saying he had defined wrinkles around both of his eyes. He's like 25. It's like, damn, that brother might have a hard time. Like, look at Aaron Rodgers. He started having wrinkles around his eyes at like 31. Like defined wrinkles.
That's true, man.
A lot of it is obviously genetics too, though, because I mean, we all know, not every melanated person is going to age well, but generally the odds.
And it seems like Asian people, they always look a few years younger. But that's because their diet is a lot healthier than our diet.
That's true. Their diet
They eat a lot more vegetables.
and seafood, which is not as tampered with as what we eat. Or people eat like the meats,
Not as
the
much bread.
process. You know, yeah, bread is a devil. Like I'm gonna eat somebody make some spaghetti and then like a thing of chicken and then some blueberries.
Good. Yeah, that's a good little meal.
Kind of healthy. Kind of, yeah. Yeah, that's healthy. Depending on how the chicken is made.
They say you're supposed to eat a lot of different colors, and that's supposed to help you, like your body or something. Like a lot of
Right.
greens, reds, blues.
Yeah, I had a salad earlier. Yeah, I had like some strawberries and some blueberries and blackberries. So, hell yeah, orange juice, natural from Whole Foods. So, yeah, I
Yeah,
try to be healthy, man.
I try to drink a lot of water,
Yep,
but
yeah,
living in Vegas, you absolutely have to,
yeah,
or you'll
water
die.
is yeah, because like when I had like my next birthday comes, I want to look like I'm 22 still, or no, that's very possible. Like to look four
But
years younger
what
than
does that mean, though? I mean,
look 4 years younger than what you are. What do you mean?
oh, you said you want to look 22. I thought you said you want to feel like you're 22.
No, like people think I'm like 22 right now when they see me, 23.
Man, I got carded. I forget when, but like sometime in the last couple months. That shit about made my day.
Yeah, I bet it would did. Getting older is a bitch though, man. You gotta admit that because it's like when I was like 15, right? I never thought, when they say, "Oh, you're gonna get older," and I knew one day through Christ I would live to be 24, 25, and older. But now that it's here, it's like, oh crap, that's crazy, man. But like, so with the chat, I got a question for the chat, and then would y'all consider 25, 26 to be old or young?
It just all depends on your lifespan.
I'm saying just in general, man, like the age itself.
My grandpa was almost 101.
Oh,
He
I'm
was
saying like
born.
the age.
He was
He
born
was
in 1916. Died in
oh my
2017.
man, that's a long life, man.
Yeah, but in his lifetime, he did a lot of shit that we didn't do, and we did a lot of shit he didn't do.
Young
Like
goat,
lived with cell phones and shit. Most of his life, there were no cell phones.
young goat. You're like what, 21, 22, 23. I would imagine. He said 25 is old for a black man. Come on, bro. I think he's basing that off of because the violence and stuff. But like, come on, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to think everybody has the same opportunity at the same lifespan. A lot of people. I mean, when you talking about somebody who loses their life to gun violence, well, that's something that could happen on any given day at any time. But somebody's more likely to go out that way earlier in their life than later. You'd like to think 40, 50-year-old men aren't out shooting it out in the streets.
Okay. Is 25 plus? Does that mean that anything over 25? Is that what that means?
But 25 plus, you basically got to have your life together or
Oh no
moving in
no.
the right direction. Yeah, 25 and up, he means.
No, oh yeah. No, I'm headed this direction, but there's no joke, man. When you get older, it's like man, it's just and no matter how successful you are, you're still getting older, and that's just crazy, man.
It just means that you have less time in front of you than you have behind you.
Well, praying to God, I reach my hope.
The
Just
older
praying.
you get, I mean.
Yeah, I mean, no doubt. I mean, I would like to say I have much more life to live than what I've already lived. I would like to think that if I can
Yeah,
reach,
I'd like to think I'm gonna be older a lot longer than I'll be younger.
that's what I hope for, plan for. I mean, yeah, but we'll see. I mean, like, hopefully my mid to late 70s, like, hopefully I have 50 plus more years left to live, 51, 52, 53, but we'll see.
But no matter what age you are, there's always gonna be that shit that you wish you would have known. back then that you know now? Because every day you're learning new shit.
Well, young Go, how old are you, bro? I mean, and here's the thing too, because I mean, I'm a Christian, right? I mean, I'm just speaking for myself, like, and I think with all the prophecies that are manifesting, and I said it, I don't. You might laugh at me, but I don't think this world's gonna.
I never laugh at what somebody else believes.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think this world's gonna be here. Like I
It's not
said it before.
funny. I mean,
Yeah, at 2020, I said I think this world probably end by between now and 2045 because all the prophecies that biblically spoke about. But we'll see. I mean, like I say,
because obviously
we'll see.
everybody doesn't think the same.
Mhm.
That's why everybody can learn something from somebody else. No, I would never try to ridicule somebody who believes something that I didn't believe or something different, and I would never try to get them to think like me either. Because people believe the things they believe, it helps them get through their life. And sometimes you see things that challenge your belief system, and then sometimes you see things that go in accordance to your belief system. But how do you handle it when you see things that challenge your belief system?
Well, I don't worry about it because I have my belief regardless.
Right.
Yeah, I knew Young Goat was probably like 23. Yeah, right around there. Hey man, yeah, Young Goat, man, you're getting old too, man. You're getting old.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you this: when
I
I
mean,
hit
like,
30,
but sometimes you see bad things happen to people who seemingly don't deserve it.
yeah,
How you deal with that, or how do you come to terms with it? I mean,
I don't know. I mean, yeah, that's life. I mean, it's just harsh reality. But I mean,
right.
Young Goat, yeah, hell, I'm in my fucking prime, but you're getting closer and closer each year to exiting your prime.
Every day you're getting closer towards the
Like 30,
end.
you said 30 plus is old. I mean, yeah, I'm
But
not gonna
that's
say
why
that.
you got to make the most of every day,
That's true.
because if you know
Exactly.
that to be true, you know which direction you're moving in. So you want to be 24 hours closer at the end of every day.
That's a good point, man. Because I mean, I've always said this: procrastinate. I would say this if I would tell anybody of any age: let procrastinate. This might be bad advice. It could be good advice, but let procrastination be the one thing that scares you. Because if you procrastinate, obviously, right? Because if you're afraid of procrastination and where that ultimately can end you, then you'll probably be more proactive. That's just my thoughts.
Procrastination is like masturbation. You only end up fucking yourself.
Mhm. Now, you and Young Goat, is 25, 26, 27, are those still your prime years?
What, you mean like physically?
Oh, no, I know, definitely physically. I'm just saying, just as a whole, as a whole.
I mean, when you talk about prime years, you want to talk about shit
The,
that you accomplish. You
the
want to talk about
totality, just the
um
totality.
yeah, you want to talk about, I guess, physical fitness, mental clarity, but also the spirituality side too. You wanna have a close relationship, with your beliefs.
Mhm.
You want to have a firm grip on
Because
where you're going, and who you think you are and stuff like that.
I'll be
I,
honest, right?
I think
Now,
that's the most important thing.
yeah, because like right now, like well, before the beginning of the year, I'm kind of mad, but I mean, but because obviously I'm going to my intern because like I was slated to do intern way back in 2019, right? But at the end of 2019, like I got approved, but then the pandemic happened, obviously, and 2020, then even 21 was wiped out, and then so now the summertime, I'm finally gonna do my intern, and then, but the only thing that I'm mad about is I had to spend like some racks on something. Are you there? Oh,
I'm listening.
Okay, I'm mad because like I had like a right around 70K at the beginning of the year, but then now it's like about 62,000 because I had to like pay off some shit, which is really crazy. So I want to put my pride aside, right? So until I can do my intern, which starts in like around early July for this, I might have to just work, just somewhere, and then do some some gigs or whatever, and then just stack
When
up,
you
make
say
that
put
money
your
back and
pride
more.
aside to do your internship that you're doing, that's ultimately the career you want to work in.
Oh yeah, no, I'm setting my pride aside to like work like a common uh job to just keep racking up money. You know what I'm saying? Because like I think if you're not, and you know this, if you're not finding ways to make more and more money, then you're not like it's like what are you doing? So that's what I'm talking about.
So when you say put your pride aside, you mean you're talking about an opportunity that you have to make more money doing something else, obviously.
Well, until that, I'm saying like in the interim, like find something else to work, while I'm still finishing up my masters, and then what I'm saying like that, because like
Because going to school obviously takes a good amount of time off your schedule.
yeah, because people have pride to where they're like, oh, I don't want to work this job, but I'm saying in the meantime, yeah, I
But
can do something.
if you go through that, you'll ultimately end up with a higher salary to do a job that you want to do, right?
Yep.
So I mean, sometimes you have to put your pride aside and not take the money now because you're gonna get it later. You know you're gonna be working a certain amount of years in the field you want to work in, right?
Yeah,
So you
yep, yep.
might as well maximize the amount you're gonna get paid during that time span, before you start.
Yeah,
So if
yeah,
that
that's true.
means taking less money now than what you could be making, knowing in 4 or 5 years you'll be making more, and then for that next 15 you'll end up making more money than you would have made over that time period. Then I mean, you have time to make a move like that.
I got time to, but that's the only thing is Tom Brady talked about it. I mean, and it's true because, like, you say, oh, I'm saying, like, I mean, people can say, oh, I have time, but I think people take time for granted because, like, we have time, but we don't
hmm
have time. We have time, but we don't have time. And what I mean,
Nobody knows
this
what tomorrow will bring,
exactly. And
and
then,
there's nothing like that money in your hand.
oh, yeah, I'm not speaking like on the money thing. I'm just saying, like, in terms of just anything you're trying to go after, because, like, when I was 15, I was like, oh, I have time. Yeah, okay, oh,
hmm
shit, 2022, here I am 10 years later. It's like, fuck. So no, 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 no. And when I say fuck, I'm not saying that because I'm on the track.
Trust
But
me,
it's
that shit goes by fast.
see that's the point. See, people think that you're just mad that oh you're getting older because you might not be where you want to be in life. That has nothing to do with it. It like time is inevitably like listen. If I were a fucking millionaire already, right? That still doesn't take away the fact that time is still ticking, 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 ticking. Because it's like, and that's listen. If I were like, I'm saying I'm not gonna be like Jay Z's level, but I'm saying it hypothetically, if I were Jay Z, like I still look back and say, "Fuck, this time went by so fast. No matter what you accomplish, it's still going." And that's the thing.
I mean, when you say that, you mean like a billionaire mogul, or I mean, like what, famous, or what, married to
Not,
Beyonce?
I don't care about Beyonce. Like just like being like, yeah, like his success, the totality of what he's done.
Okay.
I'm saying even if hypothetically, I'm saying like if I were Jay Z, which I'm not, I'm saying like, if I were in Jay Z's mind, I would still be thinking, man, damn, like okay, yeah, I've accomplished all this, but time still went by too fast. And that's the
But
thing.
people got to realize that when he entered the music industry, he
Uh,
already had a good amount of money, that most
that's
people don't have
that's true.
when they enter that industry. And that allowed him to make moves where, you said put your ego aside. It allowed him time to set up his long-term plan. It bought him some time, essentially.
Because by
That
the
that
time,
was that was the advantage of cutting whatever corner he cut, was that it allowed him to use his time doing something else instead of trying to go after that money.
So young go to Sibit or Beyonce. No, thank you. She's old news anyway. But nah, I thought she was overrated. To me
Hey,
personally,
ain't nothing wrong with Beyonce now. I'm gonna
she's
just say it.
she's overrated. But to me. But the thing about this is that time is just it's just crazy, man. Like you said, it is a bitch. I mean, but like, cause like by 27, I would love to be already in high six figures and really starting to cruise. What I'm mad about is though I am kind of mad that man.
You talking
I,
about like 500,000-600,000,
but
or
yeah,
like 700,000-800,000?
yeah, about five, or yeah, around the mid six figures. I mean, that'll be nice. I mean, I'm realistic though. I mean, that's probably what I'll be looking. Who knows though, man? I mean,
I mean, you got to look at it like this: $125,000, right? That's
yeah,
or let's call it 140, right?
mhm,
That's like $400 every day, right?
yeah,
Every day of the year, no days off,
yeah.
So unless you're making that much money, I mean,
You
and
see,
think about making that much money before taxes, and what all your expenses would be, and how long it would take you to rack up like $1 million.
mhm. But
You always got to look at what your expenses are going to be, and sticking to that plan.
see, and this is why, like, because like I say, I had to pay off a good amount of things for what I have. Because now I'm right around 61K, which is not really it's nothing, it's peanuts. But I'm trying to like
You're
by the end
trying
of
to
this
get to 100 or something.
100, I would. I mean, because I'm realistic. So if I were to say I want to get to 100,000 by the summer, that probably won't happen. But maybe I can get to 100K by the end of the year. Because like what I was doing, right, for like work, they're just pretty much saying, everybody we're closing out. So I got that's what I'm saying. I got to find something else to do in the interim until I can do what I'm trying to do. And but it'll all work out. But
The people I know who ended up having the highest what you call it,
mhm,
fucking net worth,
yeah,
they ended up investing a consistent amount over a period of time, as opposed to investing like a lump sum one time.
hmm, yes, yes. Yeah, you're right, because that actually shows you're more educated about how money works than just say, "Oh, I'm going to dump all this in here." Yeah, because
Exactly. I'm going to take this and flip it into this. No, I'm going to take this percentage of whatever income you have, and you're going to invest it over this period of time. And, as you add to that,
yeah,
hopefully you're getting that type of return, that's going to be fruitful,
but and that's what I say
and
when you
have an
like
exit strategy.
that's true.
Because
Yeah,
the whole point of investing is cashing out.
that's the ultimate
Some
goal.
some people like to let that shit ride and let it ride, and they have no end in
Because
sight.
as an example, I still bet on sports, right? And like one
Hmm.
time, for example, this is like
Sure.
2019. Like I was what 20? What was I like? Probably 3 years
You
ago, I
had
was
a
what
hell of a
20,
run or something.
22, yeah. And then I was a kid, but and then I was stacking up money,
So you
and I'm
didn't have as many expenses when you were
oh yeah,
younger.
huh? Exactly. I was still. This is when I came back to. I went to UT. I was going to UTA at 22 and 23, and then so I was at my. Well,
That's how that
I was on
shit be,
campus.
man. It's
Uh huh.
easier to rack up shit when you're younger. The further you get into life, you're gonna have more expenses. That's just how it is.
Oh yeah. Like my expenses are not high because I mean I'll just be honest like because I'm near campus so they're kind of still favorable towards students like to a degree. But you don't have to be a student to live in apartments. But like I pay like fucking 560. Yeah, that's fucking 560. So I don't
That's
want to
what
like.
you pay,
Yep, that's what I pay. 560, cheap as hell. I mean, so it's cheap,
and your
very
area
cheap.
is safe.
It's right next to campus where I go to
Okay.
UNT. So I mean, I lucked up, man. So people can say, "Oh, you're in an apartment right now." That's fine. Yeah, I am. But
So
what
you
I'm
have a
trying to,
roommate or something?
mm-mm, nope,
Okay.
mm-mm, mm-mm.
Just straight up 560.
Yep, 560, no cap. Um, but yeah, I mean, I would tell you the apartment complex, and you can look for yourself. But I don't want people to try to find me.
No, I mean that's I don't need to know all of that.
Yeah, but no, I got lucky. Um, the rate's gonna actually go up to like right around 595, but so practically 600. But
Yeah, I just want to know the prices and shit.
exactly, but yeah, I mean, I got lucky, but I do have to like pay for like car expenses because I mean, obviously, but and pretty much what pay what else? I don't know. I mean, but I'm just trying to stack up my money.
I
That
mean,
that's
they say you don't want your total expenses to ever be more than a third of what you have coming in,
that's a
because
good
the
point.
idea is that you're gonna try to save the other 2/3, and but of course you're gonna have some unexpected expenses because you have to entertain yourself too,
Hmm.
before you go crazy.
That's another thing too, man. I mean, I'm gonna have to get back out in public consistently because I mean, I've just been so focused on this, and this. But you got to have fun in life, and I'm glad I realized that still at my age, rather than be 33 and first, and you know what I'm saying? Because like that's got to be a bitch because when you didn't have fun in your 20s, right? And you look and you're like, damn, because like just think about it, man. I mean,
That's not a problem I have.
I know you don't have
I
that
don't
problem.
look back and second guess having fun in my 20s.
Oh, you had fun in your 20s, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
No, that's great, bro. Because I mean, so the second half of my 20s, I mean, I'm going to live it up, man. I have to because, yeah, I mean,
Because you're
because
doing this all for a reason. I mean, whatever sacrifices you're making, you're doing it to entertain yourself or, on some level, add some kind of value to your situation, enhance it some type of way. I mean, this is why you make sacrifices,
exactly.
or work a little bit harder or whatever it is you're doing. Have two jobs or
Hmm.
whatever risks that you're taking, you're doing it to have some type of payoff you enjoy ultimately.
Yeah, because you got to enjoy yourself in life. And I realized that 21, 22, oh, well, my freshman year, this is a while ago, but before 20, but I had a blast that year, but like I've been too strict about things. So I'm glad I realized that in my mid 20s. So I still have enough time, the second half, to really enjoy, but still stay focused. Because like I'm gonna tell you,
Well, I
huh?
mean, 2 degrees don't just hop up on your wall. You know what I mean? That shit takes a lot of discipline and
Eating my time,
dedication.
yeah, 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 yeah. I mean, because I and
But
listen, huh?
if that's something that you already have, then
I'm
you
finishing.
should
No, yeah,
be able to maximize the value of that and still have a good time.
yeah. Here's the thing, because like I got my bachelor's like 2 years ago, but the thing like internship around the DFW area, like I said, 2020 was wiped out. Obviously, C19, but then 2021 that year was wiped out, and then they're saying, "Oh, the Omicron for this semester, so it's going to happen in the summertime." So that's pretty much. So the reason why I was pursuing my master's in psychology because I'm interested in it, I want to do it later on in life. But you know what I'm saying, I might as well bide my time because I can't really go any further with the sports thing until I complete the intern. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of how
I'm
it works
saying,
for me. Huh?
are you anchored to the area that you live in for any other reason besides like having a affordable place to live?
Am I anchored? I mean, and
Like,
I'm
could you go somewhere else and still, do live the same way?
in terms of
Or
paying 560 a month or what? No,
or I mean, like just have like the same income stream that you have or whatever. Could you
you
do
know,
that from another place,
well,
or are
yeah,
you tied to that area?
because what I was doing was I was getting making cash online, but like I said, they're kicking people. They're saying we're closing this down, the company. So pretty much that's what
So
they're saying.
you could do that from pretty much anywhere.
Yeah, but not anymore though, because that's over now. I mean,
Okay.
they released everybody pretty much.
All
It
right,
was
that's cool.
so.
I'm not gonna ask any further questions about that. I
All,
just want to know that much.
Well, I can answer the last question. I mean, what that you might have had. No, no, it's not. I mean, they like the company started to kind of go down a little bit. So, like, I didn't like get. Well, we all kind of got fired. If that's kind of getting fired, if they say, "Oh, employees, we're not going to have you anymore," that's getting fired. But yeah,
I feel it. I mean, everybody had a lot of COVID money last year too, but there
I'm not
wasn't a
gonna lie.
lot to spend it
Oh
on.
shit. Shit. My shit is dying, bro. I had to catch you later, man.
Hey man,
My
it's all
phone.
good, man.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you. Gave some good advice, though, man. I have to, yeah, say the 30,
Yeah,
60, at least
it's
70
good to get
actually
up with you,
percent.
man.
Yeah.
Ain't seen you in a minute.
Yep. All right. I'll catch you later because my phone's
Hey man,
crashing.
for sure. Let me look at this chat. Push the one rapper at the time, DMX on the shelf. Yeah, I mean that's true too, but hey, look, everybody had that same opportunity when they got involved into that industry. I mean, the first concert I ever went to, it was Jay-Z, DMX, and Redman and Method Man.
Somebody call me.
Yeah.
Okay, so who called me? You or Texas?
I think Randomizer.
What are you saying?
He said that you're playing 2K. Man, I've been trying to play Madden since I moved, and for some reason, man, the fucking Xbox network just is fucking really shitty right here. Have you ever had that problem?
I mean, all devices have their issues of working and not working at times. I mean, it don't
Man,
matter what it is.
Mike, you gotta learn how
But
to start muting people, man, when they snore, man. I be on this motherfucker
you
snoring like
said
that.
you said what?
You gotta learn how to start muting people when they snoring. Wait,
Oh,
what?
I didn't even know he was
Snore
snoring.
like
I don't
That
know.
was you snoring?
wait, what? No, I be snoring all the time though when I fall asleep on here.
Well, I mean, that is totally
Man,
natural.
Well, of
man,
course.
everybody's goat is
Said
different. You
mute.
know, we
Sorry,
we, we just
man.
gotta honor that. You know.
Yep.
But
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 man, I've been trying to get back involved with my Madden team on my days off, and it's shit. The Xbox just the network is always fucking down, man.
it ain't just Xbox, sir. We gotta stop acting like it's just one device or the other.
It's the network though. I mean, I don't know if it's because the Wi-Fi isn't good here or whatever it is. I'm from a new place and it doesn't recognize it. I don't know.
well,
I just been having that issue, man. I'm trying to run my team. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't play no Madden, so I wouldn't know nothing about that.
You don't play no Madden,
Nope.
just
you know
2K.
that basketball
I,
only.
I play GTA, Dragon Ball Z, Mario, Sonic,
Oh wow,
stuff
that's
like that. I don't play
crazy.
Madden.
Yeah, but
That's
you play 2K though.
I play everything. I play a lot of stuff outside of 2K. I don't just play
Okay.
2K. I
but
play
that's
I play other stuff like Dragon Ball Z, Mario,
What about
Sonic.
COD?
I've never heard of that. Stuff
Call of
like that
Duty?
I never heard of.
You never play Call of Duty?
yeah. He might not have Sub-Zero, but you keep making
No,
excuses
you
for him, bro. When
is
we know.
that yeah, if you say things a whole nother way, you gonna have me confused. Cause I ain't as old as you. What's her name? Cook. I ain't as old as you. So if you say GTA in a whole nother language, I'm not gonna comprehend that. But I do
Mm,
play
You might
GTA.
hear me, man.
but you have heard of Call of Duty
I play Call of Duty,
though. Okay.
but I don't play Madden. That's what
You
Madden is
got
boring
you
to
got
me.
which Call of Duty you got? You got Warzone?
I play Warzone. I play with I be having 4 people online and shit.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't
But
I
I
don't
don't
really
I don't
play too
invite
much
like
of it.
anybody I don't know in person. I don't invite them. I have
Oh,
to I
for
have
real?
to know you physically.
Because you don't want no slouches on your team.
No, my thing is this: whenever you connect with somebody else on the internet, they can if they're a creep, they can
They
they
can
can
look up your
figure out
IP
where you live
address.
just off
Yeah.
your gamer tag.
I mean, I'll take my chances with that. If
I'm
somebody has
not.
enough free time to fucking
You
look
pull up on
up where
me,
I'm
and I
at,
gotta unload that clip. Shit,
just just over some fucking Call of Duty shit, then I mean, I'll tip my hat off to them. I mean,
I
for
got stalkers. I ain't doing
putting
that.
a fucking plan together.
I have to know. I have to know you in person for me to just give you my gamer tag. I gotta know you. Know you. I can't just meet
Your
you
gamer tag
yesterday.
is Goat Mike. Everybody knows that.
That's not my gamer tag.
Oh, all right.
My
They
gamer
put
tag
some new
is like 15
cheat
letters long.
software on that shit too. So it's harder to cheat. But yeah, I don't like having slouches on my team, man. Like people who don't come to the gunfights with you and shit. They just wait for you to get blasted and then try to blast the person who blasted you to get their kills up. It's like, damn, man, put in work for the team.
I always get that Glock on me, young goat. Goddamn right.
But are you a Glock 19, man?
No, because people was crazy out here.
Or a Glock 21, man?
No, not that the Glock that I have. I got a special kind of Glock.
But with the extendo?
The Glock I got, man. I ain't gotta do much. One little tap is fired.
You had a gun charge, you said?
I've been to the gun range when I was a kid. I learned how to shoot when I was a kid, so I don't miss.
Yeah, I believe it.
Once I start unloading the clip,
I
shit.
would assume most people who live in Texas grew up around guns just because it's easy to acquire guns in that state. And they got real lax gun laws. Like in New York
There's
City, you're gonna do time for a pistol. No matter who you are.
everybody got a Glock over here, man.
Yeah, yeah. Detroit's kind of like that too. Michigan.
Piss somebody off, man. Shit.
Vegas was always up in open carry. A lot of gun shows come through there. Could always go get some new shit if you pass the background check.
Detroit ain't scary. That's cap.
Uh,
Ain't no place scary. The key is you gotta know how to move.
yeah,
That's really about it.
that's the damn truth. Because everybody say that it's mean here, but it's like, what are you gonna do? You gonna come over here and piss off a bunch of people, or try to jerk somebody? Then you're gonna have a problem anywhere.
I don't care. What you just said is facts, and I'm gonna kind of repeat what you just said. If you piss anybody off anywhere, you got a great chance of getting shot anywhere. That
Yeah,
ain't just
if you
Detroit.
that type of nigga, I mean, the problem might be you. Not the location.
People ain't
Yeah,
afraid to unload here.
yeah, I be watching the news in other spots, man. It be going down. Memphis, Texas, here.
I had to do. If you know how to move, you good. But if you got road rage, you're not gonna last long.
Nah, this isn't a good state to have road rage in because, most people are carrying. They shoot big shit too. I mean, there's a lot of wildlife out here and shit. There's good places to hunt. We're close to the Canadian border. I was driving earlier today. There's a bridge to Canada and shit. I'm like, shit, don't go there. Don't make that fucking turn.
Hmm.
I'm used to being closer to the other border.
The border of what?
of our country.
Oh,
Yeah, you ever been to Mexico?
I went to Mexico about 2-3 years ago, and when I went down there, I can't tell you how many chicks I was smashing. Shit, I went down to Mexico for a cruise.
Uh-huh.
I was smashing chicks on the ship and off in Mexico. I was smashing all kind of chicks,
Yeah, I basically
left
went
and
on that
right.
same cruise.
I was in a hot tub with chicks naked and shit, pause. But I was having a blast.
Yeah, I basically went on that same cruise.
I was surprised I didn't get no chicks pregnant. Cause I was smashing a lot of chicks.
How
Black,
you
white,
know?
Mexican, Chinese. Man, I was all over the place.
Yeah, I smashed a 4-piece in one day.
And all them chicks like getting hit from the back. All of them down there. They all like it the same way. I'm like, damn, okay. I ain't gotta guess.
Yeah.
They all wanted the back shots. And I was like, man, whenever you go on a cruise and you in the hot tub with all these chicks, you smashing on the ship, off the ship, in the hot tub, out the hot tub. Man, I was having too much fun. I ain't want to come back.
I know, right? But yeah, you gotta come back.
You gotta come back, and you gotta be inside at a certain time because it's dangerous. How many cruises have you been on?
Um, really just two. I went on well, one was like a day cruise. We just went for the day to the Bahamas and then came back. And then another time we went to the Bahamas and Key West and some other private island that the cruise ship company owned. And then we stayed there, had a little barbecue and shit. They took us over there on a ferry and then back to the ship. And then that Mexican cruise that I
Have
was
you have
talking
you
about.
have you been to Hawaii?
No.
I went to Hawaii. I went to Hawaii. I went to Hawaii and then Mexico. That was my two cruises.
Oh, you took a
And
cruise to Hawaii.
I took a cruise to Hawaii. I took a cruise to Mexico too. But
How long was the Hawaii cruise?
no, here's what I'm saying. I call it a cruise when you're on a ship
Mm-hmm.
and you're going through the water from one place way over to another. In my eye, that's a cruise.
Yeah, for
When you go
sure.
we're on a ship and you're going the whole way on water.
Mm-hmm.
To me, that's cruise like to me.
That's what I'm saying, because it didn't take too long to get to Bahamas from Miami, and we were only going like 5 miles per hour because we was cruising.
Hmm.
But Hawaii's like 500 miles.
Whenever you go to Hawaii, let me know the experience. Because when I went to Hawaii, I was smashing even more chicks, and them
Yeah,
chicks even better. Oh my
yeah.
god, their eyes are just beautiful. When you smashing a chick that got nice, beautiful eyes, oh my god, it just
I
hit
know,
different,
right?
bro. It hit different. We smashing a chick, her eyes is sexy. Be like, damn.
Yeah. No, you're right, man, because it's like I don't know, I always kind of look at their eyes, the same way as their veg. It's like their veg be shaped like their eyes too.
Hell yeah. When you smash that chick, you gotta look her dead in her face.
Yeah, but yeah, I actually took that Mexican cruise a couple times.
How many days
Cause
you stay down there for?
um, but
I
one
stay for about a
time,
week.
one time I went to a different spot in there when we drove there, cause I used to sell weed, right, and this lady that I sold weed to, her husband was gonna buy a house down there. For some reason, she talked me into going with him because she wanted somebody to go with him, so he didn't go by himself. Like I'm supposed to be his bodyguard or some shit. I'm like fucking 19 at the time and shit. This dude's like a big fucking lumberjack looking dude and shit. But anyways, I ended up going and shit. And I forget how long we was there, maybe like 4 or 5 days. And then we drove back. I mean, it was cool. I smashed 2 chicks on that trip. And I just found some photos from that trip, like not that long ago before I moved here. I'm like, damn, I ain't seen these fucking photos since then. I fucking didn't even know I had them. But that was on the Arizona side of the border. We had to drive to Arizona and then 2 hours after we crossed the border to get to where we was going. But I usually cross on the California side and go to TJ. That's Tijuana.
A lot of people don't know about Tijuana.
I mean, I don't see how. I mean, as soon as I found out, I was there. My buddy told me about that shit. I'm like, say word? Oh, we're going right now, and we went right then. And then we ran out of gas money on the way back, but he knew some people like we made it back to Victorville, and he knew some people, and they let us fill up the tank with their credit card, and we made it back home. That's like maybe 2 hours from Vegas. Maybe a little bit further. But like 2 hours. Yeah. It was like 6 hours to drive to Mexico from the crib.
I mean, you're having a blast, man.
But it was 8 hours to get to the Arizona border. And then another time we went to San Felipe, which was like 9 hours from the crib. And then we crossed on the California side again, but then we drove down for like 2 or 3 hours. But I slept the whole way on that trip. I woke up in this one city called Calexico. It's right where California and Mexico meet. I mean, it looks like just like a Mexican town. Because everybody down there is Mexican. And really short, too.
Yep, that is very true. Whenever I went to Mexico, I had to make sure I knew enough Spanish
Mm-hmm.
because a lot of them down there they only speak Spanish. So before I even went on the cruise, I took a couple of months of Spanish
Yeah.
so that I can know some things, so I can talk to them. But
That's a good way to
right after
learn
that cruise, I
Spanish,
fell off.
too. That's a good way to learn Spanish, is just by going down there and having to try to communicate with people.
Yeah, but I mean, if you can't communicate, what you gonna do?
Shit, you're not gonna get shit done.
You're not gonna have no room, no nothing.
I mean,
You're not
there's
gonna have
there's a
shit.
few people who speak English, but for the most part, you got to navigate in their world. But
It,
I speak enough Spanish, so I'm always good when I go down there.
you know what? You know what I noticed? A lot of women like a man that can speak something other than English.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
They really like that shit. Well, if a black man can speak Spanish to them, that's sexy. That's sexy. That's sexy to them.
Yeah, I found that out too. Yeah, but my ultimate goal is to know like 4 or 5 languages and be able to have a real conversation. Not just know a few words.
Yeah, if you can do more than the basics to a chick, she was like, "Ooh,
Yeah, as long as you can answer any question they ask, you're good money.
very easily." How many NBA games have you been to?
NBA games, shit. I think maybe just 2, and a bunch of preseason games that was in Vegas, and that one Team USA game I told you about. Yeah, because we never had a team, and it would always be like a big deal to try to go to LA and get a room and go to the game, and so I never went unless it was a game in Vegas. But one time I did go to a game at Madison Square Garden with my dad. Cause we're from New York originally. But I never went to Staples Center, but I've been to the Garden. Now I've been to a Yankee game, I've been to a Mets game, and I've been to a Charger game in San Diego. Chargers versus Niners. And I've been to a gang of summer league games and Team USA. That's it.
To me, going to a football game and a basketball game is totally different. Like as a whole, I prefer to go to an NBA game than a NFL game. I
Yeah,
feel
me
like the
too.
NBA games are more expensive. I mean,
Hey,
not
I'd
NBA,
rather
NFL
have an
games.
indoor seat. You know what I mean?
I don't like sitting outdoors. I mean, it depends on the weather though, too. Though
Right. That's why baseball was always okay because it was during the summer. But when we went to the Garden, we had to take the train into the city, and it was around Christmas time, so the city was crazy, and it's cold too, like 30 degrees, 20 degrees. But we drove to the baseball games because you got somewhere to park your car, in front of the stadium. At Madison Square Garden, there's nowhere to park your car because uh, when you take the subway, Penn Station is where you get off at Madison Square Garden on 32nd Street, and that's one of the busiest subway stations in New York. Yeah, it's like 32nd and like Fifth Avenue, and there's another entrance on 7th Avenue, I think, and I think the players enter on 9th Avenue.
how many times have you rode a train or subway?
Usually when I would be in New York for the summers, I mean, we would take them just from the city into New York City, into Manhattan, and then we might take a train from Manhattan to the Bronx or Queens, depending on where we was going. But not less than 20, because they didn't have them where I lived. And I didn't really live in New York when I was a little kid. I would only go back during the summers. So we would normally drive into the city, but when we would go somewhere like the Garden, we would always take the train. I mean, I like trains. I don't mind riding on the train, and every stopping every few stops and watching people get on and get off, and just taking all the stops, seeing all the little cities on the way. Yeah, I like doing that shit. It's just a good way to travel. It
You're
do
like, hell
take a
no.
long time though. It take like 2 hours to get from the house in New York to the city because we lived on Long Island, and it don't take that long to drive. It's just with every stop, it takes more time. And then like if you want to go to the airport, you could take the train into the city and then get you take the Long Island Railroad to the subway and get on in Queens and then take the bus to the airport. But I don't like doing that because I usually have all my bags and shit with me, and I don't like rolling around like a tourist. Yeah. But it's pretty easy. And then in San Diego, I would take the I would take the bus from the airport to the trolley, and then take the trolley to the border, and then I would walk across. It was like $8 or $9 total, as opposed to taking a $50 cab ride. Yeah, you gotta know the shortcuts when you move around cities.
And that's the biggest problem. A lot of people don't know shortcuts.
Yeah, you gotta move like the locals move. You know, it cuts down on your cost of traveling. You know, there's always a cheaper way than taking an Uber. Plus, then you gotta get in somebody's ride you don't know, and now you're always taking a risk. You feel me?
I feel you on that. You don't want to take risks. You know, no too many risks.
Unnecessary risks.
I mean, I guess you can take risks depending on what it is.
You wanna perform a risk analysis, figuring out the cost benefit analysis. AKA, is this worth the risk?
Hey, Cook, you might have to go out and come back in. Your mic is getting low.
You hear me now?
I mean, I can, but you kind of low.
Oh, I feel you. Yeah, it was probably because I'm tired, man. I went to work today and I had to close.
No. I'm saying like it's not you. It's your mic. Your mic kind of flared out a little bit. Like it died low.
What about now?
Let me try something. Oh, I mean, you're good on my end. The only thing is that the people on the outside they ain't gonna be able to hear you too well. But it's all good. They
People
just
on
gotta
the
hear it in slow
outside.
mo.
What people on the outside?
Like the people that was watching,
Oh,
if they ain't gonna be able to hear you because your mic is low. I can hear you just fine, but like the people that's not on the panel.
I need to project more for the audience. You mean?
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. No, if that's what it is, then just tell me that, man. I'll try to use more of my radio voice. You know. No, the
The
viewers do
voice ain't the
deserve.
problem.
The viewers do deserve to really hear what I got to say, though. You know, and I want them
Yeah,
to
they
hear me
do.
out.
That's what I'm saying. You might have to bounce out real quick and then bounce right back in. Your voice sound perfect. The only thing your mic is low. That's like trying to sing and the mic is too low. You know that they ain't gonna hear that.
Yeah, no. Sometimes I don't talk that loud, and you know what it is? It's from many years talking over the phone and not wanting people to hear what I had to say. So sometimes, like when I'm in person, I still talk that way. You know, I'm trying to break that habit now. You know, but people, we are who we are. You know, our experiences before today are what make up who we are and make us individuals. What's going on in the chat? He's talking about Jay-Z rap style back in the day. Called him a whack rapper. He changed his style after Pac destroyed him and Biggie dies.
Jay-Z is trash.
You ain't feeling the Jigga Man?
Yeah, Jay-Z's not good to me.
Who's your top 5?
Top 5 rappers?
Yeah.
Oh shit, you gonna you ain't gonna like mine too much,
If
but
you don't like somebody, you gotta like somebody.
okay, so I'm in my top five. My top five gonna be easy. Tupac, number one.
Yeah,
Biggest
that's always a
Smalls,
good
number
one.
two.
Safe too.
Easy E, number three.
Strong three so far. Any rappers
I'm
that
I'm
are
taking J Cole at four,
okay, we like that.
and at number five, a lot of people gonna laugh at this, but at number five, I'm taking Pimp C.
No, that's strong. I just wish there was more live rappers on the five, but that's still a strong five.
I don't think NBA Young Boy, no. Lil Wayne, no.
Yeah,
If I
that
were to
ain't
name
really
you,
my age group.
if I give you a top five, it could. If I give you a top five of live rappers, it would be something like this. I'll be forced to pick guys I don't like. Like I would have to say Lil Wayne, NBA Young Boy, the
Hey, but
baby, little baby. I
Lil
have to say
Wayne
stuff
really
like
is a
that.
great rapper, though. You know,
Huh?
Lil Wayne really is a great rapper.
Oh, that's cap. That
He
nigga is bar.
is.
That nigga outside of Carter 1, 2, and 3. What did he do?
I mean, I don't really know. I'm not a real big Wayne fan like that, but just from where he started to what he became, he really became like a really great rapper.
Man, you know Lil Wayne is garbage, bro.
I mean, I personally never bought a Wayne CD, but I had a roommate back in the day who was on the Carter 3, I think. And he said it, man. Wayne's gonna blow up, man. Wayne's gonna blow up. Now, mind you, my roommate was this surfer white boy from San Diego. But for some reason, he was just always up on Wayne. I'm like, what are you talking about, man? Wayne's whack as hell, because I wasn't even feeling Wayne back then. Sure as hell, that cat always knew which rapper was gonna blow up first. He was always on top of that shit. He always knew that shit. I don't know what it was. Crazy. But yeah, I mean, I like that top five. This Easy didn't have a whole lot of material before he died, but some of his shit is the best shit of all time. You know, and I wish Biggie would have had more than 2 albums, but you know, we know what happened. And yeah, Pimp C, he a goddamn legend. I love me some Pimp. That pocket full of stones, that old school UGK, sipping on some scissor. Yeah, man. Yeah. I love Pimp C. God damn it. Smoke some, bitch.
My bad, Cook. I fell out.
Yeah, there goes Easy right there.
Man, everybody know that Lil Wayne is garbage, man.
Hey, I'm not gonna argue for Wayne. I'm just saying, from where he started to what he became, I think he made a
Man,
nice little come up, man.
man,
Just from a rapping standpoint. I mean, he didn't come in the game like that. He was talking about some driver like it's hot, driver like it's hot.
Lil Wayne is garbage.
And then he really, stepped his shit up.
You gotta start being honest with yourself, man. Lil Wayne is basura.
I mean, I'm not Mr. Wayne fan. I'm just saying, I'm giving a man his respect.
Man, I don't get no respect. He fucking garbage.
Then how can he be in your top 5 for live rappers if you think he's garbage?
Because I'm forced to pick that bone.
Because
If I
he's one
gotta
of
do
the
live
best.
rappers,
Because he's one of the best rappers of your time, or what?
he is not a good rapper, bro. He is fucking garbage. That
Then
nigga is garbage.
why are you forced? Why you got to put Wayne in
That
your top
nigga is
5?
not good. Anybody think Lil Wayne is good? Man, That dude can't sing better than a third grader.
I don't know, man. I've
I
heard
know
him
some I
spit
know
some
some
shit
third
that I
graders that
was
can rap better than
digging.
Lil Wayne.
Like I said, I'm not gonna ride for Wayne like that. I'm just saying I think he made a come up, and I respect the come up.
Man, you respect that bum?
Yeah, I respect somebody who started from here and got to there, point A to point
You
B, where
Just
he's at to where he's
just keep
going
it 100.
via
You respect bums.
not stagnating his progress and shit. Yeah, I do respect that.
You respect
I mean,
bums.
well, who else did you have? You had the baby.
The baby's trash too.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
trash
haven't
ass
really
daddy.
heard a lot of his shit, to be honest. I mean, I know who he is, but I don't really know
You got
what
a bunch of
songs he
trash
has.
rappers.
I'm more of like the Big Pun, Redman, Nas, Ice Cube,
Now all the
Busta
guys
Rhymes.
all the guys you naming is all better than half of the dudes in this fucking era. All the guys you naming, I'll take them. I'll take all the guys you just named. They better than NBA YoungBoy, better than Lil Wayne, better than Eminem, better than Drake. Drake's not a rapper. Keep that as that. Name me your top 10. Let me your top 10. I want to see where you're going because so far you're doing good.
All right, I would put M in the top 10.
Eminem.
And yeah, I would put him in
Oh,
the top 10 at
you know,
least.
since you said that blasphemy,
Well,
I'm afraid
I'm
I got to
supposed
do
to
this.
not like him. I'm saying. Well, anyways, I got him at 6. I'll put Jay-Z at 7. Then, probably Pusha T at 8. Then, just to play it safe, I'll go with Ghostface Killer. And damn, man,
Ghostface Killer's a killer for real.
Jadakiss at 10.
Jadakiss? Oh no, come on. Hold
Yeah.
up, bro. This man said what? You said Jet?
Jadakiss an all-time great. First of all, you seen what he did to the Dipset.
Your ass is capping. Jadakiss?
Top 10.
Oh my god, bro. That nigga has no business in the fucking top 10.
Shit, I disagree strongly.
You saying are you saying right now or are we doing all time?
This is my all-time top 10.
Jadakiss okay, so you got Jadakiss over DMX, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You got him over Tupac.
I'm not saying he's better. I'm just saying he's in my more personal top 10. No, I was a big Tupac fan, though. Don't get me wrong.
Man, you got Jadakiss, bro. There's no way he better than Scarface.
Scarface is dope too.
No way better than Dr. Dre.
Dre ain't a rapper.
I mean not Dr. Dre. I mean what's the name? Andre. Is he better
Andre
than Andre?
3000.
Yeah.
See, Andre 3000 is great too. Yeah. That's a good matchup for me.
Then you got
Yeah,
Twister.
I like them both.
Twister. You got Busta Rhymes in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
You got
Yeah. Well,
MTK, Mystical.
he ain't better than Jadakiss though. But yeah, I fucked with Mystical too. I listen to him when I'm at the gym. Yeah, the man, right? Yeah,
You got Redman.
yeah. Redman's my favorite though.
Redman got to be in there somewhere.
Yeah,
What
he's
about Pimp
number
C?
one. Who?
Pimp C.
He'd probably be like 14 or 15.
What about where's Slim Thug at? Where's
Uh,
Ti?
a,
Where's
a
Ti
little
at?
bit, a little bit further down. But I did buy one of his CDs before.
Where's Ti ranking that list?
Probably like 30.
God damn. Okay, so where does Ice Cube rank?
2.
Where does Ice Cube rank in your list?
It goes Redman and Cube.
Okay, what about 50 Cent?
Yeah, he's all right.
Okay, so where does 3 6 Mafia rank?
You mean Juicy J or DJ Paul?
No, Juicy J. What do they rank on your list?
I mean, for groups, they're top 10.
Okay, so Nicki Minaj not on there.
Nah.
What about Trina?
Yeah. I put Trina somewhere in there.
Okay, so what about Tyga?
No.
No
Not
Tyga.
at all. Not at all. I seen Tyga at a Rock the Bells concert. I don't know. I just kept thinking to myself, man, who the fuck is this fuck nigga, man, on the stage? But he did come on right after Pusha T and Future, though. So I mean, he kind
Pusha
of
T
had
going
that.
hard.
Yeah, I know.
What about OT? What about OT? OT Genesis.
OT Genesis, I wasn't real big on him.
What?
Nah,
What
but
about Lucid?
I like Black Youngster though.
What about Lucid?
I don't know who that is.
Y'all know who Lucid is?
No.
Oh, I'm just saying his name wrong. He's the guy that he wrote that song called "Keys to the Street" or some shit.
I might not know it.
His name is Lucy. No, it's not. It's not Lucy. It's Lucy. His
Like
name is
Lucifer.
Lucy. No. I might have to. If I go in here, I'm gonna type his name in and see what pops up. It's a guy named Lucy. He was in a song called "Every Day We Lit." You can't tell me shit. I play that shit daily. I can never get off of that.
I ain't never heard it.
You got the keys to the streets. I could be getting his name wrong too. Let me type in here Lucy.
But I like that Black Youngster though.
Keys.
Yeah.
Lucy. Yeah, Sub-Zero. Yeah, that his name is YFN Lucy.
RMC. I
Yeah.
don't know none of them cats.
You never heard of Lucy? Oh my god.
Is he from Texas or something?
You see that I don't know. Where does T Grizzly rank in your list?
I like the shit that I heard. That first day out shit went hard. Shit, I drive by his hood on the way to work.
I'm about to show you Lucy. Man, Lucy got game.
I'm in the D now.
You don't think Lucy got game? Shit.
I don't know. I ain't never heard him. But yeah, T Grizzly. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think he's over there off the 6 Mile. With Nichols Road, Joy Road.
Lucy got game, man. You hear that shit, man? Lucy got game.
Somebody said Corrupt is underrated.
Y'all press 1 if Lucy got game. Y'all press 1 in the chat if Lucy got game.
Yeah, Andre is underrated. 8 Ball and MJG, there you go.
A matter of fact, I'm gonna do a rap to this nigga, bro. Cause this nigga, cause niggas don't understand. Like, that's my nigga though. That's my nigga. Like, people don't understand. Like it's not just the song, but it's the beat that go with it. The shit
It goes hard like that.
It just hit me a certain way. So there's certain shit that just touch you a certain way.
I like Sean P too.
Sean P go hard.
Hell yeah.
I'm not gonna disagree with that. But this man said he ain't heard of Lucy. Oh my, I'm finna do a whole rap. Just because you said
heard
that.
it. But I don't be checking for like new rappers like that, man.
Just because you said that, I'm gonna do a whole rap. Hey, it's your boy. It's your boy in the building. This dude Cook say he ain't heard of Lucy. Lucy go hard in the paint. Like Lucy in that pussy wet like water. Fuck you talking about titties in your face, clap, clap. Fuck you talking about giving this chick bouncing that ass, smacking that shit around like it ain't nothing. She talking about she can't take it. It's too much for her. I'm gonna take this shit down. Be a fucking woman. Come down to the bank. I'ma come on your face. Pause. What the fuck? I be smoking that dope every single day. I be in the bitch. I started fucking up, bro. Well, I started laughing.
All up in that bag. Put down the quag. It's like 4 a.m.
Take it away, Cook.
It's like 4 a.m. You need to get some sleep.
We be in this thing
too, but I don't clock until 2.
This dude
I'm gonna go to work looking like I was on a fucking bench. I'll knock your motherfucking door off the hinge because I'm fucking cook. You bitches. Oh. Now I came up with this acronym. It's BTCHS. It stands for bitches, but it's really beef, turkey, chicken, ham, salami. And the people at work got mad about that. Because they was acting like some hoes. You ever have some hating ass bitches at your work?
I'll find the song about right now.
No, but I'm asking you. You ever have a hating ass bitch at your job?
I'll find a song about right now.
I'm saying, how do you handle that? How do you deal with that shit?
I'll finna rap it. Hey, when the bitches at my job be hating on GOAT, I just think they need to fucking D put on them. They ain't getting no D, so they mad as fuck. They be hating, trying to talk back on the GOAT, but I be busting my ass left and right, not making much money, but I go hard in the paint. That's all I know. That's how I was raised. That's how I was brought up. I'm dedicated. I come on live, put in work. Anybody, everybody sleep while I'm putting in work. Time and time again. 7K Curry said pause. But I be telling these bitches they need some fucking dick in their life. That's why they be mad. They pissed off with the GOAT.
That's real.
But like I
That
said,
nigga's real.
I got a bunch of people that be hating at work, a bunch of bitches that be hating. But I just
How do
think,
you handle that shit, man?
like I just said, when a woman goes off on me, I think about one thing: they all they need is some goddamn D.
I know that shit too, man. I'm 38 years old.
If you don't think of it that way, you're gonna
But
be
I'm
pissed
not
off.
gonna whip out my dick at work and just fuck any bitch that has an attitude.
No. Here's what I'm saying.
That's called fucking a sex charge.
No. Here's what I'm saying, Cook. What I'm saying is,
Indecent
if a
exposure,
woman's
at
going off,
least.
if a woman's going off on you, and you get mad and you retaliate, you're gonna be in trouble. So,
Mm-hmm.
so,
That's bait.
so if I think in my head, all she need is the D, instead of me taking her serious and getting mad, I'm gonna be laughing.
I mean, what you thought? I'd taking her serious? Come on, man.
I'm not saying you. I'm saying like some men, they get irritated easily. So the best way to not get irritated is just think: if a man talking shit, he ain't getting no pussy. If a girl talking shit, she ain't getting no D.
But I already know that shit though. I'm still looking for answers.
Okay, so if the bitch is hating,
Yeah, like talking shit behind your back, trying to smile in your face.
the biggest keys is you can't. Me personally, I don't really have a plan B. I only have a plan A. My only plan is to really think of it.
That
Well, I've been
bitch just
thinking
needs some dick, huh?
that's about it. I don't really have a
Well, I
plan
always
B
thought
or C.
having a plan B, just the existence of a plan B, means that you had a lack of faith in the plan A to begin with.
And if I have to make a plan B, my
Yeah.
plan B would be to
That means you
not.
don't believe in your plan A.
Well, if I have to have a plan B, my my thing would be is people that talk behind your back and say stuff like at my job at Walmart, everybody talks behind my back consistently. But what I do is I don't let it get to me.
Don't you
I
work graveyard though?
I work all kind of shifts. Some days I work
Okay.
early. Like yesterday, I worked all day. Like I worked 10 a.m. the last 2 days, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m.
See, and they're
So
doing this bullshit where they can't give nobody no overtime and shit.
they're not doing that. So you can't let stuff get to you. That's the biggest key. If you allow somebody to get underneath your skin,
Right.
you're not gonna go too far. Like I got up this morning and my granny was going off on me, but I didn't let her get to me. You know what I'm saying? Because she is sick or whatever. She's not 100%. But my thing is this: when any woman's going off on me, I don't let them. I don't let them dictate how I'm feeling. Either one I walk away. See, look, either one I walk away.
Mm-hmm.
Two, I ignore it altogether.
I've done
Three,
all that.
three, I can act like it. I can act like it ain't really happened.
Act like it didn't even exist.
Yeah.
And I've been doing all of those things too. I'm just like trying to approach the situation moving forward. How should I play it? Should I keep doing the same shit or should I change it up?
Well, you could talk. Well, if you would go to your boss about it, they're gonna take the woman's side because they're a woman.
Mm-hmm. Plus, they've been
So
there longer.
yeah, so they're gonna take them side automatically.
Mm-hmm.
So if I was you, I'll just stick to what you're doing. Don't let it get to you. As long as they're not trying to, fire you or write you up, I
See,
will.
the last thing I ever want to be is the kind of person who goes behind somebody's back to tell what somebody else is doing, you know? I don't ever want to live like that. I don't ever want to be that type of person. You know, I don't believe in it. But that's how these bitches play. That's the world they live in.
That's called being ignorant. I don't believe in doing that shit.
Right. You know,
I only
I'm
got There's a reason why you're supposed to have. You see, you're supposed to have an inner circle and an outer circle. The people
Right.
on my inner circle, if they go and tell something behind my back, then that's gonna piss me off. If you're on my inner
They're
circle,
already in the outer circle by default if they do some shit like that.
right? But it's gonna be out by default. But if you're on my outer circle and you do that, it's not gonna bother me. But if you're on my inner circle and you do that, I'm automatically putting you on the outside. Automatic.
Yeah. I
Because
mean, yeah.
the
Not
people
even
that
a
are that,
circle I would claim as my own, outer or inner.
no. It's you see that is I mean that that's your opinion,
Mm-hmm.
but my opinion is the people on my inner circle is the people that have a lot of information about me. Like they might know where I stay. They might have a lot of info,
You know,
like
real friends, not
like
just
real
people
friends,
you work
people that
with.
have been in my house, been around me,
Right.
know
Know
everything
your
about
name
me,
and shit.
know my name, information, yeah, stuff like that. The people on the outer circle, they might see you like 5 minutes and that's about it. So if you're on my
Yeah.
inner circle and you do some shit like that, I gotta cut you off.
So obviously your outer circle is much bigger than your inner circle.
I got more inner circle than outer circle.
Okay.
But the thing is that's basing off of where I'm at. Like for example, some days I might have more outer circle, other days I might have more inner circle because I could be at work. If I'm at work at the job, I probably have more outer circle at work.
Right.
But days where I don't work, I probably have more inner circle.
See me, I'm only inner circle. I'm inner circle centric. I don't keep an outer circle. You're either in my circle or you're not, you know?
Yeah, I have the inner and out because the inner the inner circle means that we're like real close. We're like real close.
Right.
The outer circle means that I just see you and then I'll leave you.
Hmm.
Like DJ that come on the panel, he's on my inner circle because me and him is like real close. I don't say that
You
to
know each
DJ,
other.
but we actually know each other like physically. Like he's
Right.
been in my house a couple of times. I've been in his house a couple of times.
You have a few things in common.
Yeah, so he's on the inner circle. So if he were to go say some crazy shit, man, I'll be on his ass.
Now, see, people I just work with, I just keep it like that, you know? It's not limited just to the
That,
job. Anybody
that
who
that's the outer
we
circle
have
right there.
anything
That's the outer
in
circle.
common where we receive money from that together, that's how we know each other, and that's it, you know?
But why
It
you letting
usually
those,
doesn't extend to that further than
why you letting the people bother you though?
because the shit is just new to me. Those type of tactics and shit. I don't I don't usually operate in that type of fashion. You know, I'm not I don't play in those type of playgrounds normally. You know, I'm from the school where you have a problem with somebody, we're finna deal with it until there's not a problem, or you know the problem's been solved another way.
But the thing that's the problem. That's the problem though. In the days people don't believe in talking to you to your face. They believe in talking behind your back.
Yeah,
That's how today's day is.
yeah, yeah.
Because
It's very
because
non-personal.
you would if me and you were coworkers, you would like me because I don't do that. If I got something to say, I'm gonna say it to your face.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna be behind your back.
it's just better.
I think it's funny that anybody that does that. Cause look, I'm from Oak Cliff. So if you
Oh,
pull that shit
you from
down,
Oak Cliff?
I'm from Oak Cliff. Oak Cliff is basically Dallas. But
I've heard of that hood before.
but down here in Oak Cliff, if you were to pull a move like that, niggas gonna try to find your ass.
Now, is that South Dallas?
I believe it is South Dallas. I believe.
Okay. Yeah, I had a friend Gonzo was from South Dallas.
If you pull a whole move like that, niggas gonna gun you down. You said what, motherfucker? That shit is real. So they down here,
Because it
we're,
is that
we're,
serious. I mean, it is a matter of life or death. If you pull a hoe move, that means you
yeah,
can't be trusted.
if you got something to say it in my face.
Yeah. If you really want to solve the problem,
And
that's how you do it.
and here's what make it worse: when somebody laughing in front of you, acting like they cool with you, and it,
Hmm.
like don't be doing that.
Right.
That's some fuckboy shit.
You just made it that way. So I mean,
Yeah, I don't respect those kind of people.
you
Anybody doing
obviously
that?
wasn't feeling the positive vibe I was putting out there. So now you're going to get cooked the asshole, you know?
And what you gotta understand too, Cook, is that a lot of people are get along game. They see somebody else doing something and they follow along. Like for example, if I was cursing out Mass, right, and you were a get along kind of guy, and you were to follow along what I'm doing, and today's day people do that. Like for example, if I'm talking bad about you, you know what I'm saying, and
Mm,
somebody else join in,
right.
a lot of people get along. I don't believe in that get along shit. If somebody talking bad about Mass, I ain't gonna join them. I'm not gonna
Right.
join in that. I'm like, hey man, why you talking about Mass like that? I don't believe in get along game. I don't believe in
Or
that
at least
bullshit.
wait and see if I have a problem with the person because he might not deal with me that way, that they're having that problem.
I'd rather talk to you. I'd rather talk to you about it than talk to somebody else about you. Like, that don't make any sense.
Because I know if they're talking about somebody else like that, they're going to do me the same way when I'm not around.
Yeah, that's called fuck shit.
Yeah. I don't have a place for that, you know. There's no value for that for me. You know, a little work drama politics and shit.
You can end up getting fired or something like that.
That's what
Gossip,
I'm saying.
all that gossiping.
Like, how do you avoid those type of scenarios?
There ain't no way to avoid it.
Now, there's got to be a way,
You would have to ignore it.
because these people aren't any type of supervisory role. You know, these are people the same position.
They're in the same position, but let's say that boss likes them more than you, and they're playing favorites. They can take their word over you.
Well, I like to think I'm in pretty tight with the real boss.
You can think you're really tight, but do you know that for sure? For
Mm,
sure?
that's a good point. You can think you're really tight
They
because
can act like the boss can act like y'all real close, but
yeah.
then in reality, he could be more closer with the other person.
Mm,
That's what you know what? You know what? You gotta say yourself now because
those
I
are all
saw
good points, man.
there
This
was
is
a
why I'm talking to you about this shit.
I actually fell into a trap, Cook, about a couple of weeks ago. I thought when this boss lady, well, no, as a matter of fact, it wasn't a couple of weeks ago. It was about a year or two ago, I think.
This
When
is
this
what I
boss,
want to know. How do I watch for the trap?
how do you watch for the trap?
Yeah. How did you fall into the trap?
Well, how did I fall into the trap? Okay, I've had people that I thought I was really close to,
Mm-mm.
but once you watch when you see how somebody moves, you know that that tells you everything you got to know. They can act real close in front of you, but
Yeah.
here's how you figure stuff out. I'm a big time eavesdropper. I eavesdrop heavy, but
It's
whenever
called
I'm
ear hustling.
well, yeah, whatever you want to call it. But ear hustle, eavesdrop, whatever you want to call it. But whenever I do that, I don't just do it to where you know I'm doing it. I be acting like I'm fixing a shelf or something like that, and I'm
Yeah.
really listening to what you breaking down. So I'll be hearing shit, you know. So once I hear certain things, I just stop it. I stop engaging with certain people unless I have to. Like it's man, like I don't got a choice.
That's the same way, you know, nobody wants to talk to somebody like that, you know? You're, you're not gonna invest any energy into somebody you know who's talking shit behind your back. I
I
mean,
had this problem.
nobody would.
I had this problem yesterday. This older lady at self checkout, right? I thought me and her was real close. And
Mm-hmm.
she was laughing in front of me, kiki and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
The very second that I went to go help a customer, and I walked away to help a customer, man, this lady said all kind of shit, talking big noise, and I heard her say it from distance.
And when you left, left to do what? To go help a customer. The people who are spending the money, which is why you have that job in the first place, not dealing with the little office drama bullshit. You're there to work for the customers, not to
Yep,
appease the coworkers.
yep, that's exactly it. I'm there to help the customers.
Yeah,
So,
man,
so
that's how I'm on it too.
she waited till I was helping the customer, and she took our opportunity to talk her stuff. And so she been wondering. She still can't figure out why I haven't been talking to her.
Mm-hmm.
But I started avoiding her altogether because like you wasn't talking that when I was in front of you, but as soon as I'm going to help a customer that's paying my paycheck, now you got something to say. That
And
don't
you
make any
always
sense.
know that's what it is when they're not comfortable talking to other people while you're around, or they have to go somewhere else to have their conversation. It's like, damn, why do you feel uncomfortable having that conversation with me? What do you think I'ma do? You know?
It's very sad. Whenever I have a if I can't have the conversation in front of people, I'm often trying to hide something.
Yeah, I'm obviously talking about the wrong shit. You know, if I can't say what I need to say in front of who I'm supposed to be working with.
Mm-hmm. It's very disgusting. People do actually do that. Talk
Yeah,
behind your
man.
back, all kind of ways.
It's horrible. I mean, you have to figure everybody around here is getting paid about close to the same amount of shit, right? It's not like they throwing money up in the air and whoever grabs it first gets to keep it, you know? But also I learned that when hours are up for grabs, people will do catty shit because now you're squeezing out some of those hours that they was usually getting. You know what I mean? People get defensive about that. They were like, "Oh shit! Well, now that there's another person here, that's gonna be less hours for me." So they always try to push the new person out, and that's what it is. I'm the new person.
It's not even just that. There was another lady. I had a lady at my job named Carrie, and she saw some white people wearing sweatpants,
Mm-hmm.
and she had no problem. Now this lady's not a boss. She's a grocery worker. She
Mm-hmm.
saw
Produce or what?
no, she does like the dry foods like cereal, spaghetti,
Okay.
basically all the dry stuff.
All right.
And so she saw her people, white people, with sweatpants on, no problem. But as soon as I walked by with sweatpants on, instead of her asking me how did I get to wear sweatpants, you go behind my back trying to sneak around and talk to the boss like how he wearing sweatpants.
He's violating dress code.
He's violating. Yep, he's made a whole complaint on that. I'm like, you're not even the boss, so I'm like, you couldn't ask me how did I do that?
And
You had to go
people
sneak
notice
around.
every time you make a mistake, but they don't notice none of the good shit you do, or they don't never notice none of their mistakes. They don't, but they always there when you do something you shouldn't do, or something against policy or something. They always seem to catch that.
It only pertains to us, not them. Like you
Mhm.
can break the law, but I can't.
Right.
That's their mentality. You could take a 3-hour break, but But if I dare try that shit, you trying to get me fired or rolled up or all
And
kinds of shit.
also they'll try to lure you into doing some shit against the rules just so they have some dirt on you. That's how you got to watch for the trap.
And they'll be stalking you, trying to find anything they can to try to throw your way, make you look bad any way possible. It's sickening.
Yeah. It's like, wow, y'all are getting paid the same amount.
We all get paid the same thing.
If you put your heads together, you could figure out a plan to maybe get some more money instead of trying to fuck each other out of the money. It's like, wow, like I never lived like that before. Shit was shocking to me. You know, that people would do something like that over what I consider not a lot of money, you know, considering what you make in about 2 hours. You know, I figure there's a lot of other ways I could be making more money than that. You know, where somebody would act shady, you would say, at least they're doing it for, you know, a couple $100 or something. Some racks or something, some life-changing money. But it's like, man, you want to be that shady, catty over the type of money these jobs are paying for a couple of hours? It's like, wow, how are you living the rest of your life? Yeah. And a joke, so you won't take it seriously, and sometimes some truth and people jokes about people. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even joke around with the motherfuckers, man. There are no jokes, you know. I joke around with my friends.
People are sad, man.
Yeah, I'm looking at the chat.
It's sickening. People that can't mind their own business is disgusting too.
Yeah, man.
You're talking to one person, everybody butting in, like, huh?
Most people are followers, not leaders. That's real. And I guess they get intimidated when they see somebody who deviates from that norm, you know, of the not being a follower.
What
Oh,
if you heard Mass say? What did you hear Mass say the other day when Mass was on this channel, the channel called Bama, and Mass was on there, and there was a guy on there that don't like me, and the guy Bama, he was trying to he had a whole live stream shitting on me as a person
Oh, he was talking about you on his live stream?
on this live stream. And so
And
he was
you
trying to
ain't
get
never went in
Mass.
on him?
He was trying to get Mass to join in.
Oh.
And so when Mass told him, I'm not going to join in, I'm a leader, not a follower.
Yeah.
When Mass told him that, he got so mad. And
because
so
he
when
wouldn't
he
join his hating Goat Mike campaign?
yep, he didn't join. And then also what he did is that he acted like he was cool with Mass. But once Mass left the show, and I went back and played the tape back, he was shitting on Mass. He shitted on Mass after he left because Mass didn't join the campaign. So that just tells you that people out here is Mask is the real one, because he could have easily just joined in.
That would have been the easy thing to do. You know, just be like, yeah, I'll just take the path of least resistance and do what everyone else is doing. You know, that doesn't take no nuts, you know.
I respect Mask for the fact that he didn't join in.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, anytime you make your own decision, that's more respectable.
If somebody's shitting on Cook, I'm not going to join into that.
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't have nothing to gain from trying to put other people down, you know? there's no value in that for me. I'm usually more in tune with what I'm doing than what someone else is doing to really even notice, whether they're doing good or bad or any other way. But I'm sure, I could look and find shit that other motherfuckers are doing that's, not up to code or whatever. But that's just not how I spend my time. I'm not looking for the fuck ups. But
And everything you're saying is spot on, man. Step for step, glock for glock.
the shit is wild, man, out here in this fucking wilderness. I mean, shit, you figure, unless you're one of these people who owns the company, you're doing a lot of work for a little bit of money. And that means that everybody you work with is in the same boat as you. So, I mean, it's like to try to scheme against the people that you do your job with, it shit just never made sense to me. That is just, But like I said, those aren't the kind of ways I make moves. I only have team players around me. That's it. If you're not down with the same type of shit, or at least trying to approach it the same type of way, then we're probably not gonna have no fucking longevity.
You see, the way you got it, the way I got it is different. At Walmart, I am fucking Walmart because I do everything my damn self. I don't have no help. When I go in there, I do it all. I be in grocery, produce, deli, bakery, floral, cash register, customer service, self checkout. I'll be doing it all, and I don't get no help.
So
I've been
you're
there 12
trained in
hours, 10
all
hours.
departments, you're saying?
I'm a manager up there, so
Yeah.
I'll be doing it all. I
So
do everything.
then you see problems that other people have with each other. Then
Well, even though I'm a manager, being a black man, I do get a lot of hate up there. Walmart is a very racist company.
I
People don't
know that
understand that.
shit. I know that
Very,
shit.
very racist.
What's the demographic of the people you work with, like the other managers?
All the other managers that I work with, only one other manager is black. The rest of them is white.
Is it a man or a woman?
Most of them is women.
I mean, the other black manager.
Oh, the other black manager, he's a man. He's about 30. He's about 30 something.
Okay. Yeah,
But
yeah. There's no black managers in my department, I noticed.
Yeah, but here's the catch. This black manager, he's a get along game kind of guy. He follows along, he follows suit with everybody else.
He's the one they like.
Yeah, so he's an ass kisser.
Okay.
I don't respect ass kissers. You don't have to. You don't
He's
have to
one
do
of the
that.
good boys.
Yeah, people like that, I don't respect. So,
I mean, how can you?
But I don't believe in get along game. I don't believe in that shit. If something ain't right, I'm gonna call it out. I ain't gonna say the boss is right because we both managers. No, if the manager's wrong, I'm gonna tell her, hey, you wrong. Period.
Yeah, man. I mean, this shit is wild, especially when you work with mostly women.
I work with a lot of women. It's not
because
easy.
they might not agree on shit, except you're the bad guy, and they might not like each other or nothing else, but they'll agree on that shit.
I'm seen as the bad guy in Walmart consistently. But I did have this one dude come up to me crying to my how he appreciate the hard work that I put in, but it's very rare if I get any credit in Walmart because a lot of people they be hating. So I'm a black man.
I feel it, man. So, like they say, when a black man spills a drink, it's a bigger splash.
Way bigger splash. Way bigger. I can't even cross the fucking aisle without being asked, do I work here? I'm like people ask all the time, do I work there? And I be having the full stuff. I be having the apron on, the vest on, the hat on. I be having all kind of Walmart. I be having a full Walmart attire.
And you've been there for a while too.
And I've been there for 11 years.
The same store?
The same store. And everybody asks me, and the white person always asks me, do you work here? I'm
you
like,
mean customers or coworkers?
No, the customers and coworkers have asked. Like, do you work here? I'm like, y'all sound racist because you clearly see me wearing this whole uniform, and you're asking me, do I work here?
You don't see the same people at work every day?
I see different people sometimes.
I mean, I'm saying with them, they don't notice that you're there every day. For 11 years.
I think they're being racist because if I got the full attire on, I got my name badge on, I got all my stuff on. You should not have to ask me that consistently. Like, you should know.
They know at the bare minimum you work at a Walmart, right?
You can't go in certain if you're not an employee, you cannot go to certain areas of the store.
Right. And so you'll be back there with your gear on, and they repeatedly ask you that. That's their way of telling you that they don't acknowledge you.
That's a way of being racist, low key, because you're basically trying to tell me that no way you work here, even though I'm wearing the whole attire.
It's like saying, "Oh, well, I didn't notice you," or "I don't see who I work with. I don't notice other people." Or I'm not aware of my surroundings.
How do you not acknowledge that though? If I got the whole attire on, and you're still asking me that question, you're basically telling me that I don't deserve to be here.
It just means that you have a lack. It means that they have a lack of awareness.
No, they know I have the uniform. They do it intentionally.
I know. I'm just saying, for their sake, let's say they really didn't know, then they really aren't paying attention around them, even though it's the same people for 8 hours a day in the break rooms, having lunch, wherever. I mean, it's just like, wow, really?
No, they definitely know. They be acting like they don't know. They know.
And it's people who you said it's customers and coworkers.
It's both ways. I think it's racial profiling because there's no way you don't. Because like, if I see a person with a full attire on, I'm not gonna ask you, do you work there? I'm gonna go off what you're wearing. I'm not gonna be like, I see him wearing all this shit.
I mean, you got a clearly marked blue shirt, blue hat, apron. I mean, why would somebody have on that attire if that wasn't the case? Why would they spend that much time in the store? Period. If
why would I
they
be
weren't
allowed
there?
to be? Hey, here's what you don't know: in order to clock in, the clock in button is like hitting towards the six. You can't go back in that area if you're not an employee. So I don't get their point.
And maintain and stay there for any length of time. With that, what, you're just loitering in the store for hours and they don't see you?
I can go. I be in the safe counting money and all kind of shit. But we get the ask me the same question. Do you work here? I'm like, you see me opening, because you can't just open a register and start counting money if you don't work there. You can't just do that.
I bet the meat and seafood department makes a lot of money, huh?
When I work in seafood, I don't like that too much. I get a lot of complaints from women, and they get on my nerves very heavily.
What kind of complaints?
Complaints like, "Oh, well, it's too soggy," or "Oh, the price is too high." "Oh, I took too long." "Oh, I don't like this." "Oh, this is that." I don't really know how to break it all down, but it's a bunch of
What about like the way you bag up the steaks and the seafood? Do they complain about that?
well, that's also a thing too. It could be like, "Oh, well, you didn't bag it how I wanted," or "You should have set it upwards," or "You should have done this," "You should have done that," "You should have bagged it this way," or "did it that way." I'm like, you're asking a whole lot at this point.
Yeah, I had somebody return an item that I had packaged because they said they didn't want it. So then they didn't like how I put it in a bag or something. Like, oh, okay, all right. I mean, it's wasting the company money. You know what I mean? But you take an item, that somebody else could have purchased. Now we can't sell it. I really think customers come into stores and do that shit. I really think that they're put on by other companies just to waste their competitors' money. I really do. I really think that's a thing.
Complain about how it's packaged or complain about how it's made or whatever, bro. I'm like, you can always go somewhere else, man. It's not that deep.
Or just ask them to do it again.
Okay, but even when they ask you to do it again, you do it again. They're still not happy. So okay, like how many times am I gonna have to redo this just to please one person? And let's say I'm doing sushi, right, and I got a whole line. I can't be doing all that rapping on one motherfucker.
Yeah, our sushi guy is always busy.
And,
Always.
and sushi is not easy to make. That's not easy.
See, fortunately, I'm cool with the sushi guy, so sometimes, you know, we have a reciprocation that happens from our department and theirs. But yeah, everybody doesn't get that. But yeah, he's always there. He's there every day, and he works at multiple stores too. I'm starting to think that might be the move to make, man, because for what sushi really is, I mean, people are spending big money for a lot of rice.
You work in the grocery store?
Uh, yeah, it is a grocery store. I can't tell you which one, but yeah.
Okay. Well, at least I know I ain't the only one. People think working in a grocery store is embarrassing. At least you got a job. There's a lot of people out here that don't got a job at all. People out here really struggling.
You got to realize when I first started working, minimum wage was like $5.
That ain't shit.
So for $15, I could put in a little bit of work. You know, see, back then you ain't doing no job for $5. You're gonna find a better way to get paid. You just are. You're not gonna play yourself. But for $15, I could hear you out for a little while at least.
It's $5 real low.
That's what I mean. Like you done work all day for like $40 before taxes. What the fuck are you supposed to live off of? With a job like that, you still have to break the law just to survive.
That's it.
So that's why nobody was really trying to get those type of jobs back in those days. But cost of living was a little bit cheaper then too. Gasoline was like $1.30, $1.40. For $20 you could ride around in your car, maybe get a bag of weed and something to drink. And that'd be your evening. But times changed and you had to change with them times. And as the times change, more innovative ways to get paid occurred. Right now, the internet is the biggest thing popping. Social media and apps. Like a lot of our customers are doing Instacart. That's the thing I'm noticing. A lot of them people, they shopping for other people or picking up their groceries. A lot of people aren't even coming in to the store, and a lot of our customers, they're not even coming in the store. And now with the self checkout, you could just expect that shit to change a lot in the future. I mean, you want to be able to change with those times too.
So checkout is gonna be a new thing now.
I mean, pretty much everything's gonna be self checkout in the future. Shit, they're gonna have some stores where they don't even have employees. It's gonna have everything set up so the customers could just do it themselves.
All robotic.
Yeah, whatever you need, it's all set up for you. You just type it in, or they'll bring it to your car. Just click on your phone. I'm seeing it, man. I'm seeing the shit change, man.
Right before our eyes.
I mean, shit, if people got the money, then fuck it. Why would you spend time going to get your own groceries when you could just point, click, and go do something else with your time?
They're gonna cause people to start getting lazy, which means
Well,
they're gonna
it
gain more.
depends what you're
I mean,
doing with your time besides grocery shopping.
what you got to think, if they make everything electronic like they're trying to do, a lot of people gonna be out of shape, because when you think about all the crazy shit they put in our foods nowadays, if you're not active, your health will go down the drain really quick.
Yeah, no, that's real. You got to burn off a lot of that shit.
If not all of it, at least half of it.
Yeah, you right about that shit. Yeah, because back in the day, people had to do more to get their food.
Yeah, you gotta have some activity, because some people, they don't go to the gym. They don't go to the gym. They don't work out or nothing. So, and now you don't got to go shop.
But I can
Yeah,
see
what are you
though,
doing?
if you're at the gym when you would be shopping, then that's a good usage of your time. That's good time management. But like I'm saying though, if you got enough bread to pay somebody else to do your shopping for you, then yeah, you got to be doing shit like exercising or making more money during that time period or something.
So even if you don't go to the gym, work out at home.
Yeah, but I like to go somewhere to when I work out, because then I'm not distracted with all the other shit in the house. I mean, you could always keep your weight bench and have like some cardio that you do at home, but it's not the same because you don't see other people, getting their workout in. Really like hitting the weights and shit. That shit is motivating. That's like a motivating environment. That's why the gym is good. Plus, like the further away it is from your house, you feel like, all right, I gotta plan this shit out. I gotta make time for this shit. So you make the most of it. Yeah. Plus, I like going to the pool too at the gym. It reminds me I owe them some money. Yeah, I gotta find a new gym out here. I ain't been to the gym the whole time I've been here.
Oh, that's gonna be easy, bro.
They got a LA Fitness right behind the place I work at, but I don't know. I haven't really peeped it out yet. I was paying like $15-$20 a month. I don't know what LA Fitness is. And shit, I'd be tired after work. I ain't trying to go hit some weights after I do a shift. Maybe before.
You can do it, man.
Yeah. I mean, definitely on my day off, though. I would like to at least hit some weights for an hour, but I got some weights at the house, but I don't got 45 plates.
What you be doing, curls?
Bench, curls, deadlift, try to do some squats, clings, jerks, overhead squat. I try to do everything, man. I try to be well rounded with my lifts because I don't want to have a muscle imbalance. I don't want to be stronger on one side or have like a real strong shoulder and a weak back or some shit. Now my back can't support the weight my shoulder is pulling. That's how you get injured. You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you on that.
That neck bone's connected to the backbone.
You want to have everything pretty even.
Yeah, on both sides. Isometric. You want to be with your lifts. And there was some other shit that I was just reading about how to correct some of those things. I think it's called discentric lifting or some shit where you're lifting more weight on one side than the other and you're trying to balance it. Like if you're stronger with your right hand than your left, so you're gonna lift more weight on the left side, and then you're gonna do it the other way too. So both of your shits are even.
That's a whole lot of work.
Yeah, I got a nephew who's really fucking into that shit. He almost made the NFL.
NFL.
Yeah, he was signed to the Falcons at one point. And then they ended up cutting him and they took DeMonte Casey. But I think he was on another team too momentarily, but yeah, he was mostly on the Falcons. He played a couple preseason games and shit. Yeah, but ultimately he didn't have NFL speed, especially at his position, which was safety. But he hit everything. He wrap anything up and he'd tackle anybody.
Damn.
Yeah.
Man,
it's tough to make it, man. It's really tough. They pick the best of those guys, and if you want to make an NFL team, you have to have one thing that you do fucking great, and you'll have a chance. If you do a couple things, then you'll definitely make it. But you have to do one thing great. He tackled great. That's why they was interested. But he just didn't have the speed back there. He was getting burnt by the wide receivers. I mean, he was cool in a straight dash, but when he had to change directions, he didn't have the speed like that.
You see, me
strong as shit, man.
You see, me and him was different. Cook. When I was in school, I was 285 pounds at 5 feet tall. I ran a 4.1. I had a 45-inch vertical, and I was a beast at the left tackle. I played left tackle and right tackle, and I played a little bit at center on defense. And I was averaging like 6 sacks a game. 6 sacks. I was averaging 10 pressures. So 10 pressures a game and then 6 sacks a game.
Oh, he was a defensive tackle.
I played D-line, but yeah, a defensive tackle, but I ain't just play one side of the line though.
Oh, you was a left tackle too.
I played no. He my coach, the kind of coach is he want to keep the offense confused, because as a quarterback, you're gonna expect everybody to line up. Like for example, if you watch in the Super Bowl, right? The Arizona the Bengals, they were expecting Aaron Donald to play one side of the field the whole game.
Right.
But because the coach kept sliding him around,
you don't know where the blitz is coming from.
You don't know where it's coming from. So that's how I was. So I would always start playing the left side. So once the quarterback get used to me coming from the left side blitz, now I'm gonna come from the right side, or I might come from the middle.
He was 280 at 5'10" with a 4.140.
Yes, sir. I could jump, I could run, and I was 285, pure mass. I had great hands, quick hands.
What about your shuttle run?
Huh?
Your shuttle run.
You mean like you talk the shuttle run where they run up and down?
Where you run and then you run backwards, and then you run sideways, then you run you run in that square.
Even then, any kind of run was a 4-1. Whether I was sliding sideways, crossways, it didn't matter which way. Everywhere I ran was a 4-1. Because I used to what I always did whenever I train, I don't train on grass. Like most people when they train on grass. When I trained in sand. I used to run in sand a lot. So that's why it didn't matter if I ran sideways, other way, crossways. It didn't matter which way I would I was quick going backwards, forwards, sides, crisscross. That's why I dominated. I used to always dominate up front because of my ability to move side to side, front, back. Like I had quickness.
So why you ain't playing no college ball?
And I had the legs. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna break it down to you. I had the body of Aaron Donald, but what did you just say about? I got into a whole lot of trouble with the law, and going to college as a white folk, man. So whenever I got in trouble, I wasn't able to play. I got a lot of offers. I could have played at a couple of colleges like Penn State, Auburn, Ohio State, Clemson, Notre Dame, colleges like that. I was getting offers from.
Big 12.
You said what?
I said SEC and Big 12.
I could have played a lot of colleges. A lot of them. I could have played at Notre Dame, could have played at Penn State, could have played at Ohio State, Clemson, Auburn, could have played for Oklahoma, Clemson, all those schools. I could have easily played. But because I was being a dumbass, I didn't get to play.
You don't see a lot of 5'10" linemen in the SEC.
I wasn't 5'10", I was 5 foot.
5 foot.
I was 5 foot, 285 pounds. I had the quads of Aaron Donald. Like I had Aaron Donald. You said what?
How tall are you now?
Now I'm like 6'3".
Oh, now you're 6'3".
But I've lost.
You didn't look that tall from the basketball video. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, I'm 6'3". Like I don't look tall on video, but if you see me in person, I'm definitely 6'3". But when I was in high school, I had the quads, the calves, the back, the shoulders. I was the baby Aaron Donald in school. Literally.
Yeah, I don't look ugly on video, and I'm not ugly in person either.
I was. But can you imagine Cook? Can you imagine a 5 foot dude built like baby Aaron Donald?
A 285-foot dude on the line.
Yeah, but because as an O line,
linebacker gonna jump over his ass.
Who's jumping over who?
The linebacker.
You got me lost right now.
You're gonna be down in his stance, trying to block
the
somebody.
linebacker.
The linebacker gonna jump right over him, get right to the linebacker.
Line.
With a running start.
The linebacker is defense, I believe, right?
Yeah.
What does the linebacker got to do with the D line?
So if you're on the O line at left tackle trying to block somebody,
No. I don't do O line. I was a D lineman.
I thought you said your coach played you on both sides of the line. I thought
No,
that's what you
no,
meant.
no, 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 no. You might be a little bit tired. What I mean by it is, I play both sides on defense. I don't play
Oh,
offense.
okay, you play on the left and right side.
I play the left side on defense and the right side on defense, and then sometimes I play the middle on defense. But what I'm telling you is, being short, I used to piss guys off because when you're an O line and you got a 5 foot dude getting underneath you all game long, after a while, that should get on your nerves.
Yeah, you're gonna get off the line first. That's for sure.
I used to be the first guy across the line. Once that ball's high, I'm already crossing the line already. I didn't care if you double team, triple team. I was gonna find a way across that line.
Then when did you grow the 15 inches?
After school,
After
right as I graduated, I started growing.
you had a foot and a half, you grew.
Yep, I grew right after high school.
That's awesome, man.
But when I was 5 foot, man,
I'm still waiting for my growth spurt to kick in.
All these guys in the chat keep asking for the highlights. I said, look, when I get 2K subscribers, I'm gonna show y'all the highlights of Goat Mike. I was a beast.
Yeah, I believe you had some football in you.
I had the nastiest hits in the game. If you let me get in that backfield, shit. You talk about a 5 foot dude. Now I was no ordinary 5 foot dude. I was the baby Aaron Donald. I was like Aaron Donald on steroids when I was in school. You was not blocking me. I was
Well,
gonna do
my
spin
nephew,
moves.
anyways, he played at Robert Morris, and I think he was conference player of the year or some shit. He got signed as a undrafted free agent, and then he was on the practice team, but he didn't stick. I was trying to help him during that time period, but people don't take their family advice sometimes.
You gotta take the game. You gotta take the game serious. You know what? I should tell myself that because after high
he took
school,
it serious though. I mean, he trained his ass off. It's just how he was training, the way he see the game and shit. 'Cause you got to train your mind too.
and you gotta study film.
Yeah, I
I was
mean,
big on that.
because he's all about the offensive coordinator is really who it's between him and the offensive coordinator because he's at safety. So he's got to be able to read the quarterback and know what the offense wants. That's going to be his leg up every time. But speed is speed, fast is fast. If you're not that fast, there's nothing you could really do to overcome that.
But when you said linebackers, our linebackers on our team, they wasn't that fast. So we had to get if we didn't get no pressure up front, that was gonna kill the whole defense as a whole. So the pressure had to be made up front.
What about your secondary?
Our corners wasn't that good. Our corners were like below average. So we had to force turnovers up front. Because not having a good secondary, if that quarterback gets time in that pocket,
they're gonna pick them apart.
He's gonna pick us apart.
You can't get by with subpar corners, man.
Yes, you can, because I'm telling you, we had my whole D line like I was the baby Aaron Donald. I had a couple of dudes built like CJ Watt on my team at D line. So our front four or front five, we could dominate. We could dominate the game with just our front five easily. We used to force fumbles, force strip sacks for touchdowns. Like we had to win the game with our front five. Like our front five had to dominate to try to
So
win the
what, you
game. But
played like a 5-2-4 or something defense?
well, sometimes you mix it up. Like let's say our secondary is bad. Like I said, we might do a 3-man rush because that would allow us to have more corners or safeties on the field. Instead of
Mm.
having one safety, you might have two safeties guarding one man, and then two corners guarding the other man. But even that worked because I was very physical, so you know I knew how to get pressure up front. So
If you're getting 6 sacks a game, that's gonna help any fucking team.
oh yeah, you wasn't blocking me. I used to eat up the whole O line. I can't tell you how many girls was like, "Let's go, Mike. Let's
Hey,
go,
so
Mike."
if you don't mind me asking, what did you get in trouble for? I mean, you don't have to answer
Yeah,
that
I
shit, of
mean, I
course.
mean, sports is more mental than physical. That's cap. That's actually cap. Uh, it's more about physicality. Like I said, I was getting into drugs and hanging around the wrong people.
I mean, what did you go to the incarceration for?
Well, sure, I got caught with drugs.
It was a
I was
dope charge.
I got caught with a couple of drugs. I was stealing some things. Like when I was in high school, I was a big time thief.
Was
I
you
used
the
to steal a lot.
target of an investigation, or did somebody snitch on you?
And we got caught. The police stopped us. Said, "Hey man, your car is not registered or something."
It wasn't up to
And
code.
they went up to code and they stopped us. They searched it down. They found a lot of things. Like at this point in time, the gun law was a little bit stronger. Like you had to have license for shit.
Mm. Oh, so
So they
you had
got
a dirty pistol or something?
no more than one. We had pistols. We had drugs. We had all kind of
You had
needles,
a dope charge and a
knives.
gun charge,
Uh,
and some rigs.
Man, we had all kind of stuff in the car, from drugs to weapons to all kind of shit. Driving with no license. We was doing all kind of shit.
But I
So,
mean, what did you get sentenced for?
like, as far as sentence, like the sentence they gave me, instead of me getting locked up, they took away all my scholarships to where I couldn't play.
Yeah, but I mean, you went to the pen for.
They didn't take me to the pen. That's what I'm
Oh,
telling you.
I thought you said you had done some time.
They no. Here's what I'm saying. When I did serve time, it wasn't for that. I did
That's
I
what
did
I'm
something
asking
else.
you. What did you do time for?
Well,
If you
long
don't
story
want to
short,
answer, just don't answer.
long
Say I'm not
long story
comfortable answering
long
that.
story long story short, I ain't gonna be able to break that down because
All
I
right,
don't want to get the
that's
live I
cool.
don't want to get the
That's
live stream
cool.
taken down. But
That's
it's
cool.
two separate.
If that's
Oh,
too
oh, oh,
personal, just say that's too
hold
personal.
on, hold on a second. Let me break this down because people listening, they're gonna take what I'm saying the wrong way. So between getting
If you don't
pulled
want to share
over,
something about your personal life, they can't take it the wrong way. I mean,
no,
they gotta
hold
take
on,
it.
bro, hold on. Let me break it down to them because people listening, they're gonna mistake two things in one.
You
And
just
I
want
want
to
them,
know more about the
bro.
goat.
Okay, let me go ahead and break this down because I don't want y'all to get confused about what I'm talking about. Between the incident where I got pulled over and I got caught with all that stuff in the car, between that I didn't go to jail for. That it took my scholarships away for. So the instance where I did go to jail or whatever, I did some other stuff that I really can't say on here. But I'm gonna leave it at that. Now,
You said you did it though.
You said what?
You said you did it.
I did what?
You said you did some stuff, like admitting guilt and shit. Like it wasn't like wrongfully accused, or it wasn't a plea bargain or something.
Bro, both instances, I was not innocent. I was
You
guilty
said
in
you
both
did.
instances.
You said you did that shit.
Between the car incident, I was guilty. Between the other stuff that I can't say, I was also guilty on that too.
They
But the
caught you
difference,
in the wrong, huh?
but here's the catch. One of the instances, they took scholarships away. In the other instance, I got locked away. But it's two separate instances as a whole.
But how much time did you do? Is really what I was getting at.
Oh, I did about a year or two. I think it was about 2 years.
You think?
I'm thinking it's about a year or two.
Okay.
Because it's been a minute. Because I ain't been in school in a minute. The instance where I got locked away, I was like 18, 19. Instance was high school because I graduated high school young. I was probably like 16, maybe 17. Graduating high school, so the car incident happened before the other incident happened. So it's like back to back. It's like a two swing. You go to court, take your scholarships. You go back to court, you go to jail. So
Man,
it's
I
like a
got a
back to back.
DUI the first time I used my ID when I was 21. First night I went out somewhere. Got a DUI. Ain't nobody get hurt or nothing, but and then I got another DUI when I was going to court for that one. They gave me one for weed and I had an alcohol. Yeah, so I had two going at the same time. This was when I was 21. And but fortunately for me, when they ran the second one, they hadn't ran the first one yet. So it was like I just got one and then another one instead of getting two. Yeah, I had to pay out the ass for that shit. Like $1,500 fine plus the lawyer 2 times. Yeah, it
You see,
probably ran me like 5 to 6 G's.
you see, your your incident is similar. Is a little bit off from my first incident. My first one is that if I didn't play football, they would have just locked me up the first time.
Gotcha.
So
Cause you was already 18.
yeah, I was like 17, 18. So in the first incident, so when you have something that's valuable and the judge knows that, they're gonna give you a choice. You want to serve time or you want to get your scholarships. I chose. I said, "Look, you can have the scholarships." But now that I think about it, I probably could have kept the scholarships, served the time, got out. But thing is, I'd have been out of shape though. If you serve time in jail, you're gonna be out of shape.
Oh, for
If you,
sure. There's
you
nowhere to run.
so this guy in the chat is making a lot of assumptions.
He tripping, huh?
Hard.
I
I ain't
just
never
said
going.
I had 2 DUIs, man.
DU, DUIs is those
Sometimes they
can get your
call them
license.
DWIs.
Did they suspend your license when you got those?
Yeah, they did. But that was actually a good thing that ended up saving my life later on because I would have had my car. I would have been in the wrong place at the wrong time during that time period. And I had my car. I wasn't driving because I didn't have my license. If I would have been driving around, I would have been in the wrong fucking place. Guaranteed. So that shit ended up saving me in the long run.
Yeah, I mean, we all need stuff to happen to make us wake up. Like me getting locked up, that actually woke me up to like, hey, I gotta stop this shit. So the same thing with the DUIs. I mean, there's things that happen that make you think twice.
I was always real mindful about drinking and driving after that shit, because I mean, the whole way that night went down, I didn't even want to go to that club. I got dragged out and invited by some girl, and I went, and she even ended up leaving before I left, and I stayed and I drank more and had a good time. And then my friend was leaving to go home, and we was leaving at Mandalay Bay, and instead of making a right to go home, I made a left and went back down the strip. And the first fucking light that I turned, there was like some cones or some construction or something. Anyways, I fucking didn't follow through the intersection the right way, and it was right in front of a motorcycle cop, and he pulled me over. I was fucking drunk as a skunk.
Drunk as a skunk, and she left you behind.
Yeah, but it's all good. I ended up getting with her sister.
That's what I call a fake friend, though. Real friends don't just leave somebody behind. If it's like saying I'm gonna invite you to a club, we're gonna come as buddies. You get
But
drunk, I'm gonna leave you behind. Like that's some whole
but
shit.
you know what though? She wasn't even 21. She was in the club with a fake ID, because I was a year
What?
older than
How
her.
how'd you
I
find that
was
out?
I was 21. She's a year younger than me, so she was only 20.
Uh,
So I mean, that she was just probably excited to be out at the time.
so let me ask you this then. If you got caught with a 20-year-old drinking, how would
No,
that
she
look on
wasn't
you?
there. She wasn't there when I got caught.
No. Here's what I'm saying. What if she stayed with you and let's say y'all were in the car together
Yeah.
and she was 20 years old, like how would that look on you if that happened like that?
I mean, I didn't have any alcohol or anything in the car. If anything, I mean, she
But you're
had
driving drunk with
ID.
but if you was driving drunk with a girl that's 20, they might look
Yeah,
at you and say, okay, he got a DUI. He's got a minor in the car with him while drunk driving.
but they couldn't prove that she got her alcohol from me.
That I understand that, but they're still gonna say that you're driving drunk with a
Yeah,
minor in the car. You feel what I'm saying?
yeah,
That's what they would
but
have said.
they would for that to happen, they would have had to know that her ID was fake. They would have had to take her to jail for another charge. And if she didn't break any laws besides just being drunk in the car, that probably wouldn't have happened.
You don't think so?
Not like that,
Now
because
you is black. You understand that, right?
she could have said that, we was at a nightclub and we both drank. That's not me contributing to that. It's not like it's a party and I bought alcohol for them or something, or we're drinking in the car or something, or like everybody's like under 18 or something. You're the only one 21. They usually don't do that with 20-year-olds,
I mean, it's not that far off.
because that's not considered a minor. That's an adult. Now,
But
if she had some alcohol or something, they could probably cite her for possession or something. Or if it was like in the car and open, yeah, they could probably cite me. But I was just drunk, and she wasn't in the car at that point because she went to another club.
see, I was just drunk in love, huh?
Shit, I should have went home. I should have followed my friend. He was right in front of me. He went right, I went left. He seen the fucking cop light me up, so he told everybody what happened. But I wasn't going home yet. I was gonna go have some more fun. What I should have did was took a cab or the bus even. It would have cost me $15-$20 instead of the $6,000.
That's a lot of money.
Cab is always cheaper.
Way cheaper. Way cheaper than 6,000. God damn.
Yeah, I think the lawyer was about 15 each time, and $2,000 fines plus whatever court costs, victim impact panel, insurance. Yeah, about $6K total, maybe more. Because I had to have SR22 for 3 years.
On the car ain't no fun.
Driving drunk is no fun. But, I'm glad that happened the first night I went out, because every night after that, I didn't make that mistake again. Because I could have been really, really in the wrong at that time. I had a bunch of throwback jerseys in the trunk of the car because I was selling throwbacks at the time. And, the cop, he was like tossing them all around and shit in the trunk, looking through them and shit, like not even really paying them no mind. Like, what the fuck is all this? He's looking for something else,
Let me ask you this. Now there was a boy on he was supposed to get drafted by Boston. Played at Kansas State, I believe. Now
You
this
talking
boy,
about Len Bias,
no. He's a way younger guy.
Michael
Yeah,
Beasley?
no, you're still way off. He's supposed to get drafted real recently. He was actually best. He was best friends with LeBron, and he was driving reckless. I don't know if he was drunk, but he drove reckless, and I did a whole video about it, about 20 minutes long. This guy, but before he can get drafted, he was driving real fast, and he ran to a pole, and his car got totaled, and
Damn,
he passed away. You gotta look him up. He played for Kansas State. Supposed to
I
get
never
drafted by
heard of
Boston.
that. I never heard that story.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna look it up and send you the link.
I
'Cause
remember when Bobby Fields crashed his car coming out of the Hornets practice.
his name is Clark something Clark something
I
Clark.
never heard of him. Not K-State. Nah, don't ring a bell. I remember Maurice Claret.
I'm about to find it very shortly. Believe me, I got my searching skills on par. Okay,
What time you go to work?
so I'm gonna be in until 12 today though.
Yeah, I gotta go in at 2.
Man, there's a guy named Clark. I know his name is Clark.
Clark Duncan.
Uh it's Clark something.
Clark Griswold.
Uh
Hmm.
LeBron would know him straight up because LeBron, him and him was boys.
But I thought it was recent.
Well, I say recent, but it was probably about a year. If I'm being honest, it might have been a year ago,
And
or it
he's
could be a
best
year and a
friends with
half.
LeBron, you said?
Best friend with LeBron. It was
And he
real cool.
played at K-State.
I think it's Kansas State or Kentucky. I don't know. I
Yeah,
know it's
bro.
one of those two teams. I just know it's one of those two teams
Mm.
because the whole car blew up. The tires flew off it and everything. It was kind of similar. Yeah, there it is. Terrence Clark. There it is, right there. Terrence
Mm.
Clark. Thank you, GTM. GTM got it on par. Terrence Clark. He put a Kentucky. GTM say, yep. The both of the wheels popped off that thing.
Damn,
That
what
was
the fuck was he driving?
he was driving fast.
No shit.
He was speeding real quick, and both his tires popped off. LeBron cried. Boston. He supposed to go to Boston.
Yeah,
He
they've
he
had
he,
bad
he,
luck with draft picks
he didn't even get a chance. He didn't get a chance to get drafted.
over the years. They've had some bad luck.
He and he would have been a great prospect too. If he watches highlights, that kid could play. I still watch his highlights to this day. That kid can jump, can shoot, can dribble the ball, all of that shit, man. He's certified.
Jumping out the gym.
I just wish he hadn't been so dumb. Like this boy ran a red light, speeding, thinking it's cool.
That's the thing about drinking and driving, man. You use bad judgment.
This kid was special. I'm telling you. When you get a chance, you watch that boy highlights. Terrence Clark.
I'm gonna look it up now.
That dude was certified. You talk about getting the bucket? Shit. Certified. He just, he's very talented, just stupid.
It only takes that one mistake, man.
That's why I'm mad at Tupac, because Tupac, he was a talented rapper, but he was a fucking idiot.
He just had bad people around him and shit.
Yeah, that's exactly it. A lot of these people out here is very talented, but they stupid. They do dumb shit.
Yeah,
That's their
everybody makes
problem.
mistakes, though. Don't nobody get it right every time.
I also got mad. You know Bernie Mac, right? The doctor told Bernie Mac, if you don't rest, you're gonna pass away. And he did exactly that.
He had to go and do his job.
Yeah, I understand that, but like if your health ain't right, you know, take you a break.
I feel you. But don't nobody think that one time is going to be the time where it all goes bad. Especially you've been hearing that shit your whole life.
Some things can't heal unless you rest, though. Especially
That's
at Bernie
true.
Mac's age, like whenever you're in your late 40s, you gotta get your rest, man. And Bernie Mac chose the money over rest, and he made his condition worse. He made it worse.
Damn.
Even Michael Jackson, when that doctor was giving him all them goddamn pills, instead of telling Michael Jackson, because it's easy to get addicted to certain shit. So you as a doctor, why are you not being held accountable? You can't just give him all them damn pills because he say he want them.
Nah, but he's going to hire whatever doctor gives him what he wants. Somebody with Michael Jackson money.
They should have all told him hell no.
Then they wouldn't be working for him. He's going to find somebody who will say yes.
That's the problem with taking pills. Is that
And
if you
with
get
that
addicted,
amount
if
of
you get
money, I mean, Michael Jackson could pay for what he wants. If he wants a doctor in his house lacing him up every day, he could afford it.
Michael Jackson
Like,
killed himself. Money,
maybe,
money, money, money and pills killed Michael Jackson.
or maybe they took his ass out.
No, he just took too many pills, bro.
Nah, man. Think
Took
about it.
way too many.
somebody who been doing that shit as long as he's been doing that shit, he gotta have a built up tolerance for that shit.
Hell no. He was taking
So
a
for,
whole bottle.
so
Go back
for
up.
him to fall
Go
out
back
one
and
day,
rewatch. Go back and watch the whole tape over. That man was taking whole bottles, just chugging that shit like it's water.
I don't think it was the pills that had him fucked up. It was them injections he was taking.
Man, that man was taking all kind of bullshit. And he was paying for that shit too. Like, hey, give me this, give me that.
That's
Because
what
he
he
had that
needed the
hip.
doctor for. He's getting put under anesthesia every day.
How did Elvis Presley die the same way? Overdose?
It's a lot of controversy about that.
Then you know a wrestler named Mr. Perfect?
Yep.
He passed away from overdose. That was my nigga back in the day. I used
He
to watch
wasn't
that man
allowed
all the
to.
fucking time.
What you know about Mr. Perfect?
And Juice World, that's facts. Wait, Clip.
Nah, I think they took Michael Jackson out, man.
Okay, please break that down. You got me lost. Break it down.
When the record company, when Michael Jackson died, Michael Jackson records went through the roof, right? But he wasn't touring because he wasn't in physical shape to tour because he was fucked up on that shit, right? So at some point, the record company and the touring company, they said, what are we going to do? Are we gonna put Michael on the road and spend all this money for a big Michael Jackson tour? Or are we gonna get our money back another way? Now, all that money that they put up for that last tour, that This Is It tour, that money's insured by a company called Lloyd's of London. It's a big time insurance company for millions, buku millions. You want to insure something for buku millions, that's the company they're gonna do it with. So whatever money they was gonna spend on that tour, all that money's insured. They could get that back. And then the record company, they could get the money that they was going to make off of whatever Michael Jackson album. Like, he's dead. Sony made out. AEG, they made out. Everybody made out. And he didn't have to go on tour. It's big money involved. Big money changing hands.
The reason why Tupac got shot because he was a dumbass.
I'm not saying Michael couldn't have taken himself out too. That's also quite possible. But you also have to look around. There's a lot of people with a lot of motive they're gonna cut a line in the sand. They're gonna say we're not gonna lose any more than this, but we're gonna gain this much. Because let's say he goes on tour and only finishes half the dates, doesn't do the rest because he's fucked up or he's exhausted or he faints or some shit. Then they're not going to get all the money that they was going to get for all those venues. They would actually lose money because they could get sued by the promoters. I don't know. It just seemed like to me, if they wanted to make a move like that, they could have. All they would have needed was that doctor. And he obviously showed that he was the type of person to do things for money. And he went to jail. He did a little bit of time, and he got out. He didn't have his doctor license no more, but he still got out. That's how I see it. What you think? That's some bullshit or what?
I mean, two things can be right.
That's true too. It
If we're
doesn't have
keeping
to
that
be
in
one
stat.
way or the other.
But I'll tell you, I'll tell you something better. Two things scared me. The fucking between Kevin Hart and Errol Spence. those two guys, the accidents, the two accidents that those guys got into,
Yeah.
I thought that they were both gonna be gone, low key, because those ain't no ordinary accidents that those guys got into. But you know what? I'm gonna save that topic for later on, though. I'm gonna
Yeah.
save that topic. I'm gonna
That's a
say
good
that
one.
Earl Spence and Kevin Hart topic. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna stick on the Michael Jackson. I want to say that for later. There's an actual topic I'm gonna have about. Our next topic gonna be about Earl Spence and Kevin Hart, but not right now though. Let's stick with Michael Jackson. But the Michael Jackson thing, two things can be right about what you're saying. It could be either or. It could be they take him out, or it could be he took himself.
I just don't see how, if you got a doctor supervising you and he's been doing that every day for a long time, how come that day was the day that he just happened to do too much of that shit, It just seemed kind of off.
That you body bang, boy, know your history. Facts over feelings, you talk about mystery. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet, the ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history.
It's your boy Go in the fucking bill. I be doing my thing. Mookie talking shit. His real name Dookie. From that t-shirts on the bitch fucking talk Kawaii shit. Ben gay knees. Ain't put
That you biting, big boy, know your history. It's facts over feelings, you talk about list three boys. You Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet, the ticket, that's misery. Said that you biting, big boy, know your history.
It's your boy Go in the fucking bell. I be doing my thing. Mookie talking shit. His real name Dookie. From that t-shirts on this bitch fucking talk Hawaii ain't shit. Ben gay knees. Ain't put on everybody talking that shit. I'm down.
LeBron James, right? Y'all call this motherfucker the greatest player of all time, nigga. He is the only player in NBA listening.
So you want to talk about easy work, bitch? Get your speech right. What the fuck is listening, nigga? Okay, but anyway, LeBron James, man, in career win shares, regular season and playoff, he's number 2 behind Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
It's facts over feelings, you talk about list three boys.